right, we're back, and then we're back here for day 2, and I'm here with the amazing Sasuke.
Thank you. Yeah. Oh my God, dude. I am so excited for day 2. We got one more round, and then we're going right into the top cut.
Yeah.
So
We got a bubble round this round. These guys look like they're gonna play it out. I know most of them. A few guys already drew in already. I think it's like 12 people drew in. I think.
yeah, I
That's
mean,
what I-
listen, if you manage to go
There's
the
4
first
slots,
7
though.
rounds,
Yeah.
and you automatically take it,
Uh-huh.
you're guaranteed it.
Yeah, you gotta draw. You gotta draw in. You know.
Yeah.
It's top 16. Just draw in, and you're good. But we do have a game up though that these guys are X and I think it's X and 2 maybe, and one of them's gonna get top 8. So I mean top 16. Sorry.
Okay, the win and ends.
Yeah, we're doing win and ends because a lot of people drew in. So we got that
Yeah.
going on today. Also, too, I want to mention this. Check this thing out. Look at this thing. Whoa. Look at that.
I know that
That's
map is gorgeous. Seriously, guys, I don't know. Like this part is like honestly one of my favorite little parts. The dancing blades that she has.
Oh, it's the dancing blades. Okay, cool. Cool, they're dancing. She's like, come dance with me. She's like, come dance with me.
I'll do a murder.
I want to dance. Let's dance. But yeah, that's a great map. They also got serialized ones that are really cool too.
Those ones you can only get here though.
Yeah, and it's 1 in 20 because 20 lore. 20 lore. But yeah, we got a cool matchup today. We got some I got a little bit of Victor for you guys, a little bit of variety, and a little bit of Annie. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Victor. It's Victor and Annie playing today. So this should be a fun little matchup, see what we can do. You know how Annie is really a little aggressive, being a little sneaky, throwing some deck hands in there and trying to get some, and then he's just playing a
Playing a nice and fair blue-yellow deck.
Yeah, this deck. What we know about Victor though, it's got a lot of kill spells.
A lot of tokens.
Yeah, a lot of tokens. A lot of stuff to generate tokens. Just basically just tokens, token city. So I think they should call it name the deck Tolkien. Like
JRR tokens.
Yeah, JRR tokens. I like that. It's pretty cool. But yeah, I mean, this is gonna be exciting. We got this round, and then after that, it's top 16. And of course, top 8, top 4, and then we got semifinals and finals.
So did you ever watch? Okay, I know this is like a little non secular, but did you ever watch Game of Thrones?
The game. What is? Yeah, of course I did. Jesus, who didn't watch Game of Thrones?
Well, you had the Starbucks, and it really made me think of season 7.
Starbucks makes you think of Game of Thrones.
Yes. Do you
Why?
not know about that?
Is it you talking about like whenever he gets poisoned or something or what?
No, in
'Cause did you
season
poison
7,
me?
in season 7 on set.
Oh
and
yeah,
it made it
Khaleesi has the cup. Yeah, the Starbucks cup. Yeah.
literally has a Starbucks cup on set in the middle of the scene.
Yeah, Starbucks paid them a lot of money for that. That's what we call that advertising where I'm from. So, yeah.
I don't know if that's good advertising.
Yeah.
Oh man. All right, but it looks like the battlefields have been revealed, so I think both of these players are getting ready. We're just going to hop right into it, and immediately I see this blue Victor right here, and yeah, a little bit of a surprise here. Definitely not one to see the blue Victor. I know that blue Victor becomes a little bit more useful just because the legend.
Yeah, I'm going through both.
Oh, okay.
I like to play both of them,
There's the yellow one that whenever you non-recruit dies, you get a recruit. And it does actually work with cards like Sprite Mother, where when the sprite dies, because it's not a recruit, you get a recruit.
Oh.
Yeah.
Interesting. Now I got to click the other Victor. We got to go through every single one of them. If we do a card, I got OCD, so I got to go through every single card.
We got to protect the Victor. Yeah, this dude's just revealing his texts. I don't even know what he's texting about.
He's telling him like watch him on stream right now. He's like, I'm on stream right now. Turn on the TV, Like
Actually, that's probably true. That's probably
like,
exactly what's happening.
I'm on TV right now. I would text, somebody too and be like, yo, I'm on TV right now. Like, come watch me play. Watch me lose.
I'm on TV, ma. Yeah, no, but really though, I'm excited to see this blue Victor. It's one of those effects that gets a lot of value as these games continue. It's not like a character that you're going to play onto a battlefield. So basically, the way that it works is whenever you play a spell on your opponent's turn, you get a recruit token. So it's just one of those effects that just gains value over time. It just allows you to kind of get a second legend effect every turn. And it's really powerful. Vile Mauslayer, though, I feel like it does a lot of damage into Annie in particular, just because it shuts off
Flash,
fight or flight, and flash.
What?
Yeah, and those are two of the most key cards in my eyes when I'm thinking about Annie.
God.
So
yeah, that's crazy. Like that's definitely a good tech card right there. So
absolutely.
I'm ready to see what we're gonna do. I guess they're waiting to start. So kind of excited.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Absolutely excited. Yeah. I mean, so for me personally, I actually don't know too much about this Blue Victor list. I know that he's 5-2 right now. If he gets this, he's in. He's right on that cusp there. So we'll be excited to see how this matchup turns out. I think both of these players are just waiting to hear that it's time to start the round.
And Annie, so like she's basically just kind of like
there
ready
it is. There's
into.
that fist bump.
What's crazy is she readies 2, but like most of your spells cost 2.
Yep.
It's kind of like the synergy there is just there, you know. Flash costs 2, fight or flight costs 2. A lot of spells cost 2. So
yeah, and they don't work on the Vile Mauslayer.
And then you know what I love? Whatever tech plays is to clean the battlefields up and is just do ride the wind and Vi, and then just
That also does cost 2.
Yeah,
Ride the Wind.
So yeah, and ride the wind is just a great card.
Yeah, Ride the Wind. I know Dizzy's been outspoken about that card. He feels like so. I actually tend to agree with him here on this in this regard. So on the lower end of things, it feels like it's unplayable because a lot of players are making mistakes, and a card with that kind of powerful effect can be very game warping.
Again.
And then in the middle ground of things, both players are making mistakes, but they're strong enough to kind of understand how to mitigate a lot of these powerful effects.
Yeah.
So Ride the Wind kind of dissipates in terms of value. Yeah. But then as you get to the higher end echelon of things and these players know how to utilize these powerful effects perfectly.
Yeah.
In a way that like you cannot play around it.
For sure.
It just becomes incredibly problematic. So it kind of has like this like little, like if it was like a graph, it'd be like a little U, right?
Yeah.
Whereas like the lower players, it's like S tier. You get to the mid tier of things, it's kind of like F tier. Yeah. Then you get right to that S tier of like these are the top 8 players at Worlds. They're like, this card is problematic.
Yeah.
Right.
What's the lowest tier?
What's the lowest tier?
Yeah. You said S tier is the best. What's the lowest?
F.
Okay, that'd be me.
Oh my god. That threw me off, dude. I was not expecting that. I thought you were gonna take a jab at me.
No. You played a stack deck. Let's get back to the game.
Yeah, let's get back to the game. So unfortunately here for Carlos, sorry, no turn 1 2-drop, which means that Seabiscuit here has that opportunity to kind of take that value. I mean, he will be able to guarantee get himself at least a recruit token. But he's just going to start off with this Seal of Unity. Going to be using 3 right here to just drop down immediately this Vanguard Captain, get himself 2 recruit tokens, and right off to the races indeed. The Seal of Unity definitely going to be able to provide a lot of value here early on, and Carlos Nunez is going to have to figure out a way to come back into this game as there are already 3 units. There's only 1 Gust in his hand as I can see it. So we'll be able to get rid of at least one of these recruits, potentially even this Vanguard Captain. But as these turns continue, I don't think you want to gust this Vanguard Captain. I'll say that.
No, yeah, I definitely don't want to do that. That's not a good play.
But yeah, so Seabiscuit here, he's considering and mulling over his turn right now. I think right now you just kind of want to send in one of your recruits into this Vile Mauslayer, make things a little bit awkward for Carlos Nunez here. He does also have that Void Seeker, so he will actually be able to deal with essentially this whole board. And now that a second Seal of Unity is going to come down, Vanguard? He might actually have that second Vanguard Captain. But
yeah, I like that. I think I would play the champion here and kind of get him out there already. So like that way, if one of my guys die, I can get a token for it.
Yeah. So Void Seeker going to come down, just going to be able to deal with that threat immediately, which as Seabiscuit continues these turns, I don't think he feels too bad about that. He's able to just choke up some of these removal spells early on.
Yeah, it's like, I'll send a token in,
Yeah, and then this Gust is going to be able to deal with that token. So, I mean, honestly able to deal with a huge amount of these threats early on. I think that he just wants to send this last recruit into this Valmaz so that way Carlos isn't fighting for the Zon Warrens and rather the Valmaz lair. But I guess Seabiscuit disagrees with me here. Still wants to be able to take it. Still playing instead of... Yes.
Yes, we're still playing set one.
Yeah, this is an official tournament, so we can't do that. But
yeah. Ooh, look at that. You see, you got the scrap heap in hand for the discard.
that is a pretty good joke. I'm not going to lie, Pellet. All right, so Victor going to come down right away.
Victor.
And that turn's going to be passed. So I think if Carlos finds himself a falling star, he's going to be in a very commanding position. And I do think that that's one of the reasons why a lot of these players were not on that.
Yeah, not a lot of them are playing Fallen Star. There's like some Annies. Yeah. They put the 2 Void Seekers in. They kind of like been changing up a little bit, list a little bit.
I was going to say that the Blue Victor is not nearly as favored just because it's at that 3 might range, so it gets hit by that Falling Star, and obviously there's a ton of Kaiser players.
Yeah.
So,
I gotcha.
Yeah. But yeah, this Traveling Merchant is going to be able to move in. Will be able to trigger and discard a scrap heap, and now that conquer happens, he will be able to discard and get rid of this cleave. We'll have to see what Carlos decides to do with the rest of his turn. I do see a second Traveling Merchant in hand as well as that Kaiser. And he does have that scrap heap, so I think he does want to find a way to move again. I think he has a, I think that is a Ride the Wind as well as a flash.
Let's go ahead
just
and go to Kaiser. Yeah.
Throw that Kaiser onto that Valmaz lair. Flash no longer available for her, so she will have to do something like a Ride the Wind to reconquer. But Andy going to ready those 2 runes and set it right on back. And now Seabiscuit kind of a little bit behind right now. This Andy player definitely taking a lot of advantage of what's going on here on these both sides of these fields.
He's got to start making some more tokens and generating more stuff. That turn 1 was really good. It's just like he needs to kind of, like you said, he needs to kind of catch up right now.
Yeah, I mean, he kind of the gas kind of fell off a little bit there. The brakes were kind of put on, and I mean that Void Seeker as well as that Gust really hindered a lot of what he wanted to do early on. And hopefully he finds himself another Vanguard captain, because I think as soon as he finds that, he will be right back into this game. But right now, just mulling over what other options he has available. 4 runes rather, going to be exhausted as well as... Oh, you know what? I think this is a Spectral Matron. No, it's a Vengeance instead onto that Kaiser. Just going to get rid of it right now while he has that opportunity.
He played that main? That's crazy.
Yeah, I mean, Vengeance is one of those cards that I thought was very powerful. It was a little bit slow just because you could only play it on your turn.
Yeah.
And that 2 power cost is very costly.
It is expensive, yeah. Oh, I wonder if he's going to flash here. You think he's going to flash, move his guy back, and discard the scrap heap?
Yeah, there's no burn spells in hand. There is that Ride the Wind that could potentially send him onto the other battlefield, as well as trigger that
extra point
discard to allow him to discard that scrap heap as well as that extra point.
Oh, but let's do the Ride the Wind.
Yeah, it seems to be the case there. So
scoring a point on your opponent's turn is just godly.
It is really painful, especially because you get the hold point as well.
Yeah.
So it's essentially scoring 2 points on your opponent's turn.
Yeah, it is. It's just it's so tricky.
Yeah. So
he discard is that the Decree of Justice?
Imperial Decree.
Imperial Decree. That's it.
Yeah. So the Imperial Decree is going to be discarded there, and now Victor is on a battlefield, so he is a bit vulnerable. That said, Carlos did already get rid of one of those. Oh my God, Kaisers. So unlikely to see a second one. Cannot flash. Does have to use Ride the Wind or some other effect. And right now that Darius is not going to be able to come out ready. However, that said, he does have the Ride the Wind combo in hand. And he might just go for it early on just to get rid of this Victor while he has that opportunity.
Yeah.
So considering it right now, looks like that is going to be the case.
I mean, yeah, you give it a shot. Let's go ahead and take it out. Yeah.
1.
That makes sense.
2, 3. Yep. And then this way it plays around things like that Stupefy as well.
Whenever you're doing that, like you're doing for Vi and recycling for Vi, you got to watch out what you recycle because, later on, Annie's going to get you something back. She's going to like Eternal Witness something back, And that's kind of like what you save it for. You save it for like whenever you need that card to win the game.
So just going to recycle 2. It does play around that Stupefy there. So there comes the Ride the Wind. And honestly, I feel like Carlos is in an incredibly powerful position at this point. That Vi proving to be quite a bit of an issue. So we'll have to see if that's a retreat. No, it's not. It's a Stupefy. Going to be able to get the recruit token, draw a card, but that Vi is still going to get over that Victor.
Playing around the Stupefy. I like that. Yeah, Stupefy. Good old Ride the Wind, just making the game crazy, you know?
Yep. And so now this Traveling Merchant going to get stripped away and finds himself another Vi, potentially might even find yet another Ride the Wind if he so chooses, because he does actually still have access to it with that Annie in his chosen zone. And as these turns continue, it just feels like even though this Vile Mausoleer is proving to be a bit of a hindrance, it's just not enough to stop everything that's going on the side of the Annie.
For sure. I noticed you can't move back the guy and discard a card and draw a card. I forgot about the battlefield, but yeah, it says you can't move. Yeah,
you cannot move to base. Yeah.
What are you? You like Andy? You like Andy a lot? Andy's a fun deck. I've been playing it.
I think she's the best deck in the format overall.
What? Over Kaiser? How dare you?
I think Kaiser is one of those decks that's it's not the best deck, it's not the worst deck. I think it's if you are a good player, it will perform well.
Yeah.
It's very skill expressive.
It's like if George picks up Kaiser, he's gonna be good with it. But if I pick it up, I'm not gonna be good with it.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it doesn't matter what deck you pick.
Thanks, man. Damn, that was cold.
No, I'm just kidding.
No, I know you are. Is he playing another Stupefy just to see if you can draw a card?
Yeah, I think at this point you just kind of have to do it to draw a card.
Yeah, we got to recycle something. We got to draw something here.
Yeah, I mean, it just feels like, again, as these turns continue, it just falls further and further behind. 6 going to be exhausted here, so Singularity, a great answer to what's going on. And then hopefully just be able to develop another token here. Yes, you have 1 rune available, but I think just getting these tokens out of, just into the base right now, I think is the most important thing you need to do. Because right now there's a 2-point deficit, and Annie just known for being able to squeak out 2 points every turn.
He's playing a hidden card?
It looks like it, yeah.
Nice.
Potentially even a hidden blade. We have to assume that that's what it is.
You could hidden blade your own guy and draw 2.
That's true.
Yeah. You never know. Because I don't know if I want to give my guy any more cards. Oh.
There it is. That Kai's going to come down. Be able to draw yet another card, but that does mean she's kind of stuck
there,
for a couple of turns.
She can't move anymore, though. Good old Kaiser, the daughter of the void.
She's the survivor.
Oh, sorry.
Daughter of the Void is the legend, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, I'm sorry. Well, indubitably.
Well, actually.
Yeah.
Yeah, so Seabiscuit here, honestly, I feel like if he just flips this over, gets himself a couple of cards, he's going to feel a lot better about what's going on. It feels like, again, just as these turns continue, it just feels like Carlos just keeps getting further and further ahead. This Kaiser is able to draw a card, and he will be at 6 runes next turn, so we'll have to see if he has some sort of way to also get that Vi out, but it doesn't seem to be the case, so Call of the Week going to be the card that gets played.
Call of the Week. I always think that card is called Walking the Plank.
I mean, that is kind of the art of it. But, yeah, I mean, just being able to get rid of that Kaiser Survivor for 3, essentially, just by exhausting your Victor, feels very strong. And, yeah, Flash isn't going to save you from that. So for the time being, it looks like Seabiscuit might be safe. There is this Darius in hand. And, yeah, the Traveling Merchant going to come down. It looks like Darius is probably going to be that second part of the piece of the puzzle. Yeah, we'll have to see what he does. Instead, he's just going to play patiently.
Build his board up. He needs to build it up,
Yeah, I mean,
you can't play like a Darius.
Claws way back into this game.
Yeah, but you can't play like these big guys because then they're going to keep making you kill stuff over and over, or like Call of the Week you again, or make you sacrifice, like something. So, like, you got to have a few pawns out there that are ready for sacrificing.
Yep, so 7 points to 6 now, which means that out of nowhere, really felt like as these turns continued, that Singularity actually did a lot more damage than I was expecting. Just being able to follow it up with that Cold Week and with how many runes Carlos has recycled each of these turns, It just feels like, yeah, I mean, out of nowhere, he just managed to claw his way back into this game, and
Yeah.
now we're sitting here at 7 points versus 6, and if he gets this hold point, the game's over.
Ooh.
So another card going to be hidden, and he's just gonna pass with
Oh, you know what it
all of
could
these
be?
runes available.
It could be Facebreaker.
That is another option. Yeah, Facebreaker is an interesting card. I don't know that Victor plays it too often.
I know they play like one. I haven't seen a lot of lists play one. They side a few.
Okay. Well, I mean, this is game 1, so.
Yeah.
But yeah, Facebreaker just gonna stun yourself as well as the enemy unit. But
And then that would make
if it's a draw,
yeah.
you get to still hold the
Yeah,
point.
it just
Yeah.
bounces. Yeah. So like that's kind of what you're trying to do there. I guess we're gonna find out what these face down cards are right now. I'm thinking one hidden blade on the other side, and then one face breaker. What do you think?
I honestly think it's just the double hidden blade.
What?
Yeah. So 3 runes,
Oh my!
as
gosh.
well as a power going to be exhausted, and
Ooh,
Shen gonna come
Shen.
down there. Yeah, I mean that's not a card that people play often into the main deck, but it does have a lot of value for these Victor players that just have these 1 might units, and being able to hide and just cheese out essentially 5 might from the hand can be pretty devastating at times.
Well,
And,
he's like a 5, and he's got tank. So like it's perfect.
yep. So now this traffic merchant is going to be forced to come down.
It's like surprise.
Yep. And so now Seabiscuit needs to decide what he wants to do. This discard is going to happen first. And yeah, we'll see what this hidden card is. It is
it's a
indeed that hidden blade. He's going to strip away this traveling merchant, make it just even more difficult.
Man.
But he does get to draw 2 more cards, so hopefully finds a couple more options of what he wants to do.
Now this is where the Darius comes into play. I think play something and then play a Darius and try and get in there.
Well, this Vi Ride the Wind is kind of cut off here because if, again, that second hidden blade is down there, or even if it is that Facebreaker,
That's a beating. Yeah.
the game is just over. So Carlos needs to figure out how to gain control of both of these battlefields, and that hidden blade doing a lot of work.
It is. It is. And it's like, yeah, he drew 2 cards, but like you're keeping your battlefield. You need 1 more to win. It's perfect timing to do it.
Absolutely. And I think, again, the Shen, just not a card that a lot of people play around. But
when it comes into play out of nowhere, you're like, where'd this come from?
yeah, and then the tank is incredibly annoying as well. So
Yeah. Oh yeah, the tank. Yeah, the ability's great. Let's go, Carlos.
yeah, thank you. Between Scanes?
I think it's
Scanes?
I think it's scones.
Between scones.
I like scones. They're good.
Between 2 ferns.
Yeah.
Big fan of Zach Galifianakis. Shout out Zach Galifianakis.
He's a
Oh,
legend.
man.
He's a legend in Hangover.
He's a legend in general, dude. All right, so it looks like 2 runes going to be exhausted. It's going to be this Vi instead.
Is he gonna? Well, he can't. Annie get it back.
Annie does get back the Ride the Wind, but he does not have enough runes to be able to win it. So he might have just found that 3rd and final Ride the Wind right now.
Oh, he's second guessing it. He's like, I don't know if I should do this.
The problem with this is that, again, if that is that hidden blade,
We're in trouble.
he's in a heap of trouble, because even though he can flash, that Vi has to exhaust.
I know, but I think this is his only play he has to do. Like he can do right now. Like you go for the first location, take out that little bitty, what's it called, token, and then you try and gank over and try and take over the other one. I mean, that's all you can do.
Yep. So
let's go. Oh man. Oh, he's going straight for the. Oh my gosh, he's risking it for the biscuit.
I mean, if he has it, he has it, and that is going to be the game. So
Facebreaker, I called it.
You did call it. So he's just going to stun his 1-cost unit, use that flash to play around that Facebreaker, be able to take it over. But that said, that hidden blade is still there. So 2 runes and 5 being
that another
exhausted
vengeance?
here. and
Oh,
Imperial Decree
Decree.
going to be the answer. And
Wow.
there comes a fist bump. So game number 1
Dude, that was
going
a
to
cool
Seabiscuit.
game, dude. I love the flash response and moving my guy back so they can get a face breaker, then bring him back in. That was really cool.
Very, very patient play there from Seabiscuit. That Valmaz layer proving to be just annoying enough to get him over that hump there. And I mean, very, very well played here from Seabiscuit.
Big shot. Yeah, and Carlos too. He played really well. Like he played his few outs. He played his ride the wins right. Like definitely a great Annie player and a Victor player. This is a good game to watch.
Absolutely. So as we go to these sideboards here, we'll just send it off to a quick commercial break. But when we get back, we'll be back with game number 2. Did you send it for 3 minutes? You did. Oh. I forgot to. Oh.
Oh yeah.
All right. So for game number 2 here, Carlos going to be dropping down this arena's greatest. You know what? I think this is the perfect time to drop it down. Just recognizing that, hey, look, I don't want to play that on the draw, especially into a Victor player who's just able to make so many tokens every single turn. Hit the clear results, and then it's right there.
Ooh.
Yep. Yeah, being able to start with one extra point essentially it just means that like you and your opponent start with what 3 less life if you're playing Magic terms, right? Just a 7th.
Yeah,
1/7 less.
true. Yeah, and then also that Dreaming Tree is really good too right now. For that's definitely a good card for Annie.
Yeah, I think the Annie player definitely wants to see Dreaming Tree. And Seabiscuit obviously doesn't want to play that on the same round as the Annie player. I think it's one of those cards that as a Victor player, you're playing it on the play. And you're playing the Trifarian War Camp on the draw because it has very little benefit for a lot of what your opponents wants to do.
Yeah.
But, I mean, you're going against an Annie player. You have to expect that they're on Dreaming Tree. You have to expect that they're on Flash and a few other pieces as well that just benefits them more. So you can kind of expect that every Annie player is on Arena Greatest. I think it's one of the best, if not the best, Annie battlefield in the game right now.
Yeah.
And so because of that, you know, you just expect that when your opponent's on the play, they're going to be on that, and then also potentially also like Dreaming Tree. I think those are 2 of the strongest, and then obviously Zon Warrens is. I don't know. It feels like very obvious that those 3 battlefields are the ones that the Annie players are going to be playing.
Yeah.
So you know, with that knowledge in mind, you're like, okay, I can't play Dreaming Tree on the play.
Yeah.
I have to play it on the draw to play around them having double Dreaming Tree because I'm not going to give them draw 2 with Flash.
Yeah. I noticed a lot of times in like game 2, a lot of Annie players will set out their scrap heaps because you don't have that Zon, Zers or whatever.
Zon Warrens,
Zon Warren, yeah. And that makes sense. So I wonder what he's. Usually, most of the time, we'll sign in some Dravens or something with that, because you can increase your points by 1. So he's already a 1. Gets +1 already. And when he comes out, he's pretty big. So depending on what it is.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, Victor doesn't really have very many big units. They kind of kill him with
Yeah.
Imperial Decree anyways.
Yeah.
So maybe it's not the Draven. I'm not sure what you would side in
Maybe
into
more
this
Draven
matchup.
or a Gust. I don't know. But again,
Oh,
you don't
God.
want.
You know what? Gus is actually a great
Sometimes
idea.
you don't want to return their loyalty guys, Legion guys. Like, and they get.
Yeah, but you can get rid of the tokens.
Yeah, you can get rid of the tokens. I mean, but I'm gonna Gust a token.
Yeah. What? Paying 1 rune for getting rid of a token? That's good enough.
I mean, I guess.
And if like, you can do some cheeky things like
Cheeky.
yeah, so preparing 3-minute ad. What the heck? We just ran ads.
I don't know. Yeah.
Get out of here. Okay.
It's probably preparing it for us to click it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right. Sorry, chat, getting a little distracted with the ads thing. But yeah, I mean, look, Seabisk is off to a great start here. Carlos did not find his 2. Is going to be forced to just drop down the Vi by itself right now because he doesn't really have a great answer to what's going on.
It's not good.
And yeah, I mean, Seabisk is happy to see it. I'll tell you that. So this Victor going to be able to get a lot of value on this next turn here. That Soaring Scout going to be able to channel him 1 rune when it is killed. And yeah, I mean, he's going to be able to potentially take both these battlefields. There is a lot of runes available for Carlos, so potentially going to run into something like a Gust or a Fight or Flight. But that's not a bad position to be in. So we'll have to see what Seabiscuit decides to do. Going to drop down this Victor token, going to just drop down a Cold Week, get rid of this Vi, and continue to lay down that pressure. So that token that was just played going to be killed. He does need to sacrifice 1 of his units, which he has not done yet. Hold on. Yeah, so the Soaring Scout is going to be gusted, which does not feel great, but also doesn't feel bad. So just going to Stupefy while that Dreaming Tree is available. I like this use of the Stupefy right here. Just draw 2.
Yeah, that's always good. Yeah.
And then that Soaring Scout is going to go right to hand. Yeah, this recruit going to probably just go right into that Dreaming Tree as well.
Yeah, might as well.
Yeah. And I will be right back. Hold on.
All right. Looks like huh. All right. Looks like he's gonna play another Vi. Hello. Loved her in Arcane. My girl Vi. What's he gonna do? Is he gonna ride a wind here? We're gonna ride the wind. Let's do it. Let's go. And she has ganking? Oh yeah. We're in it now, chat. We are in it now. Let's go. Come on, Carlos. Love me some ride the winds. Let's ride the wave to victory. Yes. So he's contemplating whether he's gonna go ahead and hide the Fight or Flight under there. Okay. I mean, you can use it for. I mean, that makes sense. You can push back your Vi, or you can push another guy back. I mean, I agree with the Fight or Flight there. It's a good play. And then we got the extra 2 mana open up, so we can kind of do whatever we want there. Some runes there, chilling. So good old, just played a Vi and then hit a Fight or Flight. Nice.
Okay. So 4 runes going to be exhausted here. It might just be a Vengeance coming down as it was 2 Order runes recycled.
There it is.
And there it is.
Let's flip it over and move her back.
Yeah. Vengeance is just going to move her back just to be able to draw a card, but that Vengeance does just kill any unit. It doesn't say kill a unit at a battlefield, so
Yeah.
a huge punish there. And this Soaring Scout going to come right down. And we'll have to see if this Annie player can continue to maintain this point lead. And while it is 3 points to 2, Victor has this weird thing where out of nowhere he gets 4 points and then just goes to 7 points from 3.
Oh.
Yeah, that's kind of what happened last game. So we'll have to see if Seabiscuit can maintain that patient play as he did in game number 1. And he's just going to move this Soaring Scout right here.
I mean, it makes sense. Just go ahead and throw him in there. Give me a point, and then if he dies, I try one rune, you know?
Yeah, this is one of the most annoying things about these Victor players is that they don't really care if any of their units die because they just...
They did what they were supposed to do, you know?
Yeah, they're like, oh, I got the point.
They're like little Meeseeks, you know? They just want to come out here and they just die. That's all they do.
Yeah, I'm not going to do the voice. The voice is horrible. But it's wonderfully horrible. And this is not...
No, yeah. I'm going to probably do it, though, at some point.
No, you're not.
Yep. There's a Meeseeks token right there.
So this Faithful Manufacturer going to come down and going to be able to generate a token. And 3 Maroons going to be exhausted.
Is that
and a Vanguard Captain going to come down and create 2 more tokens. So 5 units just developed onto the board out of nowhere. And Carlos Nunez, I feel like, is staring down the bottom of the barrel right now, as this is a lot to deal with.
We just built a board of, like, we played 5 mana, we played 5 guys. It's pretty cool.
6 mana, 6.
Oh, 6 mana. Okay, you recycle one? Okay, cool.
Yeah.
And then we got how much power on the field? 2, 3, 4, 5,
8.
6, 7, 8. That's just really good. Oh, 9. Yeah, 8. It's 8 power. That's pretty good. For 1 turn, that's really good.
Yeah, yeah.
We just built an army. They just keep coming. Oh, he's going to hide a card.
We have to assume this is Hidden Blade here. It could even potentially be that face breaker that you were talking about earlier. But, I mean, look, if my unit's going to die, I may as well just get my rune back and then draw 3 off of the Dreaming Tree. So this...
Oh, here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
This Darius is going to get discarded by this Traveling Merchant, which makes sense because it is very expensive to play, and it looks like that is going to be that face breaker. Dreaming Tree is going to be able to draw a card. And is that considered a move? I'm not sure.
That I don't know. I'll have to ask somebody.
Yeah.
Crazy. Vice President Milan. Yuch.
Yeah, I'm not sure that that's a move. I think that's a retreat.
Might be.
Yeah, I mean, chat's also agreeing with us, so...
Swiffers, you said no move. Okay, let's see what they say.
Yeah. We'll have to see what happens here, but...
I like that name, Swiffers.
Do you think he uses a Swiffer Duster?
I do. Swiffer is great.
Yeah.
I mean, especially if you live in an apartment. I live in an apartment downtown, so.
I know, I've been there. It's a nice apartment.
Yeah, thanks, man. Thanks, yeah. I built it myself. I'm extremely impressed by the unusual build / play of the Victor player. You know, Charlie, I'm a little impressed too, I gotta say.
Yeah, it feels very it feels very inspired by set 2.
Oh, a similar question was in Judge Test. Oh, was it? That's cool. I didn't know that. Did so would they rule it out? No, it's not a move.
Yeah, I mean, it wouldn't. Yeah, okay. If you lose a combat, it's not considered a move. It's considered like a retreat or whatever. Recall.
Gotcha.
Recall.
Okay,
there we go. That's the word I was looking for.
Total recall. Got a Kai's on there. Let's go ahead and draw a card.
So he's going to be able to get a point there, and that Gust, I think, is a very big pickup. Obviously, you don't want to use it on that Vanguard Captain, but being able to get rid of the Faithful Manufacturer for a turn feels nice.
Yeah.
But, you know, you are afraid of a potential... what's the word I'm looking for?
What you got? What you got? Come on, you can say it.
Imperial Decree. There, it's the word.
Imperial Decree. I don't know if you pay 1 right now just to kill a Kaiser.
Yes.
Imperial Decree costs 7, right? Let's see.
Imperial Decree costs 5.
Does it cost 5? Okay.
Yeah, 5 and 2 power.
Imperial Decree.
I think it's one of the most powerful cards out of set 1 to not be a rare.
I've seen a lot of Victor lists, and I was looking at them a while because right now they're kind of hot right now because of all the MF and Yi and stuff. And usually they'll play one of these. And They'll play some grand stratagems, maybe like one of those two. But
Yeah, I believe that like originally people were on like 3 grand stratagem, no Imperial Decree, and then
Well,
somebody was like, actually, I kind of like Imperial Decree, and so then they went to 2 Imperial Decree and 2 grand stratagem, and now I think it's just like 3 and 1.
yeah,
Yeah, I think it's just like very slowly. I think people have come to realize that the magic term would be Death Touch, but yeah, giving everything Death Touch for the turn has turned out to be quite effective.
pretty good, pretty good. Not gonna lie.
Yeah. So this little token just going to go right into that battlefield, and he just he gets to keep his entire backline as well. And because he's not going against the Kaiser, he has no Acathian Rain to fear, and Carlos Nunez just keeps falling further and further behind as these turns continue. And so now this Vanguard Captain is just going to go into this Dreaming Tree. He's going to start bolstering the battlefields instead. Wants to keep him off of just using this Traveling Merchant to gain control of the battlefields itself. And so now Victor going to activate himself, and now Carlos Nunez has to find another avenue into one of these battlefields.
Yep, he's starting to build up his board and just start to stack guys on the battlefields. I mean, that's what you got to do here, and then Carlos has got to try and get in there somehow.
Yeah, look, I think he might have wanted to have used that Gust instead, but opts not to do so. And he does have a Kaiser in hand, but he has actually 2 Kaisers in hand, but it is a large commitment in terms of rune cost.
Yeah.
Or energy cost, rather. So he's just going to go ahead and send them in right there.
Is that 4 over there?
That is 4 into 4. Wants to see what Seabiscuit's going to try and do to hold on to that Gust. But that does mean, no, instead just going to go ahead and Gust that Vanguard Captain, allow it to come back to hand and generate 2 more tokens. That does not feel good, but I feel like that's kind of like the only option you have available right now.
What about the Hawk? Can't you return the Hawk?
You sure could return the Hawk, but then you do run into something like a, what's his name? Stupefy.
Oh,
Like
gotcha,
he
gotcha.
stupefies
Yeah, if he
the-
stupefies it, then we both trade. Yeah, I understand that. I got you. So he's gonna return the captain himself and just and draw a card with retreat. Got you.
As well as channel the rune.
Yeah.
Yep. And then he's going to be able to channel yet another rune from that Storing Scout. But at least Kaiser gets to draw a card here, and 2 runes get to be readied. And that means that he does get access to the Fighter Flight, so he potentially just uses it to protect his units. And the sneaky deckhand, I feel like, is just not going to get value at all. And Carlos Nunez needs to figure out a way really to overtake this arena's greatest on these next couple of turns, because Seabiscuit right now is already winning the race. He doesn't need to actually gain control of this battlefield. He can even just send him back to base if he has something like an Imperial Decree, set up as many tokens as he possibly can, and then go for that 2-point win on the following turn. Because even though Carlos has a ton of tools at his disposal, there's a lot that can be done. And 6 runes are being exhausted. I fear it's a singularity.
Ooh.
And all of a sudden,
That's Victor's like one of his best cards in the deck. I think like just being able to take out 2 guys is really good.
yeah. I mean, I think at this point you just go for the flash.
Would you draw 2 if you flash?
You draw just 1.
Draw 1.
Yeah,
Gotcha.
because it's the first time it's targeted. But at least you get to cycle the flash.
I did have somebody did have double doing trees out, and I had 2 Kaisers out, and I flashed them, and then came back.
Yeah.
I drew 2.
Yeah, that is the fear.
It was
Yeah. That is I think my biggest fear when I'm playing against Annie, is that I give them the double Dreaming Tree and then they get the flash triggers and I'm like, oh,
yeah.
that's not good.
It was really awesome. I won.
Would also discard draw from the Traveling Merchant. That's absolutely correct, Jeebus. Also, shout out to Jeebus. He couldn't make it this weekend because he is not feeling well. So, chatters, please say hi to Jeebus and tell him he's a beautiful boy, beautiful man,
He's
beautiful beard,
He's beautiful. So he's got nice hair.
a beautiful beard.
Yeah.
That's his role in the company. Actually, is beard.
Yeah. He helps everybody with their beard.
Big app on deck. I don't know what app means.
Duh. App. You don't know what that means?
App.
Get with the generation, man. It's Appa. AP. Victor players and local. Oh, nice. Okay.
Nice, dude.
Thanks,
yeah.
Wizard.
Yeah, no, Seabiscuit's playing this very well here. Apparently, he's only played into Annie and Yi, which are his 2 worst matchups. But he's showcasing just how well you can play into Annie. And, I mean, this third Kaisa is going to come down, which means he's got to hope to hold onto this battlefield with just this Kaisa. And, yeah, I mean, sure, he gets to draw a card, but a fight or flight and a cleave is not enough interaction right now to be able to maintain this battlefield. So he's just going to fight or flight, interestingly enough,
Oh.
the unit back to battlefield. But, I mean, he does get to just use the recruit on the next turn. He doesn't get to sneaky deckhand, which is not the situation you want to be in here. So very likely is it going to be this Kaisa just completely routed on this following turn. Yes, there is quite a few tokens in hand or in the base, and Seabiscuit has a plethora of cards to look through. So we have to assume that there's something like a Hidden Blade or even an Imperial Decree to be able to answer what's going on. And 4 runes being exhausted, that tells me that it's a Vengeance 5, rather.
Oh, boy, here we go.
There is that Imperial Decree.
Let's go.
So,
man, doesn't look good.
yeah, big smiles from Carlos Nunez. I think he understands the writing's on the wall here. This recruit's going to come in. There is nothing that Carlos can do. He can send in this cleave to try and find something to answer what's going on. So that's his best bet. He's going to go for it. Hopefully find something a little bit more useful. And that is Darius. So there comes the fist bump.
Good game, yeah.
Very well played here from Seabiscuit.
Yeah.
Really showcasing off this victor list. And hopefully he gets the seedings to get in.
Yeah, you know, we have a few of them like that are a lot of people are other X2 right now. So it's up to tiebreakers, and we'll see what happens. But again, a great performance by Seabiscuit playing Victor.
It really makes you think, what happened to A Biscuit and B Biscuit?
I don't know. We don't really think about them much at all. We don't talk about them. It's all about the Seabiscuit.
It is.
Yeah.
It is, especially this round where he 2-0s.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I mean, very well played. And we'll have to see how he does for the rest of the...
Yeah.
Hopefully he makes it to that top 16. Because I would like to see a Victor pulling out a big W in a tournament like this. That'd be crazy.
No, yeah, that'd be definitely cool. It'd be cool in the kind of like the set 1 kind of range, you know, like we saw something different before set 2 comes into play, you know. So I would definitely love something like that. That'd be pretty cool.
Yeah, I mean, it definitely feels very... It's the worst Seabiscuit.
Yeah.
Russell, we know. We're making jokes, all right? Also, there's no... You know, actually, I'm going to go back to the joke because now we had somebody chat on it.
What is it?
There's no A, B, or D. So just
okay.
C. That's the correct answer.
That movie was amazing, by the way, Seabiscuit. It was really good.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It had nothing to do with the C, actually.
No, it was
about a horse.
Just about a beautiful horse, you know, just trying hard and overcoming all kinds of the odds, you know.
Mm-hmm. No beard, though, on the horse.
See, story. It reminded me of my life, mainly. But I'll never overcome the odds. I just get beat. So, yeah, it's different.
Also, I mean, to keep on brand here, Seabiscuit, CCS. So
I like it. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Thank
That's
you, Charlie.
pretty cool, yeah. Again, we're at Charlie's in Houston. This is the first big event here. And, like, the venue is just nice. Have you walked around a little bit?
Oh, absolutely. I've walked around a few times.
And
a lot of the vendors are great.
You're buying boxes of stuff, dude.
I did get 2 boxes.
Yeah.
Okay, so you pulled a Timo.
Yeah, I did. Not a big deal.
Yeah.
It's not that big of a deal, you know.
I gave him 1 pack, chat, and it was literally from the top, and he just goes,
yeah.
and he didn't even care. He was just like, oh, yeah, that's cool.
It's another day in the park, you know. I'm just a pretty chill guy, you know what I'm saying? Just doing chill things, you know, opening Timo's. I need to open one of the Nexus Night pack, though. That's what I want to do. Open a Timo there, so that'd be nice. But yeah, we're gonna have a lot of games after this. We'll have top 16 up for you guys. Well, then we'll have top 8, and then we'll have top 4, and then
The finals.
Finals, you know. So we're gonna have a lot of stuff coming for you guys. So it's gonna be exciting. I know they got doing a 5K today, aren't they too?
Yeah, they have a side event going on. So if you don't do well, guys, and you're here at the event and you're just watching,
Yeah. Playing the 5K.
Playing the 5K.
Yeah.
That'll be fun.
Here live at Houston. You're here with Sasuke and Tubaloop and 20 Lore, baby. 20 Lore?
All right, with that, guys, we'll be right back. And, yeah, we'll be back with the top 16. The red ones. Yep. All right, we're back.
Yeah, we're officially in, and it's, I mean, already been day 2. We're officially into our top cut here. We're going to get to see our first top 16 games starting really shortly.
Yeah. The breakdown is actually pretty awesome. I mean, so, okay, without looking at the cheat sheet.
Give it to us.
Who's the most represented in the top 16?
I mean, I saw it slightly. It's 5 Kaisa.
Mm-hmm.
It's...
Number 2 would be?
I think there's a Yi, there's an Annie, there's MF.
Mm-hmm.
I'm guessing, guys. I'm not looking at the screen. I think there's gonna be a Victor. There's gonna be a Set.
There's no Victor.
Okay. Well, there is at least 5 names.
There is Set.
There's Set.
And then there's one that snuck in that you wouldn't expect.
It's not Victor.
Nope.
Ari.
Yasuo. Told you wouldn't expect it.
I
That's
didn't
the whole
want
point.
it either. Yeah. Sorry, Yasuo fans out there. I'm not. Actually, I did want to learn how to play Yasuo. I just didn't expect it here. I didn't expect it here.
That's fair. Actually, I got an overnumber Yasuo today. I traded for it.
Ooh, congratulations. And overnumbered MF. I saw it.
Yes, yeah.
Can you give me a rundown of numbers here so the chat knows?
You were right about 5 Kaisa.
Okay, 5 Kaisa.
Then it's 4 Yi.
Okay, expected.
3 Annie.
Expected
2
still.
Set.
Okay.
1 Yasuo, 1 MF.
Interesting. Who are Set players in our top 16?
Sam. I don't know how to say that last name. I'm going to butcher it. Suede. And then Colin Kaiser.
Okay, I expected Colin Kaiser. That makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
And then, who is our Yasuo player today?
Christopher Ross. Or is it Rossi? I don't know.
I'll go with Ross. That's fine, probably.
Okay.
Interesting. Okay, sounds like we're going to have a really cool top cut today. And I do think we're going to have a good top 16 match. They did finally call pairing, so I'm happy to announce who it's going to be. We are going to be watching Min Wins, which is a great name. He's also a pretty well-known Magic player, I believe, as well, versus Anton or Villionaire from Challenger TCG. We had him on round 5, 6.
5 or 6.
And he is an Aurora Yi player.
He's the one that won the Aurora matchup.
Yeah, he ended up winning the Aurora matchup versus the Aurora MF. And he's going to be going up against an Annie deck.
Yeah.
Right? That's what you had on your thing? Don't tell me
That's
I'm
exactly.
wrong.
Yeah, Minwin is on the Annie. He's one of the 3 Annie players.
Yeah, I think this is going to be a really interesting matchup. I do think that, like, Annie definitely has the potential to go under the Aurora Yi player, in my opinion. She's just, like, super aggressive. But how is she going to deal with some of those really, really big boys? Because Mountain Drake by itself is 12.
10.
No, this is a Yi player.
Well, okay.
By itself at a battlefield, it's a 12, which is insane.
Billionaire. You're okay. Yes, you are correct. I am. My brain's kind of melting. This is what the coffee's for.
Well, no, I had this moment during Billionaire's last game where I was like, wait, that Mountain Drake is not a 10, he's a 12. So it's just like burned into my soul now.
Okay.
Yeah. It was hard to believe. That's like, he doesn't cost power by himself generally. And he's a 12. That's insane. Sorry, that's crazy.
Yeah, he's powerless, and yet he has so much power.
Yeah.
The irony.
The irony. I can't believe it. But I'm really excited to see how the matchup shapes up. We obviously have 2 really good players, and how these decks might end up going into each other.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I feel like if the game goes long, the Annie player is going to struggle a lot.
I agree with that one for sure.
But if not, good luck, Yi.
Yeah, and I think that also Dead Bloom is going to be really interesting because you know, fight or flight is like so big to like delay some of these fights normally, but otherwise you're going to pay deflect. And deflect is kind of the big enemy to purple.
Yeah, I mean, I think if I'm Billionaire here, I'm going to be feeling fairly confident. I know that Annie struggles into the Aurora decks in general.
For sure.
Just because those big bodies are really difficult to deal with.
Mm-hmm.
But games 2 and 3, I expect to see a couple more rebukes. And then if he's only on 2 fighter flights, which I think a lot of the Annie players are on, hopefully he has that 3rd one in the sideboard to, side it in, just get a couple more cheese victories, especially against Yi, who wants to be by himself.
Yeah, that's for sure.
So we'll see how that matchup goes. I'm going to say I favor the Yi in this one, so hopefully Minwen can figure out a way around it. And if not,
then his name will be wrong.
Yeah. Yes.
More like Min loses, but it's okay. But I hope he Min wins. I don't know why you're laughing
You're my
at me.
favorite.
He said
You're
it
my
first. He said
favorite
it first
for
before
that.
this.
I did say this.
I like name
first.
puns. I like name puns. We were talking earlier. I was like, yeah, Earthy Day, but I look really dark. And he was like, oh, no, you're Earthy Day. I'm like, no, it's Earthy Night, bro. Like, come on.
I said Zombie Day.
Zombie Day. Sorry. I'm not dead, but that's my point. You're better than name puns. I got them.
That's true. Yeah, you were
No.
saying you looked like a vampire,
Yeah,
and vampires are historically dead.
but they're not zombies.
That's true.
They're
They're
two different
vampires.
types of
That is
undead.
that is true. They are different types of undead.
Yeah, the question's going to be, though, is can ye be undead and not be able to be destroyed by this Annie, or is Vi just going to
Ride the wind.
ride the wind to a win? Anywho, I do think they are setting up here, so we're going to be able to get to the game very shortly, and you guys can avoid more of my puns. But we are just getting set up, as I said. We haven't actually revealed the leaders just yet. I will announce, I don't know if you've told them yet, but we actually are going to have a table judge for today's Top Cut.
Yeah, you can see him on Minwin's screen right there in the
Yeah,
corner.
you can. I know a lot of people are always requesting that we're able to do this. Oh my God, these sleeves are beautiful. However, we finally are able to bring one in, and we're really excited to do it, to have our table judge here. So fingers crossed, everything's going to go great.
Yeah, no, I'm really excited for this. I know a lot of players are like, why don't you have? Because it costs literal money, and a lot of these people operate at a loss to do these events, and it means that they have to just sink more, deeper into their wallets, which they usually cannot afford to do.
But in this case, we are getting to do it. So we're very, very
Yes.
lucky that we're having the opportunity to have a table judge in a non-official tournament. So really, really, really excited, and I'm sure everybody will be very happy about that. So we'll be able to get into that shortly. It looks like we are looking at basically the expected battlefields here. We're looking at Zon Warrens. That's really going to help discard more hands or cards into the discard pile for Vi at some point. Dreaming Tree obviously is really great with Annie, especially Dreaming Tree Flash. Arena's greatest to speed up the game. And Yi with Aspirin's Climb to make it longer. Exactly the opposite. Obelisk of Power to try to ramp up power more. And Vile Maw, which is potentially going to be Annie's kryptonite, because you tried to Foff someone away, Foff no more, that guy stays in Vile Maw.
Yeah, that fight or flight's definitely going to have a lot less value with that Vile Maw's lair. So I'm just curious to see if he's going to open up with the Vile Maw's lair. It's actually going to be the Aspirant's Climb, so just not going to try and negate that Arena's greatest. Just wants to win, I assume, before that becomes problematic. Or maybe he's just going to say, you know what, I'll let you do the Arena's greatest. I'm just going to play Obelisk of Power and ramp up anyways. But yeah, I think Vile Maw's makes a lot of sense on the play as well. But yeah, I think Zon Warrens, if you're on Zon Warrens, you kind of always have to be on Zon Warrens in game one, just because you're going to slide out the scrap heaps, and then this Zon Warrens gets a lot less value.
Yeah, I definitely agree. And I am interested to see these mulligans. I did not fully get to see every single card in Min's hand, but I did notice we are keeping a Vi there. So, and I think there might have also been a 2-drop, but the Vi. So it is officially in hand for later in the game when he's probably going to want to try to close it.
Yeah, you love to see the handshake come out. So, and you know what? You were talking about him being a Magic Pro. He has the Magic Pro sleeves.
Ah, true. Look at that. I wasn't wrong.
You were not wrong.
I was not
If
wrong.
I'm not mistaken, the only way to get that is to literally be in the Pro Tour.
Oh, well, let's go. Yeah, my understanding is he is a top Magic player. I am not going to try to quote myself on any specific standing that he's in, but I do know I think he's a pro Magic player.
Subtle intimidation factor, and I'm casting, and I kind of feel a little intimidated.
Shaking in my boots over here as well. Luckily, I'm not wearing boots, though, so it will not affect my casting. But we are getting started. We've revealed our leaders and our battlefields, and I think they're trying to ask, are we ready to start, to some extent, because we're just chatting. I do love a little bit of a player meeting right before the game starts.
Yeah, it looks like both of these players are just smiling, having a good time. You got to see the handshake, so either both of these players know each other from beforehand, or they're just having a good time and enjoying each other's company, which, honestly, love to see it.
Yeah, they definitely do know each other. I know that they were both at CCS at the same time.
They are at CCS right now.
SCG, different C.
Okay.
I was warning people yesterday that I'm really bad about mixing up words that start with the same letter. They are not actually starting with the same letter here, I will admit, but S and C are very similar. S and C are very similar. C sounds like an S or a K depending on the situation of the C. So I'm just saying. It's not my fault. It is my fault, but we don't need to talk about it.
I'm gonna see you later after that.
C?
You?
You later.
Yeah.
We were talking about the same letter C, not S-E-E, right?
Yes.
Okay,
yes,
just
yes.
making sure. Okay, I'm making sure I was picking what you're putting down. Luckily, Zon's does look green today, so I'm happy that I'm able to spot it correctly. I had some problems yesterday where I thought it looked red. But I do also like Min's sleeves. I'm not sure who the other person is in the picture, but I think one of them is Min.
I think you're right.
I love these customized sleeves. I'm not sure you're allowed to use them like official play, like the I guess it's called OPL. Is that the correct word?
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah, I think you're not supposed to use them in like OPL, but like here it's great to see.
Yeah, I'm not sure actually.
I could be wrong with that too. Yeah.
Yeah, I have no idea honestly. I'm not gonna pretend to know.
I will say it's one of my favorite things about One Piece players is that I noticed that they have a lot of sleeves where like they have people's faces on them, and it's one of my favorite things in the whole wide world. That's like on my Twitter while I'm following card game Twitter. You know, I love seeing the personalized sleeves. They're so silly. Let's see.
Chat's been blown up. I don't know what's going on with the chat.
How many rounds and what top cut? We had one round earlier, and now we are going to have top 16. It's really, really, really exciting. They were doing, top 16 photos, and then we got to come hang out here, and we're going to get to watch this game with you guys shortly when it does start. So that's going to be super exciting. I'm not really sure what we're I'm waiting for too much, but Top Cut, for those who don't know, is untimed. So that is kind of exciting. Oh, and the game is starting. It looks like Billionaire did win the dice roll, and we hit those 2 greens. I would say missed our 2 cost, but I don't think you play 2 cost in Aurora E.
No, you. Well, I mean, you have Mobilize. I think that's the only team drop that you play. And then Minwin right here, just going to go right off to the races, drop down that sneaky deckhand right into that Zon Warrant. So just going to be able to get rid of that scrap heap early on and off to the races.
Yeah, it's really, really nice to be able to hit that scrap heap so quickly. You know, sometimes I might think that a sneaky deckhands this quick could be a little aggro, but against Aurora Yi, who's not going to have creatures until that Aurora drops, I think it's pretty safe.
Absolutely. And then also, I mean, the Aspirant's Climb is going to slow things down quite a bit. You don't think that that 1 extra point matters that much, but it really, really does. So, I mean, Minwin off to a great start, but he's going to have to find a little bit more early on. And it looks like he's just going to go right with the Kaiza immediately. And yeah, I mean, just keep this pressure on, go right into the Aspirant's Climb, be able to draw an additional card, keep that hand nice and full, and hopefully find a few more answers in these next couple of turns. So, got to bring back that sneaky deckhand, wants to be able to get that Conquer yet again, and going to send it right back off to this to Billionaire.
Yeah, I think it's really what you're saying. Like, Min knows that his only chance, no, I'm not saying only chance, but his greatest chance is to get as many points as possible. So he's being super aggro, sneaky deckhands into the battlefield. Kaisa accelerates into the battlefield. And Billionaire is a little bit missing on his ramp cards. We don't see any Aeons of Catalyst. We didn't see Mobilize. But we did find a Find Your Center, which is going to let him get 1 extra rune and I think a card draw as well. So we are going to use that sneaky deckhands into Zon Warrens to draw would discard and draw another card, but luckily it's scrap heap, so actually it's 2 cards we get to draw.
Yep. So just utilizing these scrap heaps while he has them available, and then again, just getting that Conquer to be able to do that in the first place. And yeah, I mean, it's going to be up to Minwin to just continue to bolster his back line and find a few more tools to deal with what we expect to be in Aurora on this following turn, as we do see that Find Your Center being able to put him up to 7 runes, which means that next turn he'll be at 9. And yeah, that Dazzling Aurora is going to come down.
Yeah, it's going to be a big moment for Billionaire. Does he have Dazzling Aurora as he goes to 9 runes here? But I do think it's slightly interesting to notice that like the aspirants climb. Oh, we do have the Dazzling Aurora though. Normally, as an Annie player, you're really looking to hit that 6-point mark, so
Mhm.
then you can do the ride the wind turn that gets that extra point or gets it, and crosses over the threshold. But now Min's actually trying to get to 7 to have that same type of effect into 9. And sadly, we do hit Tasty Fayfolk off Aurora, which cannot be accelerated off Aurora. And so Min is going to go up to 7 here, but next turn's when he's going to start having to deal with some of these really big, hefty creatures from Billionaire.
Yep. I mean, the Tasty Fail Folk was obviously a great start to deal with everything. And now this Traveling Merchant's just going to move, go ahead and discard yet another card, make that Vi just that ever so bigger. And, well, he does have that third scrap heap, so he's going to be able to draw an additional 2 cards. And yes, Fevalent, we do know that you can accelerate it. There's just absolutely no reason to, so it's kind of, we're just saying you can't. Because technically, you can have it entered ready, but it's not actually doing the effect that you want it to do. So, anyways, point still stands. Billionaire honestly not in a bad position, and neither is Min, as he is already at that 7-point threshold. So if he wants, he can go ahead and bolster that back line even further and potentially set up for a next turn win. And he has a quite a few tools to be able to do so. And again, just continuing to set up that discard pile, hopefully have enough cards in that discard to be able to utilize that Vi as effectively as possible. And we have to assume that this Darius is potentially coming down as well. And yeah, I mean, great positioning here for Min. I don't expect him to put the Darius into either of these battlefields. And then I assume the sneaky deckhand will go right back into the base. And, well, these 2 cards get readied, and now it's off to Billionaire's turn. And he has to figure out a way to defend both of these battlefields. I guess not both, but one of these battlefields, at least for the time being, and be able to conquer on these following turns, because right now there is a lot of tools at Minwin's disposal.
Ooh, Sabotage is going to come down. We go in and just put up these different cards, but I love seeing what's in Min's hand. It is to note right now, Billionaire doesn't have to worry too much about like that, even though Vi Ride the Wind is definitely like a threat in the future. There's only 4 cards in Min's discard pile. So that Vi right now is kind of only really threatening 7 versus sometimes you can see Vi get up to be 15, maybe 20. It's crazy.
Absolutely. And I think one of the big things to note here is even though the Sabotage gets to take away one of these cards, it doesn't go into the discard pile. It goes to the bottom of the deck because it is being recycled. So, I mean, I think this is just the best card to have to get rid of a couple of cards in Minwin's hand. And I think Ride the Wind is very likely going to be the choice. I think the only other very serious choice in terms of non-unit cards to get rid of would be that Fight or Flight.
Yeah, I think that's a great point. And we are going to be able to send it, as you said, to the bottom of the deck. And it's kind of bad for Min in 2 ways. A, right, it's not getting discarded. It can't be used for Vi. But we can also combo that purple Annie to be able to pull something from the discard pile to our hand to use later. So not in the discard pile means that it's not accessible for Min. It does look like, though, it is going to be that Fight or Flight that Billionaire decides to recycle.
Yep. So out goes that Fight or Flight. And it makes sense to me because right now, Billionaire needs to conquer either one of these battlefields. And if he isn't able to do so, he will lose the game, as that will put Minwin to 9 points, which is that new point threshold that needs to be met here. So unless he flips over exactly Dead Bloom Predator, he really will not have any other options to do so. And so because of this, Billionaire is feeling the pressure. I mean, he's got Challenge, he's got Charm, he's got a couple of tools to be able to strip away a couple of these cards, but if he's not able to get into either of these battlefields, he's in a lot of trouble.
Yeah, I think it's interesting that he's doing this knowing what's in Min's hand. That Tasty Faithful currently threatening 6 against that Kaisa with 4, but we know he has Flash. But more so, we also know he's a Void Seeker that could equalize the damage here. But it looks like it is going to be Flash. We're going to bring both cards back to that base. Interesting, though, that means that the Traveling Merchant is going to be able to discard another card and draw, growing that discard pile that Vi's really going to want to access later.
Absolutely. And then also we did get to see a stacked deck in hand, so he might even just opt to try and find a cleave if Billionaire decides to go for something like a charm here.
Yeah, I wonder what is going to be the decision point. Stacked is one, so that would leave up enough mana for a cleave if we get charmed up. And I think Billionaire knows that. I think Stacked deck was in hand, so he has an idea of what his opponent could do. Um, there's definitely other options that maybe wouldn't be as big with the cleave that maybe he could pull up, but we do want to get some of this might off the board on men's side.
Absolutely. I mean, he's staring down right now about 15 might, and that's not including the Darius trigger. And if the Darius does trigger, that's an additional 2. We didn't quite get to see exactly what is in Min's hand. It looks like there's a couple of charms, a Tasty Faithful, a challenge, and some discipline. So not sure if he has that Defy to protect himself, but these charms do feel very risky as you know, again, your opponent can get something like a stack deck into a cleave. So very afraid of that, I think, and rightfully so. He might even just opt to go for a Tasty Faithful, hopefully defend both these battlefields. But if he does that, it does make things a little bit more risky.
Yeah, to note though, it's not like Min's gonna be able, or not like Billionaire is gonna be able to just remove those things from Min's hand. So maybe there's some option where you're like, I need to burn it now before Min can choose how to best use it later. But who knows? We'll have to see what Billionaire decides to do. It does look like we are going to see a charm, and I'm assuming it is going to be that Kaisa coming up 4 versus 8, actually. I did forget about that Yi +2. It is one of my greatest kryptonites.
Yeah, I think I did too as well. So yeah, very smartly choosing the Kaisa as it does play around that cleave very effectively. So I think at this point, Min's just going to go for a stack deck, except that this Kaisa is going to get taken away. And instead, 2 runes are going to be exhausted. It could potentially even be this Ride the Wind. And at that point, things are going to be very risky. He has to, he will be forced to use this cleave, or challenge rather, to get rid of exactly what's happening here. Well, you know what? He might even just opt to go for Ride the Wind on the Darius. Instead, yep, just going to go right into that Zon Warrens and force that challenge to be used.
That is such... Oh, it is going to be Kaisa that is going to be moving over, but definitely a scary option here, this Ride the Wind. Billionaire needs to do something, or Kaisa's going to score that 8th point, and guess what happens when the turn changes? It'll be a 9th point.
Absolutely. So now Billionaire just thinking about all of his options. The challenge does seem to be the safest line, as it does deny that Kaisa from being able to score that point. So it looks like he's ready to exhaust those 2 runes. He is already at that 8-point threshold, as he is technically still in that defense right now. And yeah, there goes that challenge. And well, Min's exhausted, so that Kaisa is going to get taken out.
Yeah, good thing that Billionaire had the challenge in hand, ready to deal with that Ride the Wind. To be noted, though, it is in the discard pile, but Annie can still access it with the chosen champion, Annie Stubborn, where if you play her, you can return a spell from your discard pile to your hand. So definitely not out of the wheelhouse for Min to still use it.
Yeah, Ride the Wind, definitely a very powerful tool. I know a lot of players have been fairly outspoken about it. And so now this Darius is just going to get taken out as well. And yeah, I mean, that is, you're not happy to see that.
Not happy to see that at all. All the big boys that Min had have been dealt with now, and it looks like we are going to be hitting Mountain Drake off of that Aurora. It looks like looks like we are just quickly figuring out how to deal with some of these, but...
Oh, it looks like even the judge forgot about the Yi trigger. Oh no, okay. All right, we're on the same boat. We're on the same boat. He got the heal from the after the challenge. All right, judge is making sure everything that is making sure that everything is kosher, and so now this Mountain Drake will be able to trigger, and yeah, it'll be up to Min Win to find a way back into this game, because right now it definitely feels like Billionaire is starting to stabilize, and the fact that Dead Bloom Predator hasn't yet been seen it feels very risky to want to go into that Zon Warrens.
Yeah, I definitely think we do have to do it regardless. Like, just like take the discard, um, and start threatening for 9. But what does that really mean? Ooh, it looks like we are going to be counting our discard, which often means Vi may be upon us soon. I didn't see the exact number that got that he has in his discard pile, but there is currently 16 on Billionaire's Aspirant's Climb.
Yeah, I mean, that is a lot of might to deal with. And because he's no longer defending alone, you don't have to worry about that plus stat.
Yeah.
But, I mean, 16 stats is nothing to scoff at here. So we'll have to see how he decides to navigate the rest of this turn. But I do think that as these turns continue, it's going to be increasingly difficult to be able to deal with the board that Billionaire has.
For sure. I will say we can get 1 extra discard, or 2 actually, off that Traveling Merchant going up into Zon Warren's 2 discard, 2 draw that could help us fill in some space for the Vi's Might. I do think we saw 2 turned and 1 recycled, so that is Vi coming down. And then, did you catch the count?
8.
8. That's only 11 so far.
Yeah, she's still a small little girl.
I don't know if I would call her that, but something.
Well, when you look at that big old Drake and that purpley man,
I mean, she'd be bigger than either of them by themselves. And there are 4 runes up, so we do have to think that could be. I mean, I guess technically it could be 3 on guards. No, on guard they're not by themselves. It could be 2 disciplines, and that's 4 more might.
there is 2 disciplines.
Yeah, I know. I remember. It looks like we are going to be coming in though, trying to threaten. Actually, we're trying to threaten, I think, the Tasty Fae folk here.
Yeah, I actually, you know what? I really like this line here. Just gonna trigger the discard here, and yeah, just feed that Vi as much as possible, and allow yourself that opportunity to get over this Tasty Fae folk. Unfortunately, there is that discipline in hand, so he's just gonna use that discipline now, pump up that Fae folk, make things a little bit more uncomfortable for him, and then, yeah, I mean, he has that fight or flight in hand, and it is going to be able to be used properly to just remove the Fae folk anyways. So I think he's considering just letting this happen, so that that discipline does resolve. And now he has to consider, do you go for the fight or flight or not?
Yeah, I mean, it's a good question. Also, just like kind of letting those 3 die no matter what does end up getting 3 more cards into that discard pile. I know I feel like I'm talking about the discard pile way too much, but that discard pile is really important since we know Vi is on the board. For those who don't really understand, Vi actually has an ability where for each card that you recycle from your discard pile, she does get an extra might, and you can do this as many times as you have cards in your discard pile. So it's not that she goes to 4, she goes up to 4, 5, 6, etc. As long as that goes. And going on and riding the wind during this fight also does let us potentially get a point, potentially turn where some of these different spells may go, but also adds another card to my favorite word of this game, the discard pile.
Yeah, actually, I really like this clever use of Ride the Wind here. Just use the Ride the Wind while it's available. Get that card into that discard pile before it becomes too relevant. And then allow these people the space that they need. Our player, it is myself, Sasuke, and Ursi Day. Yeah, we are the 2 casters. So, yeah, I mean, I think this is a very good position to be in. Looks like that fight or flight is finally going to come down and just push back that Mountain Drake. And yeah, I mean, this Mountain Drake is going to get pushed back to base because there is no Defy, and all of a sudden, Billionaire feels very bad about his situation.
Yeah, it does not feel good to leave send one of those big Mountain Drakes back to the base. This is a set 1 tournament, so no set 2 cards, guys, can be played just yet. You're going to have to wait 7 days for your pre-rift event. But it does look like we are going to have a scoop here as Billionaire accepts his fate in game 1. We're going game 2, and my assumption here is we're going to be seeing a Vile Mauslayer on Billionaire's side as he chooses to go first again. And my assumption is Dreaming Tree on men's side.
Yeah. That makes a lot of sense. No, guys, it is not set 2. It is set 1. That is the situation. So a Riftbound easy to play. I think it's easy to get started, but definitely not easy to play. But with that said, guys, while these guys are getting ready here for game 2, we're just going to send it off to a quick commercial break, about 1 minute.
Yeah, we are. For those who don't understand, we are trying to make sure we don't have any commercials during the actual gameplay. So we're gonna send that to commercial. But meanwhile, we can talk a little bit about these decks. And I mean, maybe set 2 if people want to talk about set 2, but always fun to see some of these great gameplays. Top 16. Both of these are very very seasoned players, and they know exactly what they're gonna. Well, maybe not exactly, but they have an idea of what they want from their sideboard here.
Absolutely. So, I mean, from Minwin's side, I think it's pretty clear that you're just going to take out those scrap heaps. You no longer have access to the Zon Warrens, so it's going to be a lot less card quality. And I love how Minwin's doing his sideboard. He puts his entire sideboard into his deck. He shuffles the deck, and then he just takes out 8 cards. You don't know if he takes out any card or if he takes out 8 cards. And it makes things incredibly difficult because you can't get a read of what your opponent's doing.
That's really smart. Yeah, I didn't think about that, but it is cool to see. I always, as someone who comes from card games that don't have sideboards before Riftbound, it's definitely something I struggle with a good bit is the sideboarding. One of my biggest ones, how do I remember what was in my sideboard when I'm unsideboarding at the end of the game? But also, just like seeing some of these techniques from players who are seasoned in the sideboard game, it's really interesting to see. Yeah, I was saying earlier that Min is, or at least my understanding is that he is a pro Magic player, and
yeah, I mean, he knows the secret text. He knows, he was there when it was written, apparently. But
I don't think he was there, but maybe. Is this a thing in Magic too with the people's photos on the sleeves? Because I said this again. I saw this mainly in One Piece. I think it's really cool though.
Oh no, I haven't seen that. But the way that he's doing the pile shuffling is very Magic.
Is it really?
I don't know how did you see his do the finger things? I don't know.
That part. Yeah, I thought you were meaning where he like shoves them all back together. I was like, what does that mean?
No.
But
yeah, just the way that he separates the piles, and it's.
I don't
know. I see a lot of Magic players do it. I don't see a lot of other players from other games do it. That said, you did call the battlefields. Minwin is on that Dreaming Tree.
Let's go. Maybe I'm the best. I will say, I don't know. There's always like this argument, I feel like, in card games where people are like, I feel like pile shuffling's bad. I feel like these different things are bad. I think it's interesting because everyone always riffle shuffles no matter what they end up pile shuffling. Or that I've seen. That's that way that I've seen.
Yeah, it's true.
So it's not like it's, as long as you pile shuffle at the end, I think it's completely okay. I personally, this is a really dumb complaint. I played Pokemon and Lorcana before this, 60-card decks.
Mm-hmm.
It's a full 60 cards. They're too large for me to pile shuffle by as a full deck.
You have small hands.
I have small hands. And so I'm like, can't do it. So I would pile shuffle and then ripple shuffle every single one of the piles together.
Do you know what B3 paired is? 3 pair. I don't. I'm sorry.
It's be prepared. It's like
yeah, but what's B3 paired? I don't know what that means.
I think it's like it's 333. So I think it's like a number pun.
Well, yeah, but okay, never mind.
Is it something for
I don't
me?
know. I don't know if we were supposed to do something about it.
I don't know any. Yeah, you're supposed to be like the old school 20 lore guy. You're. I heard that you're here from the beginning. I feel like you should know the puns better than I do.
That's true. Actually, I
don't
know
them
that.
at all.
I don't know. But thank you for that, Russell Wizard.
Yeah, be prepared. What? Why are you laughing at that? I just tried to put it together. Did it sound what I said?
No, just the way that you said it was funny.
Okay.
It was like so, just like, I don't know, nonchalant, I guess is the best way to put it.
Well, I called them both correctly, by the way. Vilemaw and Dreaming Tree.
Yep.
Vilemaw, I mentioned this a little bit earlier for those who are just coming in, is so strong versus Annie. And so you're not allowed to retreat, or you're not allowed to move from Vilemaw to your base, which completely counteracts the
Flash.
Flash as well. fight or flight, both cards that Annie absolutely loves to use, sometimes defensively, sometimes offensively. However, she wants to do, but not on Vile Moss. She won't be able to. And then also, she just kind of likes to dance. She likes to dance from one battlefield to another battlefield to another battlefield. And this traveling merchant has been firmly decided he will not be going to Vile Mall, or he only gets one use.
Yeah. I mean, maybe that's just the case here, but I do expect him to go into the streaming tree.
Yeah.
There's so many different tools to be used, and
I was
we
wrong.
are
I was
both
wrong.
wrong. I completely thought that that was not going to be the case, but instead that is going to be the case. I guess he wants to protect his Kai'Sa, knowing that his opponent will be at 8 runes next turn. Yes, there is a tasty Fofo that can come down, but that means actually it doesn't mean that the Dazzling Aurora is going to take a bit longer. But regardless, Kai'Sa is going to be able to draw a card, and I feel like you'd rather be able to reconquer with that Kai'Sa rather than not.
Yeah, and I also will say we're talking a lot about Min's Annie, but Billionaire did hit that Aeons of Catalyst and was able to go on and add 2 more exhausted runes to his pile, which means he is currently up to 8, just shy of being able to use his Aurora. But he is last game he didn't ramp. This time we are ramping. So
Yeah, that Catalyst of Aeon is going to be putting in a lot of work, allowing him potentially to just go ahead and conquer one of these battlefields outright right now if he does have that tasty Faithfolk. But I think because of how long he's making his considerations, yeah, there doesn't have that Dazzling Aurora, or he just has both and is considering whether or not he wants to wait a turn. And it looks like that is going to be the case. I like this a lot, actually, because this way there's no protection for the unit, and this and he gets to guarantee strip away one of these points on this following turn.
yeah, I think it's interesting. I think my read from this would be that Billionaire does not have Aurora in hand because he just stopped himself from being able to play it next turn. He's down 2 runes by putting down the Dead Bloom, which means he can only go up to 8 again next turn. But something that's really interesting would be if that Dead Bloom then also had a Zonia's. It does look like we are going to be missing that because we are going to see that rebuke happen. Dead Bloom is going to be sent back to Billionaire's hand, but Annie is down to 3 runes in response because of that deflect.
Yeah, I don't think that's a bad situation to be in here. I think what you want to do is go for that Dreamy Tree Conquer yet again, be able to get an additional card with that Kai'Sa, and at least this way he gets to get an extra point from that Traveling Merchant, as well as deny Billionaire the opportunity to have a unit on the field.
Yeah, maybe it's not the worst. It's just definitely going to be
good.
interesting to see. Yeah, I mean, 3 runes doesn't feel good is where I'm at with that one. But yeah, it'll be interesting to see this next turn because Billionaire can still play Dead Bloom when he adds his 2 new runes back. But I don't know. I think there is just something so strong. This is like a second line with Yi that's really strong. Is that even if you don't hit Aurora, if you can hit that Dead Bloom, Aeons into Dead Bloom, it's crazy. You get him a whole turn early, and then if you hit Zonia's as well, you're not playing 1 Dead Bloom. You're playing 2.
This is true. And it looks like Minwin's just going to go ahead and go for that flash anyways, get the draw while he has it
Ooh.
available, as well as just protect that Kai'Sa. He's going to accept that this Traveling Merchant is going to die, but at least this way he gets to draw an additional card from that Kai'Sa, as well as draw that card from that Dreaming Tree.
Yeah, Dreaming Tree Flash is such a strong line on Annie as well. Getting to draw that extra card, keeping your cards safe, and it's even another card when it's Kai'Sa, right? Just going right back in, conquering that Dreaming Tree, and getting that ability to draw a card.
Yeah, and actually a viewer just pointed out that he may have sided out his Auroras, and that is actually definitely a possibility. We'll have to see if that is the case, but I mean, that second Rebuke in hand is going to do a lot of punishment here. So Fading Memories is going to come down. He's going to recycle 2 for that Fading Memories cost, and now yeah, Billionaire is in a whole heap of trouble as he just spent 2 turns to get rid of this Traveling Merchant and now just lost as well his Dead Bloom Predator after that fact. So is going to go down to 5, is still at just 1 point as opposed to this 5 that Win is at. And I feel like this Annie player is just navigating these turns perfectly.
Yeah, I think Min's got a lot of experience into the Aurora. I don't think he came into this not expecting Aurora, that's for sure. But we'll have to see what Billionaire can do as well. We did see him draw into a white Flame Protector, but we'll have to see what else he can play. It looks like it is going to be that chosen champion Yi, who is immediately ready based on his ability.
Yep, and I mean, Billionaire does have access to the Rebuke. Unfortunately, he doesn't have enough purple runes to be able to utilize it as of yet. So it just seems like this Kai'Sa is going to get taken out here. And Win going to accept that loss for now. Will be able to go up to potentially 6 points on the following turn, as he does have access to a couple of other cards. I think one of them was actually just another Kai'Sa. So.
Oh, wow. Yeah, I definitely think with Accelerate, we have that option. We're going up to 5 runes, so just enough to accelerate. But we're not the happiest about being down so low on runes, I would say. Luckily, Annie kind of generates her own based on that leader ability. It's not generating physical runes, but when you can write 2 of them and unexhaust them, you now have effectively 7 during your opponent's turn.
Absolutely, and the fact that there's a lot of Fury runes on the field here doesn't feel good, which means that this Rebuke is not going to find value yet again. And while he does have access to this Kai'Sa as well as Ride the Wind, it's not going to feel great to want to use as of now. And you definitely don't want to be playing units that enter exhausted, because you can get charmed. And if that does happen, you're going to feel extra bad about that. So Kai'Sa's just going to come down, and we'll have to see. Nope, just going to pass that turn and hopefully get to keep that Kai'Sa around for the next turn.
Yeah, it does seem like we are going to choose to use her not accelerated, and I feel like you just jinxed Min because we drew into our charm here on Billionaire's side.
No, he was sitting on it.
No, he just drew that one. He might have a second one, though, but he also just drew this one.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, he does have a Find Your Center in hand. So right now that is just 1, because Win is at that 5-point threshold. And right now, 2 of these, this Clockwork Keeper is going to come down, just be able to draw an additional card. And hopefully he finds something a little bit more useful. And I do think that this Clockwork Keeper actually came in for these Auroras.
Yeah, we decided to draw that card with the Clockwork Keeper. He does an ability where you're allowed to recycle a rune to draw an extra card. We see Challenge is now an option as well to use, but the Yi is just going to gank over, not having to go back to the base. But that does mean Yi can also kind of avoid that Vile Maw Layer's ability, that where it's supposed to, you're not allowed to move back to your base. You are allowed to move to the other base if you can do so.
This is true, and I do believe that he is sitting on a Ride the Wind, so that could be potentially the choice here, and it actually does not look like that is the case. So Cleave not going to be enough. If he does have the double Cleave, though, he might be able to get over this Yi, as it is right now at 8 might, due to the Yi Legend ability. And I think Yi's Legend is one of those abilities that I thought would get scaled out over time, but it feels like it gets better the next set, surprisingly, with cards like Fury Peerless, the one that doubles in a 1v1. Yeah,
it's an interesting card. We'll have to see how it does in set 2. But we are going to see if Find the Center. We get to draw a card, and since Min is at 5, it only costs 1 rune instead of 3.
Yeah, Find Your Center is one of my favorite cards out of set 1 as well. I don't know if it's like broken by any stretch, but it feels really good to play, if that makes sense.
Yeah, I play a little bit of mid-range Yi, and one time I only had Find My Centers for 4 turns or 3 turns straight, and I'll tell you, it doesn't feel good, especially on turn, it was like 3. But in general, yes, it never feels bad. But I'm a little bit traumatized.
Just draw better.
I wish my Find My Center drew better.
You should just find your center and draw better.
I played 3 of them. What else am I supposed to do? I played all 3 of them. What else am I saying? How else am I finding my center? But it does look like we are going to be playing Darius and then utilizing the Darius's ability by playing the Traveling Merchant, which writes the Darius or unexhausts it and gives him an extra 2 might and bring him up to the Dreaming Tree, going against that 4 might Clockwork Keeper.
Now, Challenge is a potential choice here. Look, Win is exhausted, so this Challenge could come down, get rid of this Darius on Yi's side alongside something like that Discipline in hand.
The thing is, though, we're gonna have to use the discipline as well. So we're gonna have to, use two of them. We're bringing up that Yi to 8 here, and then going to, if we do that, use the challenge. But at least it does draw us a card. Sadly, no Dreaming Tree extra draw though.
Yeah, unfortunate, but it is going to be the case. Win is going to ready these two cards, and yeah, Billionaire gets to maintain control of both of these battlefields, bring himself all the way up to 6, and yeah, Win is definitely not happy about this.
Yeah, Win was able to get that win last game. A little bit sad on how this one is going, but we'll have to see if Min can somehow finish it off. He is at 5, just shy of that 6 threshold, which is where Vi and Ride the Wind can really find, a win con. But Billionaire does have is just one turn away potentially from winning the game.
Yep. So considering moving it back, but I think what he wants to do is just play the unit down first. And there is that Tasty Faithful, just going to bring back that Clockwork Keeper, as essentially it is a 0 might unit because Yi makes it and gives that Tasty Faithful the +2 anyways.
Yeah, Tasty Faithful is such a strong card in my opinion. It's still good with Aurora. It obviously can be accelerated. It can ramp you when it dies with that Death Knell with the +2 runes and a card draw. But it's also a really nice body just for swapping out of those early game cards like Clockwork Keeper, maybe even the Kiana sometimes in these different decks. And, what is 4 or 6 might, Tasty Faithful can move in and become 8.
Yep, absolutely. So unfortunately, though, there is yet another Darius going to come down here. And while there is 2 runes available, I don't know if there's that second discipline, because if there is, that Tasty Faithful is going to trade with the Darius. And while the game is not over, when spending all of this time to deal with really just a Tasty Faithful or Master Yi does not feel good at all. And we have to expect that this Darius is going to go into this Faithful. I do see a second cleave in hand, however, so if it is a discipline that gets played, he will have an appropriate answer.
Yeah, that's great to note. We'll have to see what ends up happening here. It does look like we're going to be moving up Darius first.
Considering all of his options, he might even opt for this Vile Maw's Lair. Just wants to get rid of that ganking unit, and that makes a lot of sense. Look, this Tasty Faithful is not going to be able to go onto the battlefield, onto this Vile Maw's Lair, and Win recognizes that he's not going to be able to get to that, deny that 7th point from happening. So just going to send the Darius into the Yi. That Rune Prison going to come down, and well, that might just be the game itself. He does have that Rebuke in hand, so he could fire off his Rebuke here, send this E back to hand, but then he has to deal with that E coming right back down.
Yeah, we'll have to see. That is rough. Rune Prison is such a strong card. Rune Prison offers a interesting keyword stun, I believe, where it stops essentially the might on Darius or whoever you play it into, which means Darius is stuck there. It doesn't matter that he's 10 might because he's not allowed to deal that 10 might to the opponent's champion. So Yi, even though he was only 8 per se, deals 8 might into 10 might Darius. Darius doesn't die, but he does just go back to base, and Yi gets no damage on him. So it effectively ends the combat here. And in some cases, you can still kill your opponent's card, right, that is stunned as well. So it is so strong. Really excited to see Thwonk in set 2 because of it.
Yes. Yep. That stun just absolutely devastating here for Win. So got to bring all 8 cards from his sideboard out again and just see what he might want to be taking out here. And I think now will be a good time as ever to send us off to another commercial break here for this 90 seconds. So that way you guys don't have to worry about a commercial popping up out of nowhere. Yeah, he was able to rebuke, but the issue is he had no answer to that Yi once it came right back down. And because he would have been fully exhausted, or he would have been able to do something like a fight or flight, but he has to fight through a defy, potentially just so much more. And then even if that does happen, he has no way to answer that other side of the battlefield. So that is the big issue.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not sure everything that was. I think Billionaire did have. Well,
Billionaire was sitting on a Defy.
yeah, as well. But I was just gonna say, like, I don't know. I think Min probably just decided, like, this is my threshold. I don't think I can win from here. I decided to go next. It is untimed, so we'll see how it works. But I am excited for Game 3. It is going to be Arena's Greatest versus Obelisk of Power, where Billionaire is going to be ramping up a little bit faster than normal. He could technically play Aeons potentially on his turn 1 if he is going second. And Min is going to be on Arena's Greatest, which means both players, as long as they catch the trigger, are going to be starting with 1 point. The game is sped up, and Annie's got to be aggro, and she's probably going to be ready for it.
Yeah, I listen. I think this is going to be the toughest game here for Billionaire. We'll have to see if he goes right back to the Dazzling Auroras. I feel like against Annie, you don't really have enough time. And as one of those chatters, I can't quite see what the name says, sided out those Auroras. Yeah, right. It's like it's cut off. It's in the middle of the name, so it's something stock. 1064. Said it on YouTube. Shout out YouTube.
What?
Yeah, right here. Boop. He said he signed it out of the Auroras, and I was like, oh, actually, you're
Oh,
brilliant.
oh. Yeah,
One
no,
of
the
the few
moment the
times
clock.
chatters are useful.
Chatters are useful. You're so mean to chatters.
I really am.
I don't know why we gotta be. No, this is not Color's Law. This is Ursa Day, but Color's Law is a fantastic Lorcana caster. I like her a lot. I was very excited to get to meet her in PPG
She's really
in
nice.
Orlando.
Both on and off stream.
She's very cool. Yeah, I got to talk to her a little bit. She was really, really nice. So very happy to be confused for Color's Law. I'm not a law degree though, but
Yeah, well,
I don't know if she is actually either. But
well, you're colorblind, so you cannot be law.
I could be law. I just might misroll a couple times, especially with colors. Our voices are quite similar. Ooh.
There you go.
I don't know her voice well enough to take that in any certain
That's a
direction,
compliment.
but I'll
That's
take
a
it as a compliment. Yeah. That being said, I did call the 2, and we do hit our 2 cost immediately on Min's side. Both of the triggers for Obelisk and Arena were caught by Min. 1 point and already have that rune. And as I said, 4 runes on
wow.
Billionaire. He has that Aeons that I mentioned. And Aeons, they said, is so strong. We're immediately to 6. He'll be on 8 next turn, and that is a potential Dead Bloom immediately. If he can find Azonias, it's functionally 2 Dead Blooms.
Yeah, I mean, this Obelisk of Power putting in a lot of work here. Just being able to get that turn 1 Catalyst of Aeons means that you have that turn 2 Dead Bloom access, and that really slows down everything that Wynn wants to be doing. So 5 runes going to be exhausted here. We'll have to assume that it's a Darius or a Kai'Sa, and it is. But that Darius is not going to be able to find value as of yet.
Ooh, we'll have to see what he can do. He does go in and play that Darius, like you said. Doesn't have a second card to be able to ready him, but I think Min's pretty happy with the 2 points. Maybe he's a little bit worried, and I'm going to be honest, guys, I'm peeking a little bit at Billionaire's hand. We are definitely still playing no Aurora. I see, honestly, the little mini boss of my heart, Stalwart Poro. I paused. I almost called him Stoutland Poro again. And, though, that Dead Bloom that I've been warning about.
Yeah, I mean, Dead Bloom has just been an absolute nightmare to deal with for a lot of people. Just in set 1, I think he tends to kind of fall off in favor in set 2 just because of how many different tools are available. But yeah, this Ride the Wind is just going to be used to get an extra point here. And while that Dead Bloom Predator is going to be able to stick onto the field, that Ride the Wind is going to get him 2 extra points essentially. And this Darius is going to be very threatening on this following turn.
Yeah, that does not feel good on Billionaire's side. The little Poro, he's got deflect on him as well, taking that point during his turn and then also getting a point for holding. We did get our second point as Billionaire with our Dead Bloom, but that's not where we wanted to end that turn.
Absolutely not. And look, Wynn's already at 4 points on turn 3, so he might just bring back this little Poro guy. And then we'll have to see if there is a rebuke going to be happening, but it doesn't look like that is going to be the case. Just going to play this Kai'Sa outright in the base and continue to play it patiently here. I like this patient play. He's already got that point lead. He wants to stay on the even point threshold and then set up for these next 2 turns to be able to win it.
Ooh, and he cited in his wind wall as well. I don't know if he, I know, trying to figure out how to word this correctly. I know sometimes the Challenger TCG guys, they play Windwall. I can't remember if they don't start with one in their main deck, and they just, or if it's mainly in the side deck. But I do see they are currently in the deck now.
Yeah, I mean, it's just a great way to answer Rebuke.
Mhm.
So if Wind goes for this Rebuke on this turn and it gets met with a Wind Wall, it's going to be very, very punishing as you have to recycle 3 runes, and you're only at 5 runes to begin with. So it's a huge punish for what's going to be happening. So yeah, I mean, this Wind Wall is going to be a very impactful card in this matchup between the two of them.
Yeah, I think it's a great choice to have in the game. And it does look like we're going to see that Charm come down first. Darius is going to come up into the Dead Bloom. Currently a 5 versus a 10. If we could play 2 cards, Darius could be a 7. If we could find a Cleave, he could potentially be and a second card, a 10. And then obviously there's that potential for Rebuke. We have our lovely little Wind Wall.
Yeah, and I mean, he does have this Ride the Wind in hand, so if he can just try and eat that Wind Wall with a Ride the Wind, he's going to feel a lot better about it, only having to recycle 1 as opposed to the 2 from Billionaire, as well as that Charm coming down. So 3 cards recycled on Billionaire's side versus the 1 on Wind side would feel like, well, like a win.
He'll feel true to his name. But yeah, I would like to I think that's probably something Min's having to worry about. Like, can I Ride the Wind has the potential to be, could even be defied, things like that. But we also kind of need to eat those cards of Billionaires before it's that winning turn. Because if they're in the hand, it's not like he's just going to lose them. He's not running Mind Splitter. He's not running Mind Splitter and Annie, things like that. There's no way he's going to discard it later. So being able to burn these defies, being able to burn the Wind Walls before that winning turn is going to help win.
Win when he wins?
No, that was my point. Win the game.
I know, but it was just a fun alliteration.
I was already doing the alliteration. One alliteration at a time, Sasuke.
I'm sorry.
Okay.
I'm sorry. All right. Well, I mean, here we go. We're going to go back to Win's turn. I think basically what he wants to do right now is just send it into that Arena's Greatest, draw an additional card, find a couple more answers to what's going on right now. Because as these turns continue, it feels like Win has just less and less options available to him. I mean, Billionaire is sitting on that Wind Wall right now. So it looks like there's 2 Wind Walls in the list, post sideboard and 1 in the main board. But this stacked deck is going to hopefully find something a little bit more useful because losing that Darius does not feel good.
Yeah, not good at all. But there are a couple options here with this stack deck. I see 2 Cleaves, a Flash, and it does look like we're going to choose to get that Cleave. But Cleave, I mean, the Flash feels so nice sometimes. I'm just going to say it does. But we don't have the Dreaming Tree to really profit off it.
Absolutely. So, I mean, it does feel like this Yi is in a fairly commanding position, but I mean, look, there's this Annie that can get back that Ride the Wind, allow you to ride the wind once more on these following turns. So hopefully he decides to go for something like that. He might even opt for the stack deck just because he can use it right now. But yeah, I mean, I think this Ride the Wind just makes the most sense, and we'll have to see if he's going to be able to figure out a way to navigate through everything that Billionaire has at his disposal, because right now, Win just doesn't.
Oh, my little baby, Stoutland.
Stalwart.
Stalwart, I know. That was on purpose. But, well, semi-purpose. I knew it was going to happen, and I let it. I guess I should actually stop that one. Stoutland is a Pokemon.
Yeah.
So
Well.
I gotta stop that. But
The Pokemon Poro?
the Pokemon Poro, he's a terrier.
A Pitbull Terrier?
No, like
That's
a
just Gracie.
Highland Terrier.
That's Gracie. You met Gracie.
She's a cutie. There's a cute little dog here at Charlie's. For those who are interested in dogs, if you're not interested in dogs, she's in a back room, so you don't have to worry. But Stoutland is a semi-control card that makes you use extra energies to attack, at least in Pokemon Pocket. In Pokemon Pocket, at least. That being said, Yi is threatening this Kaisa, and it looks like we are going to threaten that Rebuke. Right now, there's only 1 rune up, though, so Min's not taking a risk of that Wind Wall or anything like that.
I mean, I really like this line. He doesn't have yet the answer for this Dead Bloom Predator. It's going to be a while before he finds that answer. He does have the double cleave with the Kai'Sa to do something like that. But that said, uh, he wants to get to the 6-point threshold before he decides to do something like that. So this is going to give him that second opportunity, really, to deal with everything that's happening. And that Fading Memories is absolutely huge. Yeah, I mean, he's just firing it off right now, which I think is absolutely correct. Look, this is one of the most important pieces in this matchup here. He is going to be able to recycle, or he's going to be forced to recycle too. He knows he doesn't have to play around wind wall
Ooh.
and just has to hope that his opponent doesn't have a second defy. And if Villianer doesn't have it, I mean, he is in a bad position.
Yeah, we're at 6 points now. Min is threatening winning at any time. And that Fading Memories is going to hurt the Dead Bloom.
Yeah, and Villianer definitely not happy to see that. You can see that frown on his face. That tells me that he doesn't have that defy, and he tapped under that wind wall and might be regretting it here.
I didn't see which card Annie pulled back. I was a little distracted talking about my doggo from Pokemon. But did you, by any chance, catch what card she pulled back?
The Kai'Sa.
The Kai'Sa. Ah, okay. My bad.
Yeah. So now Villianer needs to figure out how to get control of both these battlefields. And he knows this Ride the Wind is in hand, so he's not allowed to tap under this wind wall range. Looks like 6, 7. He is going to tap under this wind wall range. He's afraid of this Vi Ride the Wind from happening, but at this point, he can't afford to play around it. And he just has to hope that Wind doesn't find a Chaos Rune next turn.
Yeah, to note there, it looks like there's at least 5 cards in Min's discard. He could have more up there, but I'm counting 5 right now. And so, I mean, there's like some world where he could go, so he could Ride the Wind into the Stalwart, discard it, good enough to be 9 instead of 8. But what is that hidden card? Obviously, one of the choices is going to be Zonia's, but Zonia's does not protect against Vi Ride the Wind. So the question is what is it? Is there some card that's hidden that could somehow stop Vi? I can't remember off the top of my head if so.
I don't think so. Really, the only card that Ys are known for playing is these Zonia's Hourglasses, just to protect these big units that you do play. And Zonia's Hourglass would not protect against Fading Memories, as you would still have that temporary next turn regardless. And it does exhaust as well. So the fact that there's no Chaos Runes available for Win right now does not feel good. And if he wants to be able to develop this second Kai'Sa from his hand, that just gives Villianer another turn to try and find some better answers. And yeah, I mean, Win's got hand-to-head right now. He's really trying to find a way out of this hole.
Let's see. Yeah, I mean, he's like... so many questions. Would you have those 2 runes up as well? Potentially a Discipline, potentially a Defy, potentially On Guards.
Now, I like this decision a lot that Win's kind of mulling over here, just sending in both of the little, pooper units, we'll call them, because they don't really do too much. They're just adding a little bit of might, just helping you get that final push. But
How
being
dare
able
you
to
call them
send...
that? Be kinder to my low drops.
Yeah, well, these little pooper units are going to go right in and take the trade with the Stalwart Poro, potentially. And then also, if that doesn't work, he can send in that Cleave. And it looks like he's just going to do it with the Kai'Sa instead. Go ahead and try and protect her regardless.
Ooh, double though.
Double Cleave, going to send it in, force potentially a trade with that Zonia's Hourglass. And the fact that there is no access to this Ride the Wind means that if Villianer does have Discipline, which I believe he does, that will just allow this trade here.
Ooh,
and then
10
also
to 10.
Yep. And then he's going to draw. It is that Zodi's Hourglass like we alluded to. And now, no draw from Win. He is going to be able to get that extra point, but, I mean, it's not going to be doing too much. So he might just opt to play a little bit more patiently, play this Traveling Merchant out, and pass the turn.
Yeah, It's a tough spot to be in for Min. He's so close here, but it looks like what he's going to try to do is just clear off the board, make sure that that stalwart Poro isn't going to be holding for that second point that Billionaire needs next turn, and add more to his base.
Absolutely. So Billionaire really needs to be able to find. Yeah, he's just showing the judge just double checking the math is correct. And yeah, I mean, Billionaire played this very well here. That's not, find your center is honestly going to provide a lot of value. Just allow him to get an extra rune as well as find a different card. I mean, this Yi is going to be able to get an extra point, allow him to get to that 7-point threshold, which means that now Win must have an answer to what is happening. And if he doesn't have it, this game is over.
It could be a huge problem. Luckily, just to note, we should be getting, I believe, a Chaos Rune next turn. Chaos is purple, right?
Yeah, I believe it's 6-6,
I think it's 6-6, so next two we should have 1, but that may not be enough. We'll have to see. 1. Oh, we got 2. Let's go.
There we go. So Flash is not the card you want to
You
see
know it's
here. And this Kai'Sa will be able to potentially come down and draw him a card, but with 2 runes after the fact, there is no way to answer this Yi. So Obelisk Power going to be captured here.
We get to discard, draw.
Fight or Flight might have done it here. We'll have to see if he finds a way to get in here, but this Fight or Flight might be the piece that he is missing.
The problem is there's 6 runes up, though.
Now, this Wind Wall very likely to come down in response, and now Billionaire has to think. Is gonna fire it off. He's kind of forced into the situation, can't really think about it at all, in fact. And because of that, I think that's the game.
May very well be. And it looks like it's going to be going to, I think, Villian here. I don't think there's really an answer to it.
Well, he could ride the wind back to base here, ready the Traveling Merchant, get another move trigger, discard the Kai'Sa, and hopefully find a Rebuke
I guess
or
that's
a Ride
true,
the
yeah.
Wind. Oh, no, just a Fight or Flight. Really the only option to find here. So, going to trigger the move, discard, draw. If he doesn't find what he needs to go into the battlefield again.
He's peeking.
It's a rebuke.
It's a rebuke. But he
Not
doesn't have
enough
2 purples.
runes.
Yeah, he doesn't have 2 purples for the rebuke.
Now he can move into the base or into the battlefield and get yet another discard draw. See if he can find it. So he's got 1 more draw available to him. Is it that Fight or Flight?
It is.
Wow!
Oh
out
my
of
God,
nowhere,
wait.
does he have it?
I don't know. It's all though. So we'll have to, oh yeah, and there we
The
go.
handshake comes out,
Woo.
and what an incredible finish from Win
What
here.
in the world?
Wow. I mean, that was just an absolute masterclass from both of these players. And unfortunately for Billionaire, Min Wen going to be able to take it.
Ooh, that final move is all it takes. Fight or Flight. We burned the wind wall earlier with Fight or Flight before. Actually insane by Min holding out, continuing to make sure he gets it through. Billionaire kind of pointing out, man, he wishes he put that stalwart up. But that was a fantastic game by Min. He knew he still had a chance to win, and he kept trying until the very end.
Absolutely. I mean, it looked like it was all but closed there. And that Fight or Flight top deck from that first move gave him an opportunity to find a win and forced that wind wall to come out. And I mean, just what an absolute masterclass. Beautifully played from both of these players. I mean, I am just guffawed at how incredible both of these players played.
Fantastic, fantastic, fantastic job by Min Wen. And I am so glad that we got to watch that masterclass of Annie.
Absolutely. And I know a lot of players are going to sit there and say, like, oh, it was a mistake to not put the Stalwart Poro into the battlefield on that following turn, or on that previous turn. But I guess that is potentially something you could say, but it's kind of one of those things where, like, after the fact, that makes more sense. Not necessarily because I mean, he could have had rebuke. There's a lot of different things that could have changed that would have made that not the correct line.
I'm not even sure like fully that like that is the only like would have fully answered it, I guess I should say, because
Right.
we would have same might, but you could potentially move different ways. Who knows? But it was really, really cool to see. Every decision matters, though, in these top 16s where some of the best players are getting to go head to head, fight it out with these decks that they haven't just been practicing for a month now.
Mhm.
They've been practicing the entire set. Maybe they've even started practicing set 2, but this is the final decider for set 1.
Absolutely. So Minwin going to be able to go on to this top 8 now. And I mean, God, that was just an absolute treat of a game.
For sure.
And an absolute treat of a series at that. And yeah, I mean, knowing when to side out, what to side out, both these players played it beautifully. The triple rebukes were in, it's what it seemed like for Win in game number 2. I mean, man, I'm just like, that was incredible.
Yeah, I loved seeing Billionaire side out his Aurora package and moving in these like smaller creatures that could try to like stave off that like aggressiveness of Annie, but still, hitting the ramp where he could have that big deflect of Dead Bloom and just threaten over and over and over. Like, you are not going to have it, sadly.
Yeah,
You
and
could-
then, I mean, look, Billionaire managed to get that turn 2 Dead Bloom, which I think a lot of Annie players would, say that's probably game right there. But Minwin just managed to fight through it all and managed to just cheek out, that ride the win, get himself to 4 points, did it yet again, brought him to that 6-point threshold, and then just barely over that following 2 turns, managed to find that win.
Yeah, fantastic job. I loved seeing it as well, just like the courage to continue. I definitely would have scooped after the double cleave not winning the fight. I think that's where I would have scooped personally, because I'd be like, oh man, that's everything. But obviously it wasn't.
Yeah. Oh man. I'm just honestly at a loss of words at how cool of a game that was alone. For me, I think that was my favorite game of just the entire set of all, because I've watched a lot of Riftbound over these last few months, both playing, participating, and also just getting to cast it, both in CCS, watching regionals, participating a little bit in the side events, watching what was going on in the main event. I mean, if that was a finals, that would have been one heck of a finals. I'll say that.
It would have been great, but I'm so glad we got to watch it here today.
Absolutely, and we get more to come.
That's true. We still have our top 8, our top 4, and our finals still to cast today. So we're going to have plenty of games to have everyone ready, I guess you would say, to go into set 2. And even more so, if you're interested in a set 2 tournament, pre-riff starts next week. And the following week, we actually do have a win-a-case February 14 at the Nexus local card shop in Waco, Texas. Very, very, very excited about it. And I think they're even going to do a 10K in a couple months.
That's true. Yeah, they got the Waco Nexus. Wait, the Waco, Texas Nexus win-a-case.
Now we have a real, well, not alliteration.
tongue twister.
But it's like a consonance or something. There's a word for when it rhymes in the middle of the word.
Okay.
I don't know it though.
Yeah, I don't know.
I'm not
either.
an English major, so
No, unfortunately, just did cybersecurity.
only. Yeah, you're lucky I can talk after that PhD. But yeah, I am really excited to see who wins that win-a-case. It's gonna be one of the first in-person tournaments of set 2, and we also have a lot of cool accessories here as well as online that people can order. We have this really, really, really cool Irelia mat. We actually had some other mats as well. There's like an Annie, a Misfortune. I'm like punching Sasuke in the face to show off this mat because it's so large. Irelia, Misfortune, Ari, and Jinx.
And
They're
Jinx.
all absolutely gorgeous. You can pick up
Pick them up online at 20lore.pro, or if you're here in person, just go to the booth. You can go ahead and see it there. There is also, if you are here in person, there are these serialized playmats. They're never going to be printed again.
20 of them.
20 of them.
Or
exactly.
20 lore.
Yeah, and that's it. So if you do like it and you do want that special serialized one, just come down to the booth. I think they're $65 for the serialized ones and $40 for this one.
Yep, exactly. And they're also foiled for the serialized ones. And I actually heard this. I was talking to the artist and some other players who are interested in them. If you are interested in non-serialized foiled ones, if you go through the 20 Lore website to like the artist website, you can buy foiled versions of the mats. They're just not serialized.
Oh, okay. All right, well, there you go.
I love foiled mats, by the way. I'm a huge foiled mat connoisseur. You know, it's a part of the card game.
It's true.
It's a part of the
You gotta flex in
accessories.
every way you can, and that's one of them.
It is. And this is one you can always control. What do you draw? You can't always control that, but you can always control the accessories. And then like you can get like a cute little like pink and blue. I think this is pink and blue. I'm colorblind. Pink and blue card sleeves. You can put blue on like your rune deck, pink on your cards. You can match your mat. Like it's gonna be adorable. I might play Irelia just for the mat combo now.
There you go.
Yeah.
All right. Well, with that, guys, we'll send it off to a break, and then when we're back, we'll be with the quarterfinals or top 8.
Very excited to see top 8.
Yeah.
See y'all then. I got
All right, I'm Tupalup. I'm here with Mike, right?
Yes, sir.
And you're in top 8 right now.
I am. Yep.
Oh man, how's it going so far? Like, what? You know,
good.
Yeah, it's good.
It's good. Being in
yeah,
top
I can
eight is
tell
good.
being in top 8. Yeah.
Securing an invite for the 50K feels good.
Yeah, that's gonna be exciting. What are you on today, if you don't mind me asking?
So I'm playing Master Yi, playing a tempo version.
Oh, okay.
No Aurora.
No Aurora.
Yeah.
Do you do that little slide move where you slide into the Aurora, or do you
No,
use no?
zero. No,
just
no.
Aurora.
Yeah, I actually heard you guys talking about that. I played round 4 on the stream while you were commentating.
Yeah.
And you guys were asking, and nope, just straight tempo.
That was you. Okay,
Yeah,
okay. Gotcha. I saw you earlier. So what do you think about playing like next set? Like after the new set comes out, like what do you think about playing?
So if I can make Yi work, just because I've had so much fun with it, I'll try to. I don't have a lot of hopes, so I might jump over to like Fiora or something like that.
Okay.
I think I'm going to try to stay away from purple just because I think it's so strong. I don't want to play it. I think it's kind of unfun, but it is what it is.
Just being able to move your guy over and score a point on your opponent's turn, and then also score one when he come back is just ridiculous.
Yeah.
Like Ride the Wind is just so good. We were just talking about how good that card was. How do you like the new CCS venue?
I think it's great. It's my first time at a CCS event. I wasn't like a Lorcana guy or anything like that, so Riftbound really brought me here. And I think it went really well, actually. I have like no complaints. So.
Yeah. Are you from Texas?
Yeah. Well, not originally. I'm from Jersey, but I live in Houston now. So this is like a local 20-minute ride for me to come on down and play. So I'll be at all the CCS Houston events going forward.
Nice, dude. Man, that's cool. Cool. I can't wait to see them all. Well, dude, I'm not going to keep you up much any longer. The last question I want to ask is like, what matchup do you not want to see in top 8?
Honestly, there probably isn't one. I'm really ready to play.
Oh, okay. That's really good. Okay.
Yeah. I think Kai'Sa's probably my worst matchup, I would say, statistically. Coming from the meta.
Okay.
And I beat 4 of them already, so I feel pretty good.
Oh, okay. He's just feeling good, running hot, you know?
Yeah.
I'm going to call you Butter because you're on a roll right now, okay? I'm just kidding. Any shouts you want to give out to anybody before you leave?
Just our local store. If you're in the Katy area, Tom Lee Collectibles, we play Riftbound twice a week, so it's pretty chill, pretty laid back. Some competition, but mostly just good vibes. So
all right. We guys heard it from Mike. Yee it up. Yeehaw.
Hey guys, I'm Cassidy here at the CCS Houston 25K first qualifier for the 50K that Charlie is putting on. And I'm here with Dennis from our top 8. Would you like to introduce yourself?
How's it going? My name is Dennis Nadas. I played card games majority of my life. And yeah, I made top 8.
Congratulations. What deck are you playing today, if I can
Kaisa.
ask?
So,
Kaisa? Okay.
Realistically, I didn't really have too much expectation of this weekend. I just started playing a week ago. And all I did was I went to one locals. And then I just watched a bunch of YouTube videos. So like I literally just like learned the game like a week ago. And like my first round, I'm just like kind of like scrambling. I heard you could take notes, which is great because like I'm like, hey, like, can you guys help me like write a bunch of notes for like what to side in, side out versus this matchup? I don't know. I know jack. Like, I don't know anything. So the thing is, like, I kind of just like understand like maintaining like resources and tempo just from other card games. I played Yu-Gi-Oh, so I know how to kind of like manage my like hand traps, right, for interruptions for my opponent's turn, and then I play Lorcana as well. So I know how to manage like my ink resources, what we call them, the runes.
Yeah, for sure.
So like it kind of just like all started like, coming together like throughout the tournament. And I was just learning a lot throughout the tournament. My first round, I forgot to draw. I went first, I won the dice roll, and I just forgot to draw a card. Because like the thing I like about this game, like you have to like, there's so many things at the beginning of every turn that you have to like think about, because they're gonna be like, nope, sorry, you missed it. And I'm just like, damn, well, I guess. Because like, I was like this, and then I'm not used to drawing cards. No card games that I play, if I go first, I draw a card. So that just like, unless like, yeah, I'm playing old Yu-Gi-Oh. But yeah, I didn't see a single card. Or I didn't get to draw my card because the guy called the judge, blah, blah. So I was like, whatever. I still won 2-0. And then there was Aurora, like Misfortune, which I heard, they're like, how'd you do that? That was your worst matchup. I'm like, I guess you break. I guess sometimes you just get lucky. But also another thing, when I was driving down here, we're in Dallas. I noticed 2 hours in the drive, I left my entire backpack at home. So I was like, what do I do? So thank God, my buddy Jake, he had just got like a bunch of Chinese cards, like a place of everything. So he's like, all right, I have a Kaisa deck for you if you want. I'm like, well, that's the only thing I can play because realistically, I can't read Chinese. So it's like, I don't want to play like a different deck that I don't know. I don't even know the cards, but I see pictures. So that's where the Kaisa deck comes in. So shout out to him. And yeah, shout out to everyone who helped me out that I drove out here with. Evan, Henry, Philip, my girlfriend. Shout out to Doe. And shout out Tommy, Eden. Yeah, the list goes on. Sorry.
So what is your favorite card that you got to play this weekend with Kaisa?
Void Seeker.
Void Seeker? That's a good one.
Like, it just says kill a guy and draw one. So like in every like card game, you just look at like the card economy. The whole thing is like maintaining resources. So like if I can play a card and not like lose out on my ink, because with Kaisa, I just leave 3 up. You go in. I'm like, do you want a priority? Like do anything, because like I found out that like they have to cleave prior. So like it's one of those things where it's at 4 might. They have to go in with cleave to preemptively play around it. But it's like I could just be like, oh, that's fine. I'll let you take the -1 on the cleave. You kill my guy, or I could retreat. It just allows you to kind of like play around like what they have. So Void Seeker is like my favorite because it's just kill your guy, I draw 1. Let's go.
Yeah, that makes sense. You said you hadn't, I guess, had too much experience with Kaisa before this weekend. Based on this weekend, what is your favorite and least favorite matchup?
I haven't played like long enough to like really give you
based
an
on the
answer.
weekend is what I'm saying.
I didn't lose a single game. Like I didn't lose a match. And yeah, I'm just kind of freestyling. I'll just be completely honest. I'll just freestyling.
Card game skills,
it just goes hand in hand. Everything transfers over like
For
pretty
sure.
well. Yeah.
Well, it was great talking to you. Thank you so much for interviewing with us. And hopefully you have a great job in your top 8.
Thank you.
We are back. We are back in the zone, and you just ran across. Just did that interview and ran and teleported in here, and then changed your whole area. Yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah, I'm here though.
You were wearing a hoodie just now. Now you just ran in here. Just, whoa, I'm ready, and it heals too.
heels.
Are those heels?
Oh, in heels, yeah, in
Yeah,
heels too.
yeah.
They're like 6 inches, but don't worry, I will take one for the team.
She
My
did it for you
ankles might
guys, yeah.
hurt, but I'm here for chat.
For sure. What is our matchup we got going on right now? What do we got?
I think I heard it might be an Annie versus a Yi again.
Yeehaw!
Is that true?
Yeah, it's Annie versus E. Yeah.
Okay, really, really exciting. I love how the last matchup went. We got to see Aurora versus Annie, and really kind of that dynamic of Annie has to go fast to beat out the Aurora,
Yeah.
but then the Aurora actually swapped out the Aurora package and went to added back the babies into their deck, and then it almost became even. And then Annie, with that traveling merchant, was able to find the exact card they needed.
Yeah.
We'll have to see if this Annie player can do the same.
For sure. I know the guys are shuffling up right now. Let's go ahead and go over there and see what's going on.
Let's check it out. Okay, we're swapping it over, and it is going to be that Zon Warrens. There is a little bit of a battlefield difference for the Yi here. No Veggies playing the same one. He was undefeated all throughout Swiss rounds, including today. But Stardust, instead of just running Valmal's Lair, that Aspirants and oh god, I can't remember the third one.
Which ones?
It's actually now Grover the Godwillow, Ultra of Unity, and Vile Ma's Lair, and I'm slightly wondering if this might not be an Aurora Yi.
Oh, yeah. Okay, so I know some people are not playing Aurora as much as they were. Like, I thought maybe they'd be siding it or whatnot. But no Veggies. Wasn't he like 8-0?
He ended up being, full 8-0.
It's crazy. So he's like just been running hot right now. I've seen this guy at a lot of events and stuff. Cool dude.
He's always really nice. He's always trying to convince you that Annie's not good. He's always trying to say...
It's funny that,
he is always like, no, my deck's terrible. I just got lucky.
how the tables have turned.
How the tables has turned. We interviewed him earlier, or someone interviewed him earlier actually, and he said that he thinks because he was undefeated that he's not going to win. But I'm excited to see how he does today. And he did make it into the top 8. So yeah, it is going to be that Zon versus Ultra of Unity. Really interesting battlefield.
Yeah, it is. I'm excited to see if this Yee's. You said this guy for sure is not playing. We can probably see if he's playing Aurora. Let me see.
I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I'm just saying he's not playing Aspirants. So maybe he is playing a little bit of a different game plan.
I do not see a Dazzling Aurora in that deck. Nope, I don't see one at all.
Yeah, sometimes
Thanks,
right
man.
now I'm looking at it and I think that I don't see one either, but it may be because it's not facing us.
Oh, gotcha.
It happens.
Yeah, you're saying that he drew all 3? What do you mean? Because I saw him go through his deck just now.
Oh, did you actually see him?
Yeah, he was going through his deck just now.
Oh,
while
I
you were
didn't see
talking.
him. I
Yeah,
didn't see him.
yeah. He was going through his whole deck, and I was like looking, and then I was seeing what he got. He's got white flames, about like 2 in there, and I saw some dead blooms and stuff. I didn't see any Dazzling
You
Auroras.
see fast. You see fast.
Well, I've been playing cards a long time. I've been around the block a few times. You know?
I don't have the same experience to be able to read cards that
I've
quick.
been playing cards since I was like a freshman in high school. So like it's just just comes natural. You look really quick.
Look really, really quick. I don't have that skill set, but I am excited to see what happens here. We're doing a little bit extra shuffling. We'll see how that goes. And then, we'll have to check it out. But I'm really excited to see if maybe this is a different Yi and what it ends up bringing. They're being funny with the shuffling. I always enjoy seeing how people, do all their shuffling. Everyone's got their own little
style.
quirks with it.
I
But
love to pile shuffle. I'm a pile shuffler.
Yes, Obelisk was the third one that they ran earlier. But you're a pile shuffler?
Yeah, pile shuffler.
Do you at least ripple shuffle the different piles?
Well, I just pile them up, and then I like grab one. I start from the left side, and I grab the top one, the next one, and I put them all together. And then I like shuffle a few times. And
Okay, so you do ripple shuffle after pile shuffle.
Well, I don't. Not these cards, but if I was doing magic cards, I would riffle shuffle.
I don't think this is. I'm meaning
These
maybe
card
I mean
stock is way
smash.
different.
Maybe I mean smashing shuffle, the one that you.
Oh, where you go like you just put your deck on top, you put it
Yeah.
like you smash in there. No, I don't like that. I don't do that. No, I do it. But I do it with Riftbound cards. I do it differently. I do it like really slow, because they're card stock. I don't want to bend them. But
Yeah, it's
magic
like-
cards. I'm like throwing them in there and just like being abusive with them because they're more flimsy.
Crazy. That being said, it is going to be the Annie that starts first. I believe we're under the new rule set where the higher seed goes first. Annie does draw those 2 cards. It does not have a 2 cost, though.
That is crazy with the amount of 2-drops they have in the deck.
Yeah, honestly. But Stardust does, and it's going to be that Stalwart Poro.
Poros. Little Furby with that little helmet.
He does. He's got a cute little sword. He's swinging it around, and he's saying, "You can't take my battlefield." But then he gets into a battlefield, and he actually won't let you take it back.
With his little sword he has in his hand.
And that Yi ability even more so. But he is a cutie and a mini boss for sure.
He definitely is.
So we did find Kaisa with the 4 cost. She is not accelerated. We get our 2 runes back on Annie's side. And then Poro is up into that Altar of Unity that I believe it's when you hold, you are able to create a 1 might recruit. So, very cute.
Here you go, right here.
Yeah.
Boom.
When you hold here, play a 1 might recruit token in your base.
Oh,
exactly.
Wielder of Water.
Of Water. This is actually one of my favorite cards in Yi. And I feel like I have not seen it as much recently, but he is honestly, I don't even know if I can call Stalwart Poro a mini boss when there's a Wielder of Water.
Yeah, especially if there's a mask in play too. Like they just like boost it up too. So.
Well, when he defends or attacks by himself, he gets a +2 might.
Yeah.
And then the Yi stacks on top of that defending, so he costs 3 and he's a 6.
That is crazy.
Yeah, and here it looks like he might actually be a 7 with it because that pit rookie did end up buffing the Wielder of Water, meaning he'll be attacking as a 5, defending as a 7, and he's a 3 might unit just sitting around.
Oh, he's playing a Darius in there.
It looks like he's going to hold it. He wants that recruit, it seems like.
Oh boy, Darius. Look at him with all his armor on. So cool. I like this one better. You like the alt art better or this one better? Which one? Darius.
I like the regular alt art.
Yeah. I mean, I'm from Texas. I like cowboy hats and all, but I mean, it's kind of.
So you like the alt art is what you're saying?
No, I just seen a lot of cowboy hats. I like the regular, one better.
Oh,
so.
okay. You've already seen too many. Darius is just a run-of-the-mill guy with the cowboy hat on.
You got this, yeah.
Yeah. Sooner or later, I'll figure out how to speak my own language. Honestly, though, I did actually ride horses as a kid, so I have a number of cowboy hats myself.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Yeehaw!
Yeehaw! But more so.
That's why you play yee, because yeehaw.
Yeehaw! Yeah. It's an ode to my horseback riding days. But that being said, back to the Yi. It is 9 defending that Altar of Unity. There is currently 5 threatening, I guess, but we could have some different cards here that could help Stardust. He is only, though, at 7 runes. That is technically, I guess, the Yi, but we do also have a number of cards in green that can buff units to have extra might.
Yeah, I was trying to see. He's got, Find your center. I saw a rune prison in his hand and a white flame.
Yeah, I saw Rune Prison as well. White Flame can't come down just yet. He is an 8, I believe.
Yeah.
But White Flame is so nice with that ability. He does give +8 might the turn he's played to another unit, which is absolutely insane.
And the art on that card is beautiful. I love how you look at the dragon scales and everything. It's great.
Yeah, it is gorgeous as well. He's looking over his shoulder like, you're not touching this.
Yeah, he's like, bro, I'm helping him out. +8.
Yeah. And
Wielder of Water is okay. So you said Wielder of Water if it goes into 6, and then he has 8 potentially.
If he's by himself, he goes up to a 5.
Wait a minute, he's going in there.
It looks like we are potentially going to trade the Wielder of Water for the Darius.
Okay.
So three, energy versus a 5 energy and 1 power.
Yeah.
Maybe not the worst trade, but the pit rookie is going to take Zons, meaning we can discard and draw a card here. I think Stardust is happy with his turn, for sure.
Yeah, I think getting rid of the Darius is pretty good too, because like that guy can get cleaved and kind of come over and kind of take down your big dudes. So
yeah,
that makes kind of sense, kind of taking it out.
Darius may not have ganking, but his ability sometimes lets him gank.
Yeah, for sure.
When he gets readied on these battlefields, he can retreat. He can move back to the base and ready himself with 2 cards and go into the other battlefield.
Yeah.
It's insane.
It's like, whoa, dude, chill out, man.
Yeah, bro, like you're doing too much
you're
work
doing
here.
too much right now, dude.
We do get a second pit rookie to buff the pit rookie, and now that's going to be also a 5 defending on Warrens.
Pit rookie.
Pit rookie. I can't do it.
Yeah.
Still can't do it.
Oh, he's got a 1 recruit, like you said.
Yeah, he's got that one recruit. I love Stardust passing it over because he is the one playing the battlefield. He has them on
Yeah.
hand, and they do want to make that to the base though. I wonder what Veggies is looking for here. I think he might want to try to disrupt that Don Warrens. He's definitely happy to get that hold though.
Look at all those cards in his hand. Another Kaiser. It looks like what's that one that comes into play if they occupy a battlefield? She enters ready, and she gets +3 when she assaults. What's her name? It's a red card. With the
Vayne.
girl with the short hair.
Vayne.
Vayne.
Yeah, she's a cutie. She's really interesting, and I think that like the
Yeah, she is,
choices
yeah.
of cards in Annie's deck really do show just how aggressive she is. If your opponent controls a battlefield, she enters ready. She has that assault 3, so even though she reads as a 2, she's actually a 5 when
yeah.
attacking.
So yeah, I think I saw that in his hand. I peeked.
You're a hand peeker.
Yeah.
As a caster, it's okay though.
Yeah, it is. It's called a peep. It's called a peeping tom. That's what it's called.
But or just a caster.
Yeah. I wanted to. Yeah.
One of the two.
Yeah.
It does look like we have a couple rebukes in hand,
Rebukes,
or at
yeah,
least a
and
rebuke in hand, I
And a
should say.
flash.
Flash, which is really nice. A lot of defensive cards for sure, and potentially offensive ones as well.
Oh, flash rebuke. Looks like ride the wind too.
Oh, another
Ooh, another
Darius here.
Darius.
We're going to put it back into the battlefield. It looks like we've decided this is a holding game.
Yeah. Oh, can we play that white flame next turn? Let me see how much we got. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 2, 4, 6. Oh, about 7, right?
So we'd be at 9 then next turn.
Yeah.
So yeah, I think White Flame's really is fun, and especially when you start playing it when you're past 8, because I personally, when I play Yi, I always find that like when I get stuck having to like White Flame or Dead Bloom every single turn, then I don't have like the moment I hit 8,
Yeah.
then I don't have extra runes to be like on guarding or disciplining, and it hurts a lot.
Yeah. I've seen you play. Yeah. I mean, that makes sense.
So it does look like we did hit 10. Not
Oh
9,
my
or about on
gosh.
that. Perfect timing. And we're going to bring Pookie in as a 10 here, going up against 9. Right now, Stardust is winning combat, but No Veggies needs to figure out something to do. And it does look like it may be a rebuke here. He's going to have to send or recycle 2 purple runes to protect his Ultra Immunity. And it looks like we just replay that Pit Rookie.
You know, it sounds like Pookie. That's what his name is. Pookie.
Yeah, that's like the common name for her for some reason in the community.
Is it?
Yeah,
That's cool.
I don't know why, but I think she's called Pookie a lot.
Pookie's is cute.
She's a cute cutie, yeah.
Yeah.
Does look like we're gonna be going back up to 6 runes. It is 6 runes versus 8 runes going to 10.
Ooh. We got here Flash, a Kaiser, a Rebuke. He's flicking those cards pretty fast.
Good
Right-
thing that
oh,
you're
right-
really fast at seeing
Ride the
cards.
Wind. There's a 1-cost card he's got. Oh, Cleave. That's what we got.
Ah, that's nice. Yeah, Cleve could definitely be painful here, sending one of these recruits up as a 4 into the 5 Pookie just short of enough, but I'm sure there's more combat tricks as well in Veggie's
Yeah.
hand.
Let's see here.
Trying to figure out, I think, what he wants to use his 6 runes for now.
Standings was posted in the chat. I got the link is in there.
Let's see. Yeah, I mean, I think there's multiple options here. Even potentially, you could see the Flash, bring them back. I do think he's trying to hold it, so he's not going to do that. But he could bring them back both with the Flash, move them to Zons, and take the battlefield. He currently, with a Cleave, would have just enough to unseat the Pit Rookie, but
Yeah.
I'm not sure if he'd have enough to hold it.
Look at that Care Bear stare he does.
Or conquer it, I mean.
Look at his opponent. What's he going to do?
But it looks like Darius is
Okay.
coming back. They're both coming back, actually.
That's pretty smart.
Yeah, I think that's a good play because now that White Flame is out, Stardust is threatening a lot more might to be able to disrupt. Ooh, Annie's going to come down, though, and that is the first card of this turn, meaning one more card that Darius is ready in a 7.
Yeah, he got back a rebuke.
Cleave for 10.
He's cleaving over. Whoa.
Yeah, and up comes that Darius as a 10 from that cleave, and its ability that grants an extra 2 might and ready when you play your second card.
Wow. And he'll have 2 for flash next turn.
Yeah, Annie is so nice to always get that 2 back at the end of its turn, but up to 4 points here. We're standing pretty even, though. No Veggies and Stardust going back and forth gaining these points.
Huh. Let's see what he does. Okay. What tricks we got going on here? Let's go, Yee!
Yeah, Yee's got, some options. We do know they just pulled back that rebuke, though, so that is a little scary. It looks like we're trying to decide if we're going to be moving Pit Rookie up into Altar of Unity, though. So we offer up the Pit Rookie. To some extent, I wonder if we're trying to burn some of those different cards in No Veggie's hand.
Yeah.
And it does look like, with 3... Okay, so he lets the Pit Rookie in for that 4th point, and then sends in that 9 White Flame Protector, and No Veggies is going to let the Darius die, it looks like.
I thought he was gonna rebuke it.
I was wondering,
But
but
maybe he thinks he can get the Yee and make play it and then run over the Darius.
yeah, I wonder what the choice is, but maybe he's just saving it later for the game, especially since now that he's already played the Annie.
Yeah.
So we are taking both of these battlefields here. We got to discard and draw as well on that White Flame Protector. Let's see.
Yeah. I'm gonna do that every now and then, okay?
Oh, no. As someone from Texas, I would think that you'd know that we don't really say yeehaw.
You're from Texas? I'm from Texas.
I'm from Georgia.
Yeah.
From
Texas, what we say?
You guys say yeehaw?
Yeah, all the time.
Okay.
You never practice your yeehaws outside?
God, no.
Yeah. And then you shop at HEB?
No.
Then you drink a lot of sweet tea. That's what Texans do.
Sweet tea, I agree. I'll be honest. I went
Sugar
somewhere
guns?
and asked for sweet tea, and they didn't have it here.
Okay.
Are you sure?
I was
that
at the same place too, but that was in China. We were in little Chinatown.
No. Whataburger. I went to Whataburger, and they didn't have sweet tea.
Okay, they must have been out because that's a staple in Whataburger because it's literally like.
I love
Texas,
sweet tea.
Yeah, it's the sweet tea.
Let's see here. So it does look like we played Discipline, I think just to draw a card, which does mean that Stardust is looking for a couple of different things in his hand. We'll have to see if he was able to find them.
I saw he's got a charm in hand. I don't see.
Oh, he discarded the Discipline. I think is what he did.
Okay,
My
okay.
bad. I got distracted by the sweet tea.
This is these guys are they're playing for it, This is for all the marbles.
I think this is one of my favorite cards. I'm gonna let you know, by the way. Kiana. You
yeah.
can't spell her.
No, not
but
QU. She defies the
not
laws.
QU. If you type her in over there,
Yeah.
she's QI. But Kiana, she's 4 cost, 1 power. She has deflect, insane. But she also has an ability that when she conquers, she draws or channels a rune exhausted, which is super flexible and allows you to really adapt to whatever the position of your game is. We are going to pass with this position, but we do have 6 runes up as well, opening us up to disciplines, opening us up to rune prison, opening us up even to a primal might, potentially.
Primal might?
Fury.
Or,
Primal Fury? Primal might?
Now you got me second guessing because
Type in primal. Let's find out.
it's primal.
It's an R. That's all I know. Primal.
Primal strength.
Primal. Oh my god! It's a third one.
It's been a long weekend.
It's a long weekend. Yeah. Primal strength is also an option here for Stardust, and it's something that No Veggies is going to have to keep his eye
And
on.
that's definitely a hot card right now in a lot of decks. No.
Yeah. Some of these E's will play a 1 of, or maybe I actually saw one that was playing more than that recently.
Yeah.
But
So good in the mirror.
at least a 1 of, and it's even against Vi sometimes, like I've had, like I play Yi sometimes, the Vi, like he gets ready, he prepares for that discipline, he plays for like an on guard, he moves his guy up, and I'm primal strength, and he's like, yeah, I didn't, you know,
Yeah.
I didn't
He's like, you know, I'll
recycle
just
for
scoop-
that.
Yeah, I'll just scoop it up.
We'll go next. We'll
Yeah.
go next.
Yeah. But I do love Kiana because I love the choices she gives. She's like either channel rune or draw a card. That's amazing.
Yeah, for sure. And we're bringing up 2 recruits and a
Discipline.
oh god,
Another discipline. He had another one.
Kaisa into the pit rookie. We do have that second discipline that is going to make pit rookie a 6 with that Yi ability, which means we are currently even on might.
Oh man. Another one. Discipline's such
Another
a good-
one.
Yeah, discipline's such a good card.
Yeah, and that is going to be, they're just going to trade out their units here. Kaisa to the or to the graveyard, I think they actually might call it this game. I'm not really sure which one. I know you die in this one, but pit,
You're banished. We don't say die.
no,
I'm just
banished is
kidding.
a different
I
word.
know. I'm just kidding. I
Banished is a
know.
different word.
Yeah, I know.
But and pit rookie as well to that discard pile. Yeah, Veggies is kind of, he had this huge whiteboard with 2 recruits. He had Darius, he had Kaisa, he had Annie, and now we're down to that 3 might Annie.
Yeah. It's just, you know, once, you know, he starts getting those guys out and start making the big beefy guys, it's kind of hard to run them over, you know, especially if you don't have any Dariuses anymore, you know. He used 2 already, hasn't he?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
Yeah, I love these like I like the non-Aurora Yi for a reason. All those like they look like small bodies, and then the moment they're defending, they aren't small bodies anymore. And you have Kiana, you have so many cool different cards to play into this. It looks like we are going to be sending out that 5 might Vayne here. Wait, what? I
No,
don't
he's
know.
not playing it. He's talking to the judge right now. They're just doing like a little thing. That's all.
What's happening?
I don't know. I can't read their lips. I don't know.
True. We did get a different judge though. It looks like.
Yes. Oh. He is doing 2, and he's going to rebuke. Okay.
So we do rebuke the White Flame Protector, and we're going to send Annie into the Altar of Unity.
Uh-huh. I know she's staying away from the battlefield that, you know, makes you discard and draw. I wonder what he likes his hand, or... Oh, he's going to go over there with... looks like he's going to try and find some. Oh, he's got the flash, too, so he can bring them both back. You slide dog, Veggies. Oh, let's draw a card first, and then let's discard and draw.
Yeah, it's always nice to get that extra draw first off that Kaisa ability
sure.
so that you have more information to know what's best to discard.
Yeah, always more information is cool. And we got flash mana open. We can bring our guys back, save them.
Mm-hmm. Definitely a winning line when it comes to Annie decks. And we are officially at 6 points, which does pose a threat to Stardust because at any time he could be ride the winded.
Ride the wind. You're right, and he has one in hand.
Yeah, but it looks like Flash is going to be coming down here in response to Kiana.
Oh.
Ooh, but the Defy is going to hurt. Luckily, it's not really going to cost power, but definitely it feels nice to pull them back sometimes.
Yeah. What? Has he got enough for Dead Bloom right now?
2,
3,
3,
4, 5, 6.
Oh,
doing 6?
6.
What's he got here? Oh, okay. Yeah.
No, he was in 7. My bad.
7. Okay. We counted wrong.
Yeah, we guess we counted wrong.
It's been a long weekend.
And Charming? What are we Charming? Oh, we're discarding the Charm.
Yeah,
Oh my
for
God.
It's okay. It's okay. It's been a long
It's
weekend.
been a long day. I don't even know what time it is. I ran in my heels.
I figured he might do the White Flame and Charm too. Somebody said that in the chat.
Yeah.
That sounds pretty good. I mean, I like that play too. And he goes, or that. You're funny, dude. And then we're going to go to next game.
Yep. To game 2 here. I'm assuming Annie is going to go first since they lost.
Yeah. Like you said, you kind of got to get the stuff early. You got to get some sneaky deck hands in there. You got to control the board a little bit. You got to have your Darius be able to wipe their guys away and then bring your little dudes in there to score again. So if you don't get that early, and then, like, you know, he starts kind of controlling later on. Like, if you give him a chance to, you know, set up, it's hard to the game will get away from you.
Yeah. I also kind of wonder, I know, like, Annie can have trouble with Rory as well. I know there are some players who say that, like, these deflect cards are really hard for purple to deal with. Specifically, like, the Kiana, Dead Bloom, things like that. We didn't see Dead Bloom. We did see Kiana, my favorite gal. So we'll have to see how it works out. I am expecting here to see Arena's greatest. Maybe Valmall's layer.
Yeah.
That's my guess on the other one.
And I also think I love. Do you play 3 defies in your Yi? You play 3?
I don't know off the top of my head right now.
Oh, okay. I always play
It's
3.
2 to
I
3.
I think a good defy can like actually turn the whole game around. I always think
For sure.
I think that card is just so good, and I think it's good as a 3. Like it's just the right time defy can change and make you win the game.
100%, 100%. Especially against this Annie deck where most of the cards are going to be within that defy
Yeah.
range. I think Rebuke is the only one outside of it, but Wind Wall can still deal with that if you
Yeah.
have one.
Yeah, and then I've seen them side those 2 wind walls a little bit. So, but yeah, love me a nice time defy. Maybe I just the blue player in me when I used to play Magic a lot.
Is that the similar to green in this game?
Yeah, you kind of you have a few creatures, but you counter everything they play. Just like but imagine like 20 defies in a deck. and
Interesting,
You're just
interesting.
countering everything.
That sounds disgusting. I don't think I would want to play Magic.
Yeah, people used to get mad.
I'm a Pokemon girl. Don't touch me during my turn.
What?
I'm a Pokemon girl. Don't touch me during my turn.
Got you. Okay.
You can't interact during my turn.
Yeah. Okay. I just sit there and watch. Okay, chill.
Yeah, it's like your turn, my turn, your turn. I like that.
Put your hand down. Don't hit me. No, I'm just kidding.
Don't you dare
don't
touch
you
my
dare.
active. Don't you tell me what to do with my supporters here. But
I'll just chill with my crustal. I'm good.
don't worry. I'm making a Oh god, give me a second. I
Go
gotta
on.
find Duskull's final Dusknoir. Don't worry, I'm gonna put my triple energy on Dusknoir and your crystal is dead.
I'm gonna have. I play Psyduck.
Yeah, I'm not gonna pop him.
Oh.
I'm gonna attack with them because I got the triple energy on him.
Oh, is that the one that puts that many counters on him or something or what?
So he has. We're playing a completely different game. But I'm just saying.
I got you. It's cool.
Just saying.
Yeah, we are talking about.
I'm gonna use his attack. Is what I'm
Yeah.
saying. I'm gonna attack you with it because he's not a
Gotcha.
Roblox Pokemon.
Yeah. No veggies is really good at
Yeah,
Riftbound.
no, he's definitely very good at it. He also top cut the CCS in Atlanta as well. So
He
obviously
learned.
it goes.
He learned from the best. I wonder who he learned from the best.
I have a feeling it may be this guy in chat.
Noctis, did he learn from you? Go ahead and tell me now. Don't spare me. Just tell me.
Let's see here. Wait, what are the 2 cards? What?
What?
What? What?
Oh, we're doing 2 locations now. New ruling, you can do 2 if you want.
Yeah,
I'm
of
just kidding,
course.
I'm
Oh, or
kidding.
Dreaming Tree.
Yeah. And what is that? Willow's Lair? What is that?
It's
Vile's
Vilemaw
Lair,
versus the Dreaming Tree. Something to
Vilemaw's
watch
Lair,
out here for. Well, I guess there's a couple things. Veggies is actually sending back. It looks like a Poro. So he must be happy with the other 2-drop in his hand. But to note, Dreaming Tree Flash, it's a deadly combo.
Dreaming Tree and Flash. What?
Save your guy, it doesn't die, and you get card draw.
Speaking of that, I had 2 Kaisers on 2 Dreaming Trees because I was playing against the person who was playing Dreaming Trees, so we both put the same location out, and I flashed, and I got both my Kaisers back, and I drew 2 cards. It was awesome.
I have a feeling you won this game.
I did. I have 1. It was
Yeah,
blowout. Yeah, I was
It's
playing
almost
Annie.
like when you flash from Dreaming Tree, you know you're gonna win.
Yeah, it's really good.
Let's see here. So we are gonna have that traveling merchant, definitely gonna help us get a little bit deeper into our deck. It discards and then draws when moving, not when conquering, not when holding, when moving, and then Pit Rookie for start aside. I would definitely prefer a different 2-drop, but getting a 2-drop is all that matters.
Yes, we got to get a 2-drop if we're playing Annie. We have to. Like, it's just a given. Also, too, I noticed he has Draven in there. I wonder if he sided out his scrap heaps because he didn't have, Zonya's.
I would assume, that he's
and then he put the Dravens in. But I would also play the location that makes you increase, everybody gets 1 point in the beginning.
Yeah, I kind of thought he'd be playing Arena's Greatest for
Me
sure.
too, yeah.
But
I thought so, too.
we'll have to see how it goes. Let's.
Maybe you do it when you go second, I guess. Because, I don't know. Depending on what it is.
We'll have to see, but
But who knows better? No Veggies is, like you said, a class act. He's good at this deck. He knows what he's doing.
he's undefeated, so we'll trust him in this.
Nobody can take him. He's a man on a mission.
Dun dun dun. Interested to see what he decides to do here. It does look like it's still No Veggie's turn. He has 4 runes. I mean, that could be a couple units in his hand for sure. I could see being played. Yep, there's that Kaisa. Oh, we're discarding the Kaisa, actually, is what the
Oh, and there's a
decision
sneaky
was.
deckhand. There
And
it is.
there's sneaky deckhand to take that second point. Let's see here. Definitely an aggressive play, but this is a game that No Veggie has to win. So
Ooh, if he had a flash would be good right now. Does he have one? I don't see it.
let's see. I mean, to be fair, even though he does could have flash, he would not be able to move out of the Vile Maw because you cannot move to
Oh, that's
base.
right. Yeah, you can. Yeah, you're right.
So,
You're right. I mean, you could draw a card though, and then your guy could.
yeah,
make a
you can
discard.
still get the Dreaming Tree flash
Yeah, and
move.
you get the move too for Traveling Merchant too.
For sure, for sure.
I don't think that's too bad.
Let's see here. We do see that Sabotage come
Ooh.
down. It is going to be 1 rune for Stardust being committed to this.
Saboteur.
There is a Cleave and a
Ride the Wind.
Yeah, Ride the Wind. Both are options for the Sabotage that Stardust has played.
This is what I love. I love how you can write down cards like that.
Yeah,
Some games don't let you do that.
yeah, it's true. That's true. Some games do not. But we'll have to see here. My guess maybe Ride the Wind, but we'll see. Sabotage does recycle the card though, so it is going to go to the bottom of No Veggie's deck, which is a twofold. A, it doesn't increase the discard pile for a future buy, but also
And what's the other trigger? Say it for the people in the back.
it's Annie, right?
Yeah, it's
okay,
Annie, it's
okay,
Annie, it's
okay.
Annie, yeah.
You were so excited. I wasn't sure for a
Yeah,
second.
no.
Is that it takes it out of Annie's grasp.
Exactly.
Annie Stubborn, which is the chosen champion for Veggies, can be played to take a card out of your discard pile, but this is going to the bottom of the deck.
Yep. So good luck getting that back.
Yeah. Good luck trying to draw through 39 cards.
Yeah.
Or however many are
Yeah,
left.
however many are left. It's okay. We don't have to do the
It's
math.
close enough. It's close
Yeah,
enough.
close enough.
Um,
He's like, "You sure you want that? You sure?" Sometimes I'll mess with people. I'm like, "You sure you want to take that?" Just give him a
he's
hard time
not
or
afraid
whatnot.
though. He still decides to do it, and it looks like we are going to decide what to do with Pit Rookie here. Pit Rookie as a 2 going up against that Traveling Merchant, disciplined to make it a 4, and then we do kill the Traveling Merchant.
Done. Oh,
Done.
and then you draw 2 because of Dream
You get
Tree.
to draw 2 because of Discipline and Dreaming Tree.
That's like drawing 2 cards for 2. It's really good.
Yep, it is so strong, and we do still have 2 runes here to play. It could be another 2-drop, but no, it's going to be Charm that brings that Sneaky Deckhands to the Dreaming Tree. It's going to trigger that when I defend a V, and that isn't just a 4 from the Discipline, it's a 6 from
It's
the
a
V.
6, yeah.
Okay, and Draven into play. This
Draven.
is it's a name some of you guys have been hearing more often lately, but it's a different card in this case. It is a 5 on power, 3 might, but the might increases by your points, so it's a 5 right now.
Yeah, it's a 5. Definitely a good card for this deck. You get early points. You drop a Draven. He's big.
He's a big boy then.
Yeah.
Um,
Look at him. He's like, call my name. I'm big boy. Look at him. He's like, yeah.
Yeah, he's like, let me hear you.
Yeah, let me hear you holler.
We do see Find Your Center come down. It's going to cost 3, and we are going to retreat back to the battlefield, back to the base because we know we cannot hold,
Pit
sadly.
Rookie on Pit. There's 2 Pookies.
Like a Pookie. I mean, let's see. It looks like we are going to get our runes. I wonder which. I assume we're going to be going into Dreaming Tree here.
Yeah, I mean, that's the best one to do for right now, I think. Oh, he's at 6 now.
He is at 6 now into that Dreaming Tree. Really interesting to let him in there, but I do think maybe it's the correct play.
I think it is too. I mean, you could target it with something, draw a card still, or do something, save it. So depending on what he has in hand. So I mean,
Let's see.
what do we got?
And now we have 7 runes to develop our board. Looks like we're going to put Traveling Merchant up into that Dreaming Tree, trying to hold it here.
A White Flame would be pretty good on the other side. Running it in there.
Let's see.
Oh, he's got another Draven and a Vi.
Yeah, we hit that Vi. Really interesting to play Vi just so early. We are only at 3 points. Normally, we look to try to play Vi. We're closer to that
And we
threshold
only-
of
and
6.
we only have 3 cards in the trash.
Mm-hmm. Some people make sure you develop your board, but in a Vi deck, you got to make sure you develop that is the trash.
Yeah.
2 more runes. We are officially up to 8. That's White Flame Protector. That's Dead Bloom. We'll have to see how it works out here, but let us check it out. He is just quickly counting. It is going to be 8 might up for no veggies in the Dreaming Tree, and he does have 5 runes to potentially do other stuff with. White Flame Protector is going to be coming down, and
Let's just boost it up.
let's see. Yeah, we're going to be a 10, it looks like.
That's a lot.
Mm-hmm. We're quickly checking your hand, seeing if we're happy with letting this happen. We didn't have anything. So both of those cards are going to die to that 10 might pit rookie.
That's crazy. Usually you got to ride the wind or something, you know?
Yeah, and instead we're going to be able to take that second point on the turn as well, potentially putting that pit rookie into Vile's Ball.
Yep. Oh, he's got to move it. He's got a charm. He can move that Vi in there. I mean,
We could potentially pull it.
Wait.
We don't have
oh,
the
we don't
runes.
have the.
We don't
Okay.
have
Oh,
the runes
was
to
he
do
tapped
that.
out? I didn't see.
Yeah.
Okay, I can see.
So we just hit 8 and played an 8.
Got you. Okay. I thought I saw one untapped.
Yeah, it's too bad. Let's see.
He's got Draven and Cleave in hand, it looks like.
Yeah, I think he's just trying to decide if he's going to put up that pit rookie to Vile Maw. But it looks like he goes on and passes his turn, keeping those 2 in the base.
Is that a gust he drew?
I missed it, but you're the. I would say so. Yes.
Yeah, it's a gust. I'm the what? The awesome man.
The the
eagle
caster.
eye?
You're peeking them all.
Yeah. Just going through his trash. How many cards does he have? Like 5? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I think he's got 5.
Hmm.
He's thinking. This is a big contemplation, you know. This is a big turn, you know. This is a lot of line on the line here. You
Yeah,
know?
a lot is on the line. We have 5 cards that could make us an 8 for Vi, but like, do we want to sacrifice Vi this early? I don't know. We'll have to see.
I wouldn't want to. I like Vi.
Yeah, and we also do have Cleave right now, so technically they could be an 8, technically a 9, since you also burn the Cleave. It looks like we're going to send back 2 of our discard pile to make her into a 5. And now it is 4v4, no runes up on Stardust side, so that will let the pit rookie die.
He's got a Cleave in the hand, and then he's got a Draven. He's going to play the Draven?
Yeah, I think the other one is a Draven, just like you said. Also, we are going to spend 1 to use Gust to put Vi back in our hand. It does protect her. It does add more cards to the discard pile. And it is Dreaming Tree.
Oh, she was too high to return. Like, yeah.
Oh, yeah, she was too high.
Oh, we have to do a just call.
Yeah. So Vi is coming back down. She's currently a 5, and Gust only does 3 or higher.
Yeah, let's bring up Gust. Sorry, I'm just like looking at the. Yeah, return of battle 3 or less to the owner's hand. Yeah. Good catch on the judge there and the players. Yeah, that's good.
Really great job by Stardust noticing that. I guess they do deem that's the card that they'll be drawing off of the Dreaming Tree. But I think we'll have to see what the judge decides to do.
I would have probably done the Cleave, attacked with Vi in there, and then the Cleave on Vi, and then that way I could draw a card.
You would still be too big. Oh, yeah, no, it's
No,
his
no,
all.
I'm
Yeah, you're
just
right.
cleaving. Yeah, I'm just cleaving.
You're right.
I wouldn't have done the recycle part.
Yeah, I see what you mean.
But it's different when you're up here and then you're stood down there.
Oh,
so,
yeah, for sure.
Yeah. Draven. So he's a 7. That's a big boy, too. That's a big boy.
He is going to be big here with those 4 points. Let's see. Yep, so 7 might on the Draven now. That's a lot to deal with, but
It is. Yeah, it's a lot.
yeah, I do think Yi has oftentimes the toolkit to do so. So
Well,
to
now we
see.
can actually gust her back to our hand if we want to.
we could now, yeah, now that
Yeah,
she's a
so-
3 again.
Oh, there's a see that perfect timing of a defy.
Mm-hmm.
Do you still draw? You don't draw a card now because it got counted, right?
No, you do because
do?
it's when I target.
Got you. Okay.
It's when I target.
Oh, a stack deck. Man, it's probably something he's gonna take out.
So yeah, it did get defied. So you do still spend it. You do luckily still get it off Dreaming Tree, the draw.
Uh-huh.
And now Stardust has to decide between Stack Deck and Cleave
Stack
to
deck and cleave.
recycle.
I feel like he's gonna take the stack deck, maybe. Oh, you know what? He might take the cleave so he can like get his guys in there.
Well,
You know what I'm saying? Without having to have a.
Cleave is only on attacking,
Yeah.
so
No,
he could
yeah,
get in,
I'm
but
saying-
it could
I'm saying
hurt.
he can move his characters. He's gonna move the characters in. Next turn he could cleave and come in, and,
Mhm.
and take care of it. And then you could draw a card of Dreaming Tree. So it's kind of hard to see which one you want to do. Like, are you gonna? The stack deck could get you another cleave. So
Yeah, you never know.
we don't know. Yeah, we don't know. Oh, he took the cleave.
Okay, so the Cleave has been taken.
I guess he's worried about the comeback attack.
And White Flame comes up to kill the Vi and take Dreaming Tree, putting us to 4 points as well. We are enough. It is 8 or 10 might with the
Oh.
E ability, so that Draven can't take Dreaming Tree now.
Yeah.
Currently, at least.
You know, do we have enough to do it next turn?
Ooh, and we're charming up the
Oh.
Draven, so even if you wanted to make a plan,
Let's
it's
see what
not
we
going to
got.
work.
Oh,
Oh.
man. Just
Ouch.
has it all.
Now that the board is clean and he is empty on his hand, no hand at all.
Wow.
This pit rookie is also going to go into Biomont, and we're going to play a Wielder of Water to flush out our base.
Yeah, my boy Veggie's just trying, but he can't get through them defies and stuff.
Yeah, let's see what card we get in hand. I didn't get to see it. That's okay. It does look like we're going to play an Annie, though. Stubborn Annie does have the ability to pull a card out of the discard pile and put it into your hand, which means it's a cleave, so we should be able to get something here to potentially play. Okay, it looks like we're going to be playing Stack Deck and immediately using it. We do get to look at 3 different cards. It's a True Rebukes and a Fight or Flight.
Yeah.
Interesting 3 cards.
Yeah. Very interesting. I don't know. It's tough times, man.
So it looks like we are going to be rebuking the White Flame Protector. It does stop from like a hold point,
Yeah.
but this Wielder of Water could potentially just go into that battlefield
You're
next
right.
turn.
You're stopping 1 point though, so and he can't play it next turn, can he? No.
We cannot play right now.
Okay.
No, I don't think so. It looks like we're at 6.
Did you already channeled his runes?
Yeah, I think we just did 6.
Okay. So that like prevents that for a
Mhm.
while.
Sabotage. We are going to be going to 5. Which means we also want to play Wielder of Water next turn, but we do go in and get that card.
Yeah. The only card we have in our hand is a White Flame. That's great. That's crazy.
Let's see. And we are playing
Oh.
Stack Deck. We keep getting the Stack Deck every single time
Ooh.
now.
Oh, that
Is it
Kaiser's
one, like,
not
a
that good though.
sneaky? No.
It's a merchant and
Oh.
yeah, it's nothing. It's a game.
Oh, and that's going to be game, which does mean Stardust is going to be going to our top 4.
Mhm.
Fantastic job by both the Yi player
No,
and the
no,
Annie
Veggie's
player.
played as best as he could. He's trying to get through there. Those defies are really good and kind of shut him down a little bit. So, and he did sabotage him like 2 or 3 times or something like that. Like that was a
Yeah,
lot.
it was crazy. A lot of sabotages.
Yeah,
But it was exactly what Stardust needed to be able to pull out the game 3,
yeah,
actually.
he had 3. Yeah, which is crazy. Yeah, that's not something you definitely don't want to see those if you're flashes and stuff. You definitely don't want people just taking stuff out of your hand like that. Like they can, draw you the cards. So drawing 3 of those is pretty good.
Yeah, what a great showing by Stardust and No Veggies.
Mhm.
And I'm excited to see how not No Veggies, Stardust continues to do in top 4. I did not get to see what exactly is in our top 4, but we had a really interesting spread of top 16.
I know we had. Let me see. Let me see if I can find those graphics. Let me see here. I have the
That's top 16 there, looks
Yeah.
like.
I thought I had the top 8 breakdown, but I don't. I guess.
Well, we'll have to check it out. I do know there was Yasuo in our top 16. I'd love to know if he made it to our top 8.
Yeah.
We had obviously MFs, Annie's, Yees.
Yeah. There was the few. Yeah. You had
Mhm.
5 Kaisers, Annie, E.
Yeah, the 2 sets. I know at least one of the sets made it to top 8 as well.
Is it our boy Colin?
It was, yeah.
Hey, Colin. He's just a little rascal.
Can he do it again? That's the
Yeah.
question.
I
Can
hope
he do it
the
again?
I hope the Yasuo did made it well because I would love to see some Yasuo action.
I would love to see Yasuo for sure.
A little bit something different from what we're usually on, So like, it's just it's kind of nice to see a little variety.
Yeah, I will say, I guess, set is more popular now after that 12K win. But it's really interesting. I even talked to Colin a little bit about it yesterday. I was like, you won with it. Then you went and did a tier list, and you said it was B tier, and you're back with it.
Yeah.
Has the thoughts changed? Like, no, it's still B tier. It's still B tier.
Maybe it's just the way he plays it. Like he
Just the
knows
way
it.
he
He
plays
knows it. He just knows it in and out.
True, true.
Like if you know every card, what the card in your deck does, and what it's meant for, and what it needs to be played in, like know.
Yeah.
So
Sometimes it's how you play the deck.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's really interesting to see like how some of these different decks are playing out.
for
in the
sure it
current
is.
meta.
It definitely is. So we'll definitely have some more games for you guys coming. That was to top 8s, and we'll go top 4, and then see what we got going on, and get some more gameplay going. And I do want to mention a few things before we leave. We got the good old win a
Win
case.
up case.
Win a case.
2
yeah.
weekends from now, Valentine's Day.
Yeah. So if
Uh,
your girlfriend's asking what we're doing for Valentine's Day, tell her you're busy.
And you're going to come home and open a case with her after.
Yeah. Come over, open some packs. Yeah.
Yeah. While she gets to watch The Notebook.
Yeah. Yeah. Watch the Notebook. Yeah.
You'll watch The Notebook with her while you open
Yeah.
this.
Yeah. Is the Notebook. Yeah.
Or some other chick flick.
Yeah. I mean, I guess so. Yeah. Yeah. He's like, "What do you want? Tell me what you want." Yeah. I know that whole movie. Yeah.
I actually haven't watched The Notebook. I don't know anything about it.
I've watched it like crazy.
Never seen it in my life, actually.
Every girl loves that movie.
I've never seen it.
Yeah. When you watch it, you'll love it.
Okay, I'll watch it for Valentine's Day. Don't worry.
So you're gonna watch it on Valentine's Day?
I'm gonna watch it
That's-
Valentine's
that's
Day
gonna-
instead of being at the. Because I'm in Florida, so
Yeah.
we'll have to see if I can make it. But otherwise, I'll watch it while the winner case is happening.
Got you. Okay. Cool. Well, we got more games for you guys coming soon, and we'll have some more stuff up. Okay. Don't go anywhere. We got more Riftbound coming your way. Okay.
See you guys for top 4.
Guys, I'm back. I am here. I have been talking for a full minute without realizing that my mic was muted. And we got Toops right here in the bathroom. No longer in the bathroom.
Don't tell everybody my business. Jesus. Wow.
Yeah.
Go
Okay.
go to the chat. I want to see what they're saying. I want to see what
Go
they're
to the
saying.
chat?
Yeah. 'Cause
Yeah.
They're probably like, oh, does he know that he's not live right now? We
I
can't
bet you-
hear
I
you.
bet
We
you-
can't hear you.
Toops not doing his job. Unmute. Unlucky. There
Yeah.
we go. No audio. Oh, man. Yep. So
You gonna do? Okay.
that's all right. Thanks, chat. I appreciate you all telling me that I am a ding dong because that was kind of well deserved. Not gonna lie.
That's what you get. What you get for starting without me, dude. You just kind of just jumped in there, and I was like, okay, well, cool.
Yeah. Well, I mean, they were getting ready, and this is gonna be a battle of
Dude,
the ages.
It takes
Look at
a
this.
while. It takes a while for them to get
It's
ready.
Coco Lopez versus Min Win. These guys are testing partners, literal best friends.
You couldn't just wait for me to get back. You couldn't wait.
No, I was too excited.
That's the problem. You got too excited, dude.
I know I jumped the gun a little bit.
You did. Was it? You jumped the gun so quick you didn't have audio.
All right, that's deserved. Okay.
All right, let's
You
see what
get-
we got
you get-
going.
You get one of those.
All right, I like the-
possibly more.
I gotta say, I like the Dragon Ball Z sleeves. It's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Is
Anyone?
that a picture of the best friends on the
Yeah,
sleeves?
I think that is Coco and him.
Yeah, that's really cool.
Yeah.
How come you don't have sleeves like that of me?
Well, you know what? You've never pushed me on a swing, so how
Oh,
about that?
okay. Okay, fair.
Yeah.
That's fair.
Jeebus. Jeebus's face. It's now an official part of the stream. If we could use your face as a card, we would, Jeebus. I want you to know that.
If we only could. That beautiful face you got. That's beautiful.
No, all right. So actually, okay. But in all seriousness, both of these players
Ooh.
are getting started, and it's going to be a Legion
Legion.
rear guard.
Okay.
Definitely a tech choice. I think not a lot of Kaiser players are on this, but Coco, the 7th seed, making it to the semifinals here. So obviously having an incredible performance.
It's a good
And-
little 2-drop. You know, it kind of just jumps in and gets something. Like it reminds me of that sneaky deckhand. So yeah,
Yeah,
reminds me of the sneaky deckhand. You know, it's a good card.
it is a very good card. And Sneaky Deckhand actually is going to go down right there and get flashed what I assume was the card that was used back to base.
This is like his second time playing Kaiser because I just watched his last game. Am I saying that right?
Min Win.
Minwin? Okay. Minwin was playing Kaiser a while ago, and they were playing when I was watching. So this is like next time he's playing Kaiser again. It's funny.
No, he was playing against Master Yi.
No, just now I just saw him playing against Kaiser.
Oh, okay. Off
Yeah.
stream.
Yeah, off stream. Yeah.
Yeah,
I was
that's
watching this
true.
game. I was watching the top 8.
Yeah, the top 8 was hype. I mean, I really wish that that Yi player managed to make it into the semifinals.
Yeah.
He lost in the 3rd game,
What do we
so it
have?
was a close series.
What do we have in the semifinals now? We got Kaiser, Set,
Yep.
Annie,
Uh-huh.
and I don't know the last one, but I'm gonna guess MF.
Yi.
Dang it!
Yeah, it was a good guess though. There was only one MF in the top 16, so
Really? Okay.
yeah,
I thought they would have got it, because MF's been kind of hot lately.
it's true. Yeah, MF's doing really
Yeah.
well. But yeah, I mean, going back to the game here, look, there's a Reavers row.
Mhm.
So both of these players have been utilizing it fairly effectively. I mean, it looks like Minwin has been so far getting the better of the two of them when it comes to this Reavers row here.
Is that where you move back to base? If they,
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. And here, we'll pull it up on the stream for y'all. But yeah, Reavers Row just been an incredibly powerful battlefield for a lot of these Kaiser players here in the tournament.
Yeah.
And yeah, Stupefy gonna come down, soften up that Kaiser player.
And let's go in there.
Yeah, gonna send his own in there.
Let's go.
Now it is gonna be up to Min to have a fight or flight. Otherwise,
Or
he is
ride
going
the
to
wind.
lose.
You got to
That
ride
Kaiser-
the wind in hand. I can see that.
That's true, but the ride the wind does not protect
Yeah,
his Kaiser.
you're right. You're right. He could have a flash though too. No, he doesn't have a flash. Let's like double cleave. I think he's gonna ride though.
He is still going to ride the wind. I think he just wants to hold on to the Kaiser for the time being, just
I
to send
think-
it right back to base.
I think you got to. I mean, like with you, I think he has cleave in hand too, so he can bring it back to the base, then cleave next turn, kind of take it back over, draw another card. you want to keep doing that, drawing cards every turn. You want to keep drawing a lot of cards as much as you can, especially if you're playing Annie. Yeah, there's a cleave. We just saw the cleave.
This is true. And a traveling merchant in the front there, double cleave like you had alluded to. And yeah, I mean, this Zon Warren's going to throw away this Raven and Bloom student, but this Falling Star just going to find a ton of value, able to clean up the entirety of that board, which means now this Legion rear guard is safe to go into this Reaver's Row as well. And while it was a close game to start, it really feels like this guy's has gotten a firm control of this game.
That is just a scary, because of the Stupefy he did earlier, it was -1. Okay,
Yeah.
that was crazy. The Falling Star is such a good card in this matchup right now.
Yeah.
That card is amazing. It was just really good against, definitely really good against Annie, though.
Absolutely. So the picture is Min and Max. Chat, you're not allowed to do that. So
Are you okay?
dumb.
Are you okay? Guys, y'all got him like all crazy.
I love it when somebody says something stupid like that. Don't do that to me. That's good. That's good, stupid. That's good,
Just
stupid.
breathe. Just breathe.
Just breathe.
Deep
All right.
breathe. Deep breathe. Looks like
Okay.
any player's gonna figure out what he's gonna do today. So he's got a Darius in hand, Traveling Merchant Poro, and he's got what else are we looking at here? We're looking at a few. Oh, what could that be? Two. Looks like two Poros and a cleave. Looks like two Poros and a cleave. I think. Am I right? Oh, it's two Traveling Merchants. I'm gonna ready two up. Okay. Okay. He's like, Falling Star again. Don't you do it, Coco. Don't you dare. Let me see here.
Yeah, I mean, both of these Sharpening Merchants going to come down here and allow Min Win to really dig through his deck and hopefully find something a little bit more useful. Because with this significant point lead that Coco
Singularity
has, he is going to be able to get a lot of value. And that Singularity
is just, it's detrimental.
that is absolutely devastating. I mean, this is probably the one card you didn't want to see. I think the only other card that you'd be more afraid of is that second Falling Star.
Yeah.
But, I mean, this is absolute nightmare scenario here for
Wow.
Min Win in game number
And I
one.
noticed Coco just pulled everybody back and goes, "You're not gonna Darius and cleave me. I'm sorry, not today." You know?
Mm-hmm.
So he knew that was coming. Great play from Coco.
Yeah, good read from Coco here. We would like to see, I guess, the Kai'Sa come down here
Yes.
onto this Reaver's Row, so that way it's a little bit more difficult to really get rid of her.
Mm-hmm.
But that said, Coco is going to be able to get up to 7 points on this following turn if he so chooses. He could even opt to just take the open battlefield, get himself to 6,
Yeah.
keep that back line nice and heavy, and really make things difficult. But instead, Min Win just going to go for the Zon Warrens, wants to discard.
Ooh, another Darius. And then now he's got a discard. Probably discarded Darius. Yeah, you got two of them.
Yeah.
And
Not going to have time to play that second one. at the very best,
scrap
so-
heap. That's not what you want to see right now. You wanted to see that. You wanted to draw that instead of the Darius.
Mm-hmm. So
Yeah, I guess
instead here, he might just opt for this Pouty Poro because
Yeah.
he needs to set something in this base for right now. But the fact that he doesn't really have much value to really utilize everything that's going on right now does not feel good. We don't see a Ride the Wind. And I
Yeah.
feel like if he had the Ride the Wind, he wouldn't be in nearly as bad of a position because if his opponent, Coco, decides to go on to that Zon Warrens, then he could just ride the wind over, get a free point. But I mean, Coco obviously playing around that effectively as well. So yeah, I mean, this is definitely a difficult position to be in. I think that both of these players are playing very well. Obviously, these players are play testers. Both of these seem to be MTG pros, and I mean, yeah, it's a very interesting, almost stalemate, if you will. But
it is. It is very.
But Kai'Sa obviously having the bigger edge here. He's got more in the back line, more cards in hand, as well as a couple more options available to him. And obviously in that point lead, so going to be able to, on this next turn, potentially close it out here. And Min Win has to find a way to stop it.
What is he gonna play? I can't see his. Wish I could see his hand. It looks like he's got 2 retreats up there. Maybe a cleave. Well, he's paying 1. What we got here? It's go time.
Yeah, this double retreat is definitely very problematic.
Let's cleave it up.
I don't think he wants to have these double cleaves, but he's just going to take the cleave,
Yeah.
get that 1 extra point over, allow himself to be at that 7-point threshold, and just give Minwin even fewer options available on this following turn. Now Minwin must take both of these battlefields before he can really kind of even feel comfortable. And even still, if he does manage to do so, Coco will then be able to take, this following turn to, I guess, get to draw additional cards because he's already at 7 points. And yeah, I mean, this is just such a difficult position for Minwin to be in.
Yeah, Coco's just kept him off of characters, and that's pretty much what you got to do when you play against Annie.
Yeah, and I do see a Thousand Tail Watcher here as well. So even more offensive power, if you will, on the side of Coco Lopez.
Wow.
So, I mean, if you're Minwin here, what is the first step you really got to take? Or is this really just lights out right here, right now?
I don't know how he's just got a little bitty Furby on one side, and he's staring down a bunch of dudes over on the other side. So I don't know, man. This is that Patty Poro. Oh, let's cleave it. Okay. Let's discard a card and draw. Oh, he's got the scrap heap, so he can draw too. I mean, that makes sense, yeah. Yeah, there he goes. Okay.
Yeah, definitely starts here with this scrap heap. Gonna be able to draw 2 cards.
See what we can do here. I wonder what 2 cards is he going for a Darius here? We're gonna do a Darius. It'd be nice if we have Darius and flat. Oh, he drew Void Seeker and Scrap Heap. Okay.
So that Darius is going to be able to overtake this Kai'Sa, but the issue that we face here is that there is that Reaver's Row, so that Kai'Sa's not going to get stripped away.
Yeah.
And then also this Thousand Tail Watcher, like we were talking about just a few moments ago, is going to be able to come down and just absolutely obliterate the amount of strength that Minwin has on board.
Does he have enough to play it? Yeah, I think he does. Yeah, he's got looks like he's got 9.
I believe so.
Yeah, he's got 9. He's got enough.
And this is a little bit scary as there is 4 runes available for Minwin, but with how many units he has in his base, it just feels like there's not enough in the gas tank for him. So Coco considering going for a Hextech Ray, but decides not to do so right now. And instead considering just going all out with as many runes as available, instead does actually opt to go for this Thousand Tail Watcher.
And that's it. It's gonna call it game right there.
Yep, and with the reveal that Thousand Tail Watcher, that is game number 1 going to Coco Lopez.
For sure.
I think both of these players are playing exceptionally well, but really it just felt like the Kai'Sa had that early lead, and because this Reaver's Row, it just kind of amplified the amount of damage that he was able to do.
No, for sure. Yeah, that Fox kind of just closed it out a little bit, but again, he was far behind with the Falling Stars and the Singularity. That kind of just took out most of his units, and he just couldn't keep back up, And Kai'Sa has a good way of doing that. They have so many spells that can just take out characters.
Absolutely. So Coco Lopez, considering everything that he needs to put out in terms of the sideboard, it seems like he's got this matchup pretty handled. As again, these are 2 incredible testing partners. Both of these players have an exceptional background. And yeah, I mean, we'll have to see if Minwin can take it back here, or if it is just going to be a swift 2-0 for these 2 players. All right. Now, while they are sideboarding, we are going to set it off to a short commercial break, so that way you guys don't get hit with commercials in the middle of the round. We'll be back in about 90 seconds, y'all. Now, what cards are you looking for if you are Minwin to be able to take this in games 2 and 3?
Okay, so what I'm going to do right now is, what I'm probably going to do is put out the battlefield that says everybody gets 1 point. And then I'm going to side out all my scrap heaps, and I'm going to side in some Dravens. And I might side in maybe a Rebuke. What else could I have on the sideboard? Let's see what else we can have. I wonder what else.
I think that's a good start.
I mean,
Honestly,
that's
I'm
not
not
too bad.
necessarily sure what else you could be running. I think Draven's honestly one of the better tools into Kai'Sa,
Yeah.
as Kai'Sa struggles to deal with big units. And like you said, with that Arena's Greatest, you are going to be able to get an extra point, which means that he's just going to be that much bigger earlier on.
I think that's all we can kind of bring in right now, if I'm not mistaken. If anybody else thinks that there's any other cards that I bring in, go ahead and let me know now, because I'm just going off of I've been playing Annie a little bit, so what I could bring in, I usually just kind of do that. It's like maybe I could bring in my own. Maybe he has Falling Stars. Maybe he has Fading Memories. It does depends. So he could have either one of those. I doubt you're gonna bring those in.
Void
So-
Seeker is definitely a good option into the Kai'Sa player.
Yeah, it is. It is bringing in. Some people side 2 of them, or some people main 2 and then side 1. So I could see maybe a Void Seeker coming in. So I mean, it's a perfect Kai'Sa killer.
Absolutely.
So pretty good stuff.
All right. Well, with that, I this has honestly just been such a wonderful tournament to close out set 1. It feels like
Oh no, for sure, dude. For sure. This is a great tournament and a great venue.
absolutely, yeah. No, like we're not saying that because we're here as casters. We're saying that because it is actually really cool.
Yeah, it is. It is really cool. It just like and this is the first big event for it. Like it just like they were putting stuff up yesterday. Were you here yesterday when they were putting stuff up and stuff?
Yeah.
So they just got through it. Like so, like they built everything as quick as they could today and put on a good little show. So what are they doing? Paper rock scissors. What are they doing?
I'm not sure.
I guess they. Okay. Wait a minute.
Not sure what the rock paper scissors was for.
Oh, he did the 1 point. Boom! Everybody's got one.
Yeah, the double gust to start, as well as that traveling merchant, pretty good. Gonna throw away one of those gusts. Doesn't really want to hold on to that second one, and wasn't able to see what that first one was. But I do see a falling star
Yeah.
in the hands of Coco here, and falling star absolutely devastating to deal with in game number 1. So we'll have to see if that's gonna have that same level of threat here in game number 2. But traveling merchant gonna come down. And now it's going to be up to Coco to have some sort of response. Looks like Lecturing Yordle is going to be his response, and he's going to throw it right back to Min Win. And now, does Min Win go into Vialma's lair?
I think you just go for it.
Looks like that is going to be the case.
Yeah.
Going to throw away this Gust. Doesn't want to give that Lecturing Yordle another opportunity to draw a card. So, point number 1, and Kai'Sa going to come down.
He's on 2 right now because we played the Battlefield. Everybody gets a point. God, he's up to 2 already. Draven's already at 5 when it comes out.
This is true.
Just slowly just getting bigger and bigger.
Yeah, but again, we're not necessarily sure if the Draven player is on, or the Annie player is on
yeah,
Draven.
I got you. Yeah,
My brain
you're
did that
ready for
backwards.
next set. You're ready for next set.
I'm ready for
You
Spear
are.
Forged, yeah.
What are you going to build, dude, if you don't mind me asking real quick, if you got a second? They're talking about how they love each other, so. Because they're best friends.
I'm honestly most excited for Aurelia
Me too.
Ornn, and I'm actually going to go and play Yi.
Oh, okay. I was going to play a little bit of, is it Ezekiel? Am I saying that right?
Ezreal.
Ezreal. I don't know why I say Ezekiel all the time.
That has, at least they start with an E.
Yeah,
Better
they
than
both
I
start
do
with
most of the
E's, so. Pretty, I might build that. I want to build Aurelia, definitely. And I just saw a deck do well at the 500-person 10 event just happened recently.
You mean in China?
Yes. I just saw that event. I saw the deck list, and something sparked my eye.
Kai'Sa?
Stop, dude. Stop.
Kai'Sa did win the China event.
No, I think it's the one. It got top 8. It was equipment deck. Let me see here.
Oh, interesting. Fiora?
No, I'm gonna show you. Just quick guessing. You're never gonna guess it. You're never gonna make it.
Garen.
Give it up, Bricky Bobby. Wait a minute. You might be right on that one. Let me see. Everything's in Japanese. Give me a minute.
Oh, it's Jax.
Jax, yeah.
Yeah.
Good old Jax. He got 4th.
You said I was literally about to guess Jax, and you said I'm never gonna guess it. So I was like,
Oh yeah, and then
Ezreal got second.
Ezreal got 2nd. Yeah, we were watching that last night. Remember?
That's true. Yeah. So okay. Looks like Falling Star was the answer, and it looks like the entire row and back line of Min Win just completely taken care of here.
That's what's so good about Falling Star. You don't have to be on a battlefield. You just blow up whatever. And Singularity, too. You're just like, kill those guys that are chilling in the back row.
Now Coco Lopez just considering what he has. It seems like he doesn't have that Hex Tech Ray available because I feel like if he did, he would have just snapped it down right now. And yeah, I mean, he already used this Stupefy on the other Kai'Sa.
He's got a Hex Tech Ray. He's doing it.
He does have the Hex Tech Ray, and because there's only one rune available, Min Win is not able to flash that Kai'Sa back to safety, and that's going to cut off his draw engine pretty heavily here. And now it feels like Coco Lopez has managed to find his way deeply into this commanding position, and it is going to be up to Min Win to figure out a way back into this game because that Hex Tech Ray, as well as that Stupefy plus that Falling Star, completely devastating this Annie player.
Coco's just doing a great job of just keeping the board off, like turning his guys off, you know. And he's like, you know what? I'm not gonna accelerate this. I'm not gonna go down another rune. I'm gonna play it, and then I'm gonna wait. It's just the patience in that, you know. Way he times everything out. Really good.
Absolutely. So looks like a third Kai'Sa is gonna come down, and finally he will be able to draw. And because of this, he does also hold on to that flash, which means that he is going to be able to survive for just that little bit much longer. And now this Traveling Merchant is going to be able to come down as well. And while Min Win was definitely in a bad position, this third Kai'Sa being able to come down here, I feel like really brings him right back into this game. And while that Falling Star did a ton of damage alongside that Hex Tech Ray, this third Kai'Sa proving to be exactly what the doctor needed.
What we need.
So now,
he's got a Void Seeker in hand.
He does have a Void Seeker, but
looks like a no, that's not a Cleave. That's another Hex Tech Ray. A Stupefy, a Yordle, a Draven, and a Noctis.
No, it's Lecturing Yordle, like you said, and then that's Thousand Tail Watcher.
Oh, Thousand Tail Watcher. I thought that was a 1. My bad. That's a 7.
Yeah.
Thought it was Stupefy.
Nope. Now he's considering.
What's he gonna do?
Needs to be able to get rid of this Kai'Sa right now because allowing this Annie player to just draw cards is going to be an absolute devastating nightmare. But instead, Min Win just accepting this hand here, and it does look like he has a Draven in hand.
Yordle, yep, that's a good play. Let's get some guys out there.
Lecturing Yordle as well as this Noxus hopefully going to come down. And, yeah, Lopez not going to be able to score that point. And, yeah, I guess Min Win just opts to take the trade to deny the card draw from the Kai'Sa player. Doesn't want to use that flash to draw an additional card. So now it gets passed on to Min Win. And he does have those Dravens like you were talking about.
Yep. And Draven's a 6 right now, but he could get bigger.
He could go all the way up to 7 here. There is 2 runes available for Coco Lopez. Just going to move into Arena's Greatest. Coco deciding whether or not he wants to use this Ray. He says no. And now Min Win discards his Cleave. And finally, this Hextech Ray comes down. So now Min Win deciding whether or not he wants to put down this Draven. And I love how patiently Min Win is playing with these Dravens. He wants to get to 4 points before he does anything. And the reason for this is it plays around Singularity.
Yeah, it's a 7. And that's kind of the safe area. Even when Colin was saying, like, he loves set Kingpin because once you, like, showstop it, it's a 7. It's really hard for Kai'Sa to deal with.
Absolutely. So Min Win here, considering all of his options, did not want to use that flash.
Got a Fight or Flight.
Has 4 runes available.
A Draven, a Flash, and maybe a Darius?
Not sure. I thought it was double Dravens.
Is it? My God.
So he might even just be considering going for this Annie here, largely just because he doesn't really want to commit these Dravens as of yet. Understands that really Lopez is kind of in this leading position right now. It looks like it is going to be a 5th card, Exhausted. So
here we go.
Draven is going to come down, And he's hoping that there is no Falling Star or Singularity to deal with this Draven.
It's Draven.
Okay. Now, Coco definitely practiced in this matchup here at 8 runes.
What has Coco got?
We'll be able to potentially double conquer on this turn.
Mm-hmm. I mean, it's wide open. You might as well. He's a 6, yeah. Oh,
So
man.
Singularity is going to be the card that comes down, and
He didn't
this
waste
is
no
exactly
time.
the card that he did not want to see. And Min Win,
He doesn't, like, wait for 2 guys. He just says, go ahead, let's get rid of it. Like, just done.
look, this Draven was going to be incredibly problematic, and it was only going to get worse from there. And I don't disagree that the Singularity was the right line here. You need to be able to get rid of this card. Even if I had to pay 7 runes to get rid of it, I think I would have. Even if it was like an Acathian range just to get rid of this Draven.
Really? That's how much you get rid of it?
I mean, that is a very problematic card for Kai'Sa to deal with.
Yeah,
Once it gets to
up
that
there,
7,
yeah,
8,
it's a
9
problem,
range,
yeah.
it's almost unkillable.
Yeah, you're right. It's a problem. We got a problem with that. Yep.
Now, Coco gonna send in this Lecturing Yordle, bring himself up to 3 points, and we'll do the same here with that Noxus Hopeful, bring himself up to 4, and his hand is full, so he can opt to go for this Noxus Hopeful that is on the top there, or if he just wants to continue to play patiently, keep up that Void Seeker available. He can choose to do so. Instead, just decides to bolster his back line, set up that Noxus Hopeful for these following turns.
We have enough for Vi and Ride the Wind, though, so that's pretty good. Want to clear up the board a little bit, see what we can do. Oh, what do we got here? Draven.
Darius, rather.
Oh, sorry, Draven. Darius, my
Yeah,
bad.
I thought it was a second Raven as well for a second there.
You psyched me out. You got me. What was I thinking listening to you?
I don't know.
I don't know either.
You got your baited.
Yep. Baited hooked. Oh, he's going to decide what to play now. He's looking at his hand. He's like, I need to play another spell so Draven can... God, Darius can ready. Sorry.
That's all right.
They both start with D's. Like, like Ezekiel and Azazel,
Yeah,
I
Ezekiel
know.
and Ezreal, you mean?
Yeah, Ezekiel and Ezreal, yeah. Godly, it's not going good.
Azazel?
Azazel, yeah. I don't know where I got
The
that
demon?
from. Azazel. Where's that from?
That's a demon.
What demon? What demon?
I don't know. It's like a legitimately biblical demon.
Oh, okay. That's cool. Of course, you would know that.
Okay. All right.
Oh, we
Vi
might
is
get
gonna
a
come
Vi and a
down.
ride. Could get a ride the
Draven
win.
does get to ready. It
What's
could
gonna
be that
happen
Vi
here?
ride the win like you were talking
He's
about.
got to
He
ride the
does
win.
have
He's
the
got to ride the win.
in
Oh
hand.
my gosh! And he's got a flash too.
So Darius going to come in.
He's gonna try that out and see what happens. What does he got? Does he have anything he can play? Like retreat? What else? Stupefy? I mean, this is kind of me like pushing my face up to the screen closer right now, Chad. If you could see.
Yeah, I mean, this is absolutely devastating here for Coco Lopez because now
Well, here we go.
Min Win can go for a ride the wind like you had talked about, but he's not going to do what the Vi. He's going to ride the wind to Darius to bring it to this arena's greatest, ready it, and then bring it back to base. That
Yeah.
way he has his backline completely bolstered and instead just going to wait, keep himself on that even point threshold, and let himself get to 6 points on this following
Yeah,
turn.
it's like, why am I going to ride the win now when I can just ride the win on my opponent's turn and score on there and then get one on my turn? That makes sense.
Yep.
He's got a flash too. Nice. He's got like a lot of. Just purple just has so much good defensive stuff, you know.
And offensive.
Oh, it's like you can use the offensive or defensive. That's what's crazy. Yeah,
Yeah,
it's
the best
just-
offense is a good defense,
it's
right?
it's mid, you know. So
Well, Coco Lopez trying to figure out a way to deal with both this Vi and this Darius, but Singularity as well as Falling Star has already been used, and he needs to be able to find himself a second one of each. But right now, that is not the case. So it will be Coco Lopez mulling over all of his decisions. We can't quite see what he has in his hand. Otherwise, we'd have a little bit more informed understanding of what he wants to do. We do see a Void Seeker, however, so could potentially just go into this Vile Maw's lair and Void Seeker to try and get rid of this Darius. But the fact that he does not have the ability to deal with this Darius as of yet has been very, very problematic indeed. I mean, if he has something like Void Seeker plus Hextech Ray, he's going to feel a little bit better, but
It's not looking like he has that right now.
it does not look like he has it.
Or what could he have? He's thinking. Oh,
Well, it looks like Coco, his screen has frozen.
well, he's gonna. Oh, okay, yeah.
Yep. We
We'll
just have, it looks like both of their screens have frozen.
Yep. We'll get somebody to fix it.
Yep, don't worry. Chant. Hold on a second.
That's actually how they look. They're not moving, but their hands are.
That's still Chat.
Yeah, that's.
He's able to have his hand visibly on the screen and yet
He's a card
move
player.
around. Yeah, that's how fast he moves.
He's a card player. He can move around that fast. It's just what they do. Oh, we got the fox. A foxy fox. What do we got? Oh.
So, Thousand Tail Watcher
There we
gonna
go.
come
He
down.
slams it down. Okay. I was like, he's gonna play it.
Only 2 runes remain, so that means no Void Seeker is available.
Let's go.
And now Minwin has to consider this Ride the Wind. He might just go for the Ride the Wind, even though the Darius is very much softened up here. But that does mean that he can also play this Fight or Flight onto this Lecturing Yordle, and then really just retake control of the game. Rather, I mean, he could even just go for the Flash and not send the Darius back to base, because it says up to 2, which means that you can also choose 0. And that looks like that is his consideration. And here comes this Ride the Wind.
Here we go.
Minwin.
Here we go.
I don't know if Minwin is frozen or if he is honestly just that still.
No,
Oh.
they're moving.
Yeah, he's moving.
Yeah, they're moving. Yeah, see? Yeah,
Okay.
he's been moving the whole time. You just couldn't tell he was so fast.
Lightning speed.
He's gonna ride the wind. Over. Okay, I'm gonna score over here.
Yeah, and then it looks like this
Wait a
flash
minute.
will come down as well.
But isn't he -3 though? So he's
He is. It's 3-3 right now, or 2-2 right now.
Is it? Okay.
And then he can flash and choose to move 0 units to base.
Okay. He's probably gonna have to do that.
Yeah.
Give him +2. Man, this is intense.
Yep. Looks like that is going to be the case. So the flash actually instead just to save the Darius.
I mean, I guess he could Hextech Ray it, or he could like Void Seeker it. So maybe he's protecting against that.
How does wait, does flash? I thought it was only friendly units.
No, he moved his guy back. He held that.
Oh, right. Okay.
He
I see.
can't Void Seeker, only 2 up. Wait, what? Does Void Seeker cost 3?
Void Seeker does cost
you're
3.
right. Okay. Only a Falling Star then. That's right. You're right.
Alright.
You can't.
Now this Vi does have the opportunity to go into this Vile Maw's lair, and it can clean up this Thousand Tail Watcher, but the sneaky deckhand is going to be able to just cheese this point while he has it
Jump
available.
on there, yeah.
And you could even just opt to go for this Annie, bring back this Ride the Wind, and then just hold on to it for this following turn. We'll have to see what he opts to do, but it does kind of feel like a very good position to be in. Draven, not a card you want to have in your discard pile, but you know you're not going to be able to utilize these cards because they're not spells. And it looks like right now Wynn's just separating his non-unit from his unit cards. 3 Kaisas, Draven, and a
Probably just like go there and just vie into the Fox, and then like sneaky deckhand onto the empty one, and save the don't ride the wind now. Just wait. And sneaky deckhand.
Decandia. Still set 1, right? Yeah, we'll check
Yeah.
back in set 2. Thanks for stopping by, buddy. We miss you. Just know that. All right, so this Annie is going to come down.
Wait, he's gonna play it. What's he doing? What's he doing?
I think right now Minwin needs to be able to use this fight or flight as well as the ride the wind. So I think he's
see what
just
you're saying,
I think he's just gonna use this Annie to bring back this ride the wind, and then this way he gets to keep his discard pile nice and full for this following turns, as well as hold on to the Darius. So first spell being played here. We have to assume that the Darius is going to go into the arena's greatest, and then once that sneaky deckhand is played, he might be even able to just bring it right back to base. And then this way he has, 2 little pooper units in his base, can use them to clean up some of these smaller units that Coco has, and then that way he doesn't actually have to commit nearly as much to get this winning set of points, and potentially even go for the ride the wind with the Vi on that following turn. So,
Man, this is a lot of different stuff. He's in the 11th seed. He knows what he's doing.
all right, sneaky deckhand. Going to be played in the arena's
Okay,
greatest.
so he's gonna go in there. Okay.
And now the Darius gets to go back to base.
Oh, because of the Okay, the second spell. Okay, gotcha. Makes sense. And then we got ride the wind mana. We also got fight or flight if we need to do either or.
Once you can play Ezreal and Fizz, you'll try. Ezreal and Fizz are broken, so that makes sense. Actually, they're also very fun to play. I think Fizz is one of my favorite cards to play so far.
I think
So
you spelled Ezekiel wrong.
Ezreal.
I know. I'm just messing with you.
Is it Tupaloop or is it
What?
Charles?
Charles. Oh yeah, those are different. They don't both start with a T.
All right, Thomas.
Yeah, there you go.
Tupaloop for Thomas.
Yeah. There's
Fair.
a ride the
Only
wind.
read cards, no idea what's good. That's fair.
Let's ride the wind. He's like, look, you're gonna ride the wind me. Don't you do this, dude. Don't you dare.
All right. So just considering all the options available to him, I mean, he knows that he's got a limited set of tools. Both these players are on 6 points. So if there is a way to defend everything that is happening, Coco is in a deep seat of trouble here. And he knows that this Ride the Wind is available. But there's 5 runes being exhausted, which means that a Darius is going to come down.
Oh my gosh, a Darius.
And Void Seeker as
Oh.
well as...
We can Void Seeker, and then we can just, like, draw a card and ready. Let's see what happens now first. Whoa.
Yeah, Coco is definitely not in a bad position here. He might just be able to close it out right here, right now, with that Darius being able to be developed here. Look, this Noxus Helpful is very likely just going to be able to overtake the sneaky deckhand with very, very little trouble, if you will. And I just don't see a way in which he can defend this Vi, really, because the Darius does exist, as well as a couple of these little pooper units. And even if he sends in this Darius just to kind of bolster the battlefield, it's not going to feel good. So Vi going to be the card that gets overtaken here. And now it's going to be up to Win to try and figure out how to get around it. He's just going to accept that this Vi is going to go away. And yeah, I mean, Win needs to figure out how to be able to get this game. So Void Seeker very likely going to be the response. And because of this, I don't see how Win's going to be able to close it out. Or I guess defend, rather.
I mean, could he load up everybody on that battlefield? And then, like, just... Okay.
Yeah, that is going to be the case. Handshake comes out, and Coco's able to take it.
Yep.
Wow. That was that felt
game.
kind of anticlimactic there.
It was pretty good. It was like a lot of thinking there. You didn't know what could happen, what could possibly come about of what we're doing. So, yeah. Definitely good game between friends there, you know?
Absolutely,
Some
yeah.
good friendly Riftbound.
Yeah, I mean, look, that was that's definitely a friendly battle.
It was. It's definitely a fun game to watch. I really love the package of Annie just riding the wind with Vi. It's just It
It's
just
very fun.
deals with a lot of stuff, you know.
There's very few things that can overtake that.
And you're
but
like,
yeah,
You're
I
like,
mean,
my opponent's tapped out. Let me just go ahead and do this little trick real quick, you know.
yeah, I think honestly the issue there was that he was kind of forced into using that sneaky deckhand so that he could protect the Darius. But because of that, that meant that he wasn't able to fight or flight plus ride the wind,
Yeah.
which means that the Darius isn't able to get those 2 extra points. And also, it meant that it's going to be a lot more difficult to defend the first battlefield. So
Yeah, for sure.
while both these players played exceptionally well, it really did feel like the falling star plus those singularities were just too much for the Andy player to deal with.
Yeah.
So congratulations to Coco.
Uh-huh.
Min Win going to finish out here on the top
Still,
4.
Yeah, top 4 is still a good amount of money, man.
Yeah, it's a lot of money. I think
Yeah.
it's I think it's like a couple of G's
Is it? What's
at least.
a couple of thousand?
Yeah, I think it's like
a
$1,500,
lot.
$2,000. Dude.
That's
a lot of
really
money.
good. Yeah, that's really good. Yeah. I mean, that's a good amount of money for playing a game, you know?
Yeah,
It's almost like if you got like 2, it's like $1,000 a day.
yeah. If he does that every weekend, it's like he'd be like a professional of some sort.
Yeah. So,
Yeah.
we definitely got some other games. The other games going on. We're gonna figure out who won that one. Whether it's Sets versus Z.
Set and Yi,
Yeah, Set and Yi. We'll see which one wins that one. And we'll have your finals, and we'll have Ursi and Sasuke in here doing the finals for you guys.
I'm excited.
I got fired because I can't do Ezekiel or Azazel, whatever it is.
Yeah,
That's what they're
Tubester
firing me.
Thomas. We'll figure it out.
So that's why they're firing me for right now. So, but yeah, other than that, I'm gonna bring it over a little bit and take a little break here and see what we can get. Get some more games going for you guys. All right.
All right, we'll see you guys back here with the finals.
guys, and we are back for the finals of Charlie's 25K first qualifier in Houston for that 50K later this year. Sasuke, what are you thinking?
I mean, it has been an incredible weekend. A lot of really great matches. We're going to go back to the tried and true, though. Two decks that have really proven themselves to be at the top of the ladder here in Kai'Sa and in Yi. We got to watch two best friends duke it out to the death. And Kai'Sa pulled out on top.
Kai'Sa is the one that survived. And Kai'Sa is not only, back in the finals, but it's against Yi. A really interesting Yi, though. It's like lower down has Kiana Wielder of Water. And I swear to you, maybe I'm wrong. I could have misseen. I was like watching over their shoulders. I think I saw him pull out an Adaptatron from his sideboard when he played against Colin for the top 4. So really crazy list, but I'm excited to see it.
Yeah, Adaptatron's a pretty good card. Oh, we talked about it in that. Oh my god, my brain is melting.
Yesterday, regardless.
Yesterday, we were talking about it in the Aurora matchup, in the Yi versus Aurora when it was Billionaire on stream, but did not have it.
Did not. I didn't expect any of them to have it. If I'm being completely honest, I was like, "What is this? Why did Sasuke say this guy's name yesterday, and now it's on someone's board in front of me?"
Oh well, there you go.
It was there. He was right. It was painful for me to admit, but Sasuke was correct.
Thank you. I needed to hear that.
Well, I don't think we're going to see it again.
I think that's going to be the only time I hear that from you.
I think so. Honestly, it's painful to admit. So I do think it may be one of the few times you hear me say it. But I don't think he's going to bring it in versus Kai'Sa. So
yeah, I don't think so either. I don't really know of any gears that Kai'Sa plays. He could play what's it called, Orb of Regret. But then I feel like he'd just regret playing it.
Yeah, I mean, maybe if we saw no regret, I don't think we're going to see that. But maybe Adaptatron would be the answer to it. If so, would be really interesting. Would be really interesting.
That would be a weird finals. I'm not going to lie.
It would be, and I would say because maybe I shouldn't have told you I saw Adaptatron, and I could have just been like, sounds good, whatever. But no, I'm admitting it to you. I think I did see it.
Yeah, there you go.
I do think the finals is open deck list. I think they're doing like their deck list checks right now. And then we'll be into the finals. I still can't believe it. Yeah, very shortly. Very shortly. Sorry.
I was going to say, while we are waiting, there's something really important we need to talk about.
And I think it's something everybody wants to know about. It's that winner case, February 14. Some may call it Valentine's Day. Some may call it Galentine's Day. But for us, it's Win-A-Box Day.
Win a case.
Win a case day. Yeah, I'm in like the big box, not the tiny box. Win a case day.
There you go. Yeah, it's the Win a Case Nexus in Waco, Texas.
Yeah, rhyme every time. I like it. I think somebody's gonna take home 6 boxes of Spirit Forged, which a week, or actually just the release day basically of the set is gonna be insane. I wish I was taking 6 boxes home.
That would be amazing. And you know who's not gonna take it home?
You?
Me. I'm not. Yeah.
Oh no.
I'm not good enough.
Me neither. I'd lose, but it's okay. I wouldn't. I wouldn't even have the cards. It's the first day of the set.
You know who would be good enough? George.
Maybe these guys in our finals.
That's true.
Tupa could win it potentially.
No, Tubes wouldn't win it.
I believe. There's a lot of great players though here this weekend, and I'm really excited to see what they. I mean, we've gotten to see some fantastic games of what they're gonna do for the end of the set here, but we are getting started. It does look like Stardust went second. We got that Raven Bloom on Coco's side, which was that nice 2 cost he wanted. Looks like he is playing Reaver's Row versus that Vile Maw from Stardust side. And Wielder of Water is in play. Wielder of Water, really, really cool card in my opinion. It's a 2 for 3, but he's a 4 attacking by himself. Technically a 4 defending by himself, but with Yi is a 6. But Kai'Sa doesn't really care. All she has to do is blast him with spell power.
That's true. I mean, Hextech Ray, just a really great answer into it. Can't really do it while you're in a battle, but, you know.
Outside of it, though.
Very good.
Yeah, agreed. And I actually remember playing Yi a long time ago, or Ari like a long time ago. I was just like, man, I'm +2 or you're supposed to be -1, but we're not even doing a battle here because it's Kaisa. But with the spell damage. But yeah, Water, I do love him. He's more than a mini boss.
He is a little bit of a mini boss, actually. Yeah. I mean, I think one of the big issues that I think Ari faced and still continues to face is Kai'Sa, and because she's such a prevalent deck in the meta, Ari really could never find her home.
Yeah.
And I was a little bit surprised that he managed to find his home.
Well, he's more than, and she's. I just kind of think he's almost like just a better Ari to some extent in how we play the game today.
Yeah, at least here at set 1. I think in set 2, Ari gets a little bit better, but everyone else just gets so turbocharged, including, I will say that Chaos gets the most turbocharged. I'm sure you've already heard this a bunch and seen people complaining on Twitter about it, but yeah, Chaos is doing good.
Chaos is eating well in set 2. It ate well in set 1 too, though. Let's be honest.
Sure did.
Chaos ate 1 in set 1, and it's eaten well in set 2. But I'm excited to see what people end up doing with it. It does look like we're getting that Clockwork Keeper down now for Stardust. I think he did recycle a green.
He did.
Yeah, he recycled green, so he was able to draw off of that. And his Wieldar of Water is sitting in that Reaver's Row.
Yeah, I mean, the Wheel of Water is doing quite well for themselves. I think that even if there is something like a Falling Star that's going to come down here, there is an On Guard, so that Wheel of Water will be able to survive, and it's going to be able to get +4 from itself as well as Yi. So if it does survive, neither Kaisa nor that Raven Bloom student can go in.
Yeah, it's a great question. It's a great question what's going to happen. I think Word of Water pairs so well with the same text of Yi, because it's the defend by yourself or attack/defend by yourself. It's really, really nice. So I'm excited to see it in this list. But yeah, I'm interested to see what Coco does to try to disrupt this Word of Water sitting in Reaver's Row. And then obviously someone's going to find his way to buy them all. And then he's just going to sit there. Or he'll lose.
Yeah, I mean, and Yi doesn't really care if he just has all those guys in there, but that Singularity is going to come down, and it's going to provide a very big problem for Stardust indeed. So the Singularity going to be able to clear out the entire field very likely here, because even if he has a way to get +4, that Wheel of Water is only going to be at 6 with that
dead.
+4, and it is still dead. So instead, just going to drop down this Find Your Center, hopefully find something a little bit more useful to do on these following turns. But for now, Kai's going to be able to pull a pretty significant lead, and it's going to be at 5 points before Stardust is really able to do something about it.
Yeah, I completely agree. And we're going to have to see if Stardust can come back from this. His whole board got wiped there, and then Coco was just able to ease into the battlefields. And he's going to be sitting pretty here. It is 7 runes. We could potentially see a Yi, but that's only one of the battlefields getting disrupted.
Yeah, Master Yi. Definitely a very effective tool to have in the champion zone. It's not like a good unit, but it's certainly not a bad unit. And the fact that it has ganking makes it so annoying to deal with.
Yeah, I think there's definitely some stronger cards in Yi's deck, but it is so nice just to be able to bring that 7 out when it's time. He's ready. It's not like you have to accelerate him. That ganking is nice. And then once he gets to the battlefield, he's an 8. That's crazy.
Yeah, and it's kind of hard to get him out of there, too. I mean, 8's nothing to scoff at, so we'll see if this Vile Mausoleer is the one that gets taken, but instead, this Kaisa just going to get pushed back to base with this Reaver's Row, and, Reaver's Row doing exactly what it's supposed to do, and just, I guess, really just giving your opponent even more options just all the time makes it, I don't know, I am still not sure why Kaisa players love Reaver's Row so much.
I think that's a great question. I think in some world it's really nice with Time Warp, especially. Because they can push you out, but your guy stays alive. And then you have someone for your Time Warp. I'm not saying that's the only reason, but it's definitely a pro, especially if you put that little Poro in there, the red guy.
Yeah, but then he's pouting.
Oh, but he's happy pouting in that Reaver's Row. You tried to kill him, you better bring spell damage, otherwise he's just running away.
Look at that. He doesn't want that
He doesn't want
tasty Fey folk.
Wait, was it you guys talking about the purple flavor with, or was that too? Look what's in that spoon. It's purple. It's purple. Told you, half the time it's medicine. Sometimes it's great, but sometimes it's medicine.
Yeah, Lulu, one of my favorite champions.
You told me about this actually when we talked about purple last time. It tastes like purple.
Yeah, she goes, that tasted purple. I love Lulu.
Oh, Lulu. Turn someone into a butterfly.
Is it a butterfly?
It's
I forget what she
butterfly.
turns them into. I thought it was a squirrel.
Well, maybe she turns into a squirrel, but she has butterfly, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I wonder if we'll
Or
ever
a
see
pixie,
Lulu.
I think.
Oh, it's a pixie.
It's
I know,
called
like when you
Pix.
shoot the thing, they both shoot. Both
Yeah.
her and the pixie shoot it.
Yeah.
Fun.
She's fun. She's really fun. I bring her to mid, even though I'm not supposed to anymore because her scaling got nerfed real hard, but it's still really fun.
I have her from when I used to play support 10 years ago. Bro, I cannot realize how old I am. Every time I talk about League of Legends, I realize how old I am because it's been 10 years.
Yeah. I think about all the songs that I grew up on, and I'm like, oh my God, those are like 20 years old.
Oh, dude, somebody was playing the Shawty's like a melody in my head. Or whatever that song is earlier.
Yeah, that's like
I'm pretty sure that was my high
2002.
school. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was my high school. No, that wasn't 2002. I was in high school. I graduated in 2015. So it was
Okay.
like 2012, maybe 2014.
Maybe.
Want to make me even more older than I am. What's up with that?
I think you just grew up with that song. Yeah, either way.
Am I thinking of a different song? It's got like the guy from Maroon 4. It's got the
Oh, yeah. Maybe that's like 2008, 2009.
I don't know. Who cares? That being said, it looks like we are bringing guys
Just a
that I think
Darius
are-
and a Ravenblood student. The Darius is supposed to be readied, but he's just not going to do anything about it. Doesn't want to just overcommit to the battlefield, which makes sense. I mean, yeah, you can overtake the battlefield, but we have to assume that that is a Zhonya's Hourglass on that Reaver's row. And really just sending and throwing away Darius to draw a card with the Kai'Sa doesn't feel good. So gonna send it back to Stardust here. He is gonna be able to hold, but he is still behind on points, so he's gonna have to figure something out. And right now, stuck on 7 runes.
Yeah, it's a great point. I'm just going to quickly bring this up because I just remembered it right now. Stardust actually requested me to let everyone know that there's dice on the side of where his deck is. So if you see his notepad come out and it's on the left side, don't make fun of him. There's stuff on the other side. He told me to tell chat this specifically.
That's a
Supposedly they
very
were making fun of him last time. Because he would like write down the notes after sabotage, and he said that chat was very mad at him for it. And I was like, okay, I'll tell them, don't worry. And then I was like,
Okay.
wait, I'm not streaming next round, so I can't tell them. But yeah, just so everyone knows, he writes notes.
Okay.
It's gonna be on a weird side, but it's not his fault.
Okay, so actually, fun fact, I was interviewing him before the semifinals, and I was asking about Yi,
Mm-hmm.
and if he had done any training about it, like practicing with it and all that. And he said he was, and his friends jokingly call him Master Lee because his last name is Lee.
Ooh, I like that one. I like
I
that
know.
one. And it sounds like he practiced a lot then. It sounds like he practiced a lot if they started calling him Master Lee. Actually insane the amount he must have practiced to get that type of name. But he did bring out the eggplant, and we have Tasty Feyfolk up in that Reaver's row, and it looks like Darius is going to come in and try to challenge him. I assume he has put some extra might on here. Otherwise, yeah, there's comes in the cleave, and he's going to be a 10 now.
Yeah, and now he can opt to, in response to this Reaver's row, just flip over that Zhonya's Hourglass, protect that Tasty Feyfolk for the following turn, and then force off Coco from that battlefield. And yeah, we'll have to see what happens here. But I mean, once he loses that that Zhonya's Hourglass, he could also just flip over the Zhonya's Hourglass and then bring the Tasty Feyfolk to base. In response, I think he's going to pull over a judge to the side just to ask a couple questions. Doesn't want to reveal any cards, which makes sense. I'm actually surprised to see Altar of Unity as one of his battlefields. I know I didn't get to look at the quarterfinals, but
Yeah, he's running Altar of Unity, which is when you hold, you get to generate a 1 might recruit. Really interesting. He actually didn't generate any himself last time he played it. The Annie got all of them. But I was also interested to see that because normally we see Obelisk of Power instead of Altar of Unity as that third one for even like non-Aurora Ys. But I think he has a little bit more like he's not trying to like ramp up as fast with any of his cards. That's what I'm trying to say.
okay.
So he does, but not because if you ran Obelisk, you would obviously then run like Aeons and stuff in your sideboard, and he seems to not be running those either, which seems to be freeing up his sideboard for more pieces that are helping him in this tournament, though.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Yeah, I mean, now it does mean that this Zonia's Hourglass, so he does get to allow the Tasty Faithful to die, and then before he loses control of the battlefield, flips over the hidden card and gets to keep the Zonias.
Yeah, so I think there was like a rule change in December that kind of allows this because people were like slightly confused, and it's because you can react to Death Knell, but it's already dead when you do Death Knell. So if you flip it in reaction to your Death Knell, you can keep Zonias, is my understanding.
I think that's yeah, that makes sense.
Because you still hold the battlefield until you've like resolved all that. So reacting to it allows it to stay and not hit the Tasty Faithful, which is kind of cool. It's kind of cool.
That is pretty cool. Yeah, I actually would have thought that he would want to have or wanted to have kept the Tasty Faithful, but just wants to trigger that Death Knell, wants to be able to get that card, wants to get that ramp off, and really just wants to hold on to that E for as long as possible. So gonna figure out how he's supposed to get over this E. Looks like it's going to be this smoke screen coming down onto the E, which does mean that that Ravenbloom student gets a trigger, as well as that E is going to go down to 2 might. So if he does attack, if Coco does attack this turn, that does mean that...
well, he's a 2, and the Ravenbloom's a 4 right now.
How's the Ravenbloom 4? Oh,
he goes 1 up from Cleave and 1 up from the smoke screen.
Right.
I don't know if he triggered it on it, but he would be a 4, and then it's going to go back up to a 4. So they both die, but Zonias will save the E here.
Yep, I see. And then Kaisa will be able to draw a card, also bring Coco up to 6 points, and there's that Falling Star. So Falling Star going to be able to clean up that E very effectively here, and now Stardust is in a very difficult position. Yeah, I mean, he lost both his units. I think it would have been better, like I said, to just have protected that Tasty Faithful. My brain is really... like, I'm forgetting the words.
No, it's completely understandable. There's been a lot of games here today. It is kind of interesting that he did choose to do that. I do think he wouldn't have gotten Death Knell if he did do it. So I wonder if there's like some world that he's like, he has a plan for what he's going to do this turn.
Yeah, yeah, makes sense. All right, so this Tasty Faithful is going to come down here, 7 runes, as well as that 1 rune that he recycled. Going to probably send that into the Kaisa, or maybe not. I don't... oh,
yeah, I'm not sure which one I think would be the better decision. Obviously, he's going to send it into one of them. He technically beats, I guess, like Darius or Kaisa here, but Darius could survive by just by moving back to the base instead. So it does look like we're going to be going into Vile Maw. The Kaisa does die, and we're going to go to 5 points. So we are 5 to 6. We still have 3 runes up, which does leave some level of protection against if the Darius makes it all the way around or things like that. We'll have to see what happens.
Yeah, I mean, he has to be able to keep 2 up. He has to be able to keep 2 up here just because we did see that rune prison, but he's got so many body runes. I don't know how many calm runes he has remaining, but this Darius is going to get forced into this Vile Maw's lair. There's no way to bring it out unless he has something like Retreat, but he could potentially have something like a Hextech Ray because 5 plus 3 is bigger than 8, and then that Pouty Pearl plus something like another Kaisa or a Darius or even a Thousand-Tail Fox, or Thousand-Tail Watcher rather, will be able to get over this. That said, if Stardust does have something like On Guard, which I believe we did see, that is just going to eat a removal spell out of Coco, and he will have to recycle as well, which means that he will not have enough runes to do something like a Thousand-Tail Watcher. So
yeah, so it does look like it's going to be that Hextech, just like you mentioned. It is going to equal out their might, though, so it is 5 plus the 3 damage and 8 on that eggplant. So both would die potentially. It does look like he is debating some of those might boosting cards in his hand, potentially even the Rune Prison, to deal with the Darius and still kill it. But let's see what he decides to do.
Yep. So now both of these players kind of mulling over their options. I mean, obviously Coco cannot do anything further, just waiting for his opponent to make his final decisions. But yeah, I mean, I think he's in a fairly commanding position overall. I think you would have liked to have held on to this Rune Prison, but now that Coco is at 5 runes, Stardust has a little bit less to think about, and now he's counting the runes just to double check, make sure that he is not going to be able to get to that 8 rune threshold. And yep, it looks like the player is confirming. So now Stardust has to decide whether or not he wants to let this Tasty Fable die. I think he is going to actually opt to do so.
Interesting. I like the choice. I think. But we are going to get 2 more runes here from that Tasty Faithfolk and that draw, which is just so nice, and getting more and more runes that we can use to also defend in future turns. And it does look like we are going to be using Clockwork Keeper to draw as well.
I'm not necessarily sure I like this idea here, just because, well, he has Legion Rearguard. And yep, just going to reveal that he has the opportunity to do so. Use the Patty Poro and the Kai'Sa in hand. And there we go. So I think I would have liked to have seen him protect that Tasty Faithfolk there at least. But very, very well played from Coco. Able to navigate that game beautifully and take game 1 here.
Yeah, interesting game 1. Really great job by Coco as well as Stardust. I do like the Gengar arts as well on the back of these battlefields. Very adorable. Always love the Pokemon arts. And we'll have to see what they decide to do for game 2. Stardust should be going first here in my opinion. So I do think I'm going to see Grove of the God Willow is my guess. And then it's going to be I'm interested to see what Coco decides to choose here. Because I think it's going to be Vilemon, maybe.
Yeah, I'm not necessarily sure why Kai'Sa's on Vilemon's lair. I feel like it's just there to punish the Annie players. And to Yi, it kind of feels like a detriment.
I don't think that it's bad against Yi, per se. I think it's like I think like it's not great against Yi, but I think it's something they've accepted. Let's put it that way.
Okay.
I think Vilemon is so good against Annie, especially like fight or flight, that it equals it out since Annie is otherwise a bad matchup. Is my understanding.
That makes sense. Okay, I'm with you. Yeah, I mean, Coco definitely needs to be on Arena's Greatest on the play. I don't think you ever want to do it on the draw. So, yeah, I mean, it makes sense to me. And then we know that Yi is going to be almost 100% of the time on Grove of the God Willow on the play. There's no way you want to give your opponent first access to that Grove of the God Willow, especially against Kai'Sa, where they have so many cheap removal tools, and a lot of your guys are so small on the offense that it feels more than likely that they're going to be able to hold with that Grove of the God Willow.
Yeah, we'll have to see what they decide to do here. Getting a couple draws of that off the Grove of the God Willow can be so helpful in ending up winning the game. So let's see here. So it does look like we are just doing our sideboards. I'm excited to see what Coco might have in sideboard for Yi in general. I wouldn't be surprised if he doesn't have too much for the mid-range Yi compared to he probably expected more Aurora, but I'm sure there's still something in there that maybe will help him. But he also won game 1. Maybe he's happy with his game plan.
Yeah, I mean, it may have just been like, okay, I guess if my opponent has it, he has it. And unfortunately for him, his opponent didn't have it. And at least now he knows that his opponent is on those Legion Rearguards. I'm not sure if Stardust has had that opportunity to play against that card yet, so wasn't quite sure how it worked. But now seeing it in action and losing it to here in game number 1, at least he's going to understand to play around it better. So we'll have to see how Stardust navigates games 2 and 3, and hopefully we do get that ever so important game 3.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see. Really excited. No matter what, these are both fantastic players. They've been playing so many hours these last 2 days, and I'm really excited to get to watch this next match.
Absolutely.
It does look like we are presenting here our decks, and we'll be getting into our next game very shortly, though. Very exciting. Let's see. I love the Poro, by the way. The little Poro point counter is adorable.
Man, there's a pun there, and I can't figure it out right now. Point row? No, that sounds terrible. I tried, I failed.
For a second, I thought you were doing a reverse row pun, and I was like, what? But I figured it out at the end of Poro is row. Yeah, see, I'm with you here. I'm trying to help, sorry.
Yeah. I feel like you somehow made that, like mine was already bad, and then we kind of just like.
We're slowly figuring it out. It's okay. It's okay.
Do you have a Poro pun?
No, not at all, actually. But I'm excited for the day that we get the Poro buns. Like where we used to be able to have them instead of potions in League Legends. Like you can eat them.
The Poro snacks?
Yeah, maybe it's Poro snacks. But they look like little buns, like little hot, like cinnamon rolls.
Yeah.
I want one. I want that to be a card
It is a card.
in this game.
Yeah, set 2, Spirit Forged.
We're in step 1, buddy. The game's not out yet. It's not. I'm excited. I said. It's
It
not.
clicked. I understand
It's
now.
not here yet. I'm just saying. We're still step 1. We're still step 1.
Chat.
It is
chill out.
interesting. It is interesting. I will agree with this one. I will agree. We need 2 different colors, but it's okay.
Yeah, my brain, I'm not smart enough to remember which is my rune deck and which is not. I went to the first tournament, I had 1 set of sleeves, and then by the end of the tournament, I had two sets of sleeves. I was like, okay, I get it.
Oh, okay. I'm following. Now. Yeah, I think it's on the 20 lore mats. It's not a big deal, but I feel like it's really fun to get to match the 2 colors of different parts of your mats. 2 colors of your sleeves, different parts of your mats. Very cool.
Okay.
Yeah. I have waves. They're like blue waves, and I do blue and light blue, almost white. Those are my 2 colors.
Okay.
It's adorable. And it's a big part of card games, is picking your accessories.
This is
Which,
true.
by the way, we do have some really cool mats here, / on 20 Lore Pro if you are interested in some really cool mats. So I definitely recommend checking them out.
Absolutely. So we're going right into game number 2. Both players having no turn 1 available to them, which
Wow.
means that Stardust is still going to be the first player, and this Wheel of Waters is going to have a fairly good value as of so far. Shout outs to Coco, and I love the chat. Keep it up, guys. I honestly, it brings us joy. So just please keep talking.
We do get a bit of water, and we basically get a turn on with extra mana. So I'm interested next turn. I'm expecting it to go into that Grove of the God Willow, but there is enough runes up technically for this Kaisa to accelerate somewhere. So I do think that might be too aggressive.
Yeah, I think with the Wheel of Water in play, just exhausting all of your runes doesn't feel like a good idea. There's, On Guard and Discipline, as well as Rune Prison that he has access to. So it's not going to feel good to do that into the Wheel of Waters. And now Kaiser's just going to come down by herself, going to try and survive as best as she can. And, if there is a charm on the side of Stardust, Lopez is not going to feel good about that. So Grove of the God Will going to be overtaken for now. And, I don't know that there's too much in the way of Coco. Just going to pass that turn right back.
Yeah, I definitely think a little risky maybe going with the Wheel of Water for a second there. Just because, maybe he counts as attacking there, but I don't think he does. But, we still have the 1 rune up for Hex Tech, right? So you never know if that could have come down. But maybe we just had to do it either way since we're already so late into the game.
He was sitting onto the device, so there was really no threat available. But yeah,
I didn't see the Defy,
unfortunately,
my
no
bad.
charm.
No, that's good though that they had Defy. I missed that part, but yeah, we just passed with 6 runes up though. So that's with 4 cards in hand.
5, 6, 6.
1, 2, 6 cards in hand. No second unit, and I'm reading combat tricks. I think we're all reading combat tricks from that.
I really want to copy pasta this. Okay. Anyways, continuing. That is my ADHD in full effect right now. That is.
I don't look
very
at chat for a
entertaining.
reason, bro. I try to avoid chat for a reason.
All right, we're gonna do
I'm
this.
someone who reads those out. I'm definitely someone who reads those out. I really like doing them in funny voices. But it does look like Kaisa is going to go to Vile Moth. It is not contested. And she'll be able to draw a card off of her ability, which is really, really nice.
Yeah.
200
absolutely.
IQ, some might say.
Oh man.
We're too many hours into the stream.
We're too deep, guys. We're
I don't
too
know why
deep.
we're laughing at this. I do.
Oh man. Okay, so for real though, this Vilemon's layer is actually going to be proved to be a little bit annoying for this Kaisa, as she's just not going to be able to conquer again unless he has something like Retreat in hand, which I didn't think I saw. I did see a Stupefy though, so might find a way to protect. But if Stardust is able to hold on to this Grove of the God Willow, it really feels like things are going to be very problematic for Coco in these following turns.
Yeah, feel like putting the like Yi once he's established in the different battlefields, it can be really hard to then figure out a way to get him out of it because the Yi just has so many pieces to be able to defend.
Absolutely. So Coco just not feeling comfortable enough with that smoke screen. If there was something like a rune prison, you just kind of threw away a smoke screen for nothing. And that's one of your biggest tools to be able to deal with a lot of these big units that Master Yi has available to him, especially with that +2 defend. It feels like a lot of these big units are just even bigger. So considering going out with this Yi, looks like he's just deciding against it all of a sudden. But there is that purple guy,
Does
that eggplant.
Does
Tasty
look at Tasty
Faithful.
Folk is an option. I wonder when he drew into that, but I wonder if he'll play it. We do have 8 runes available for us that could technically be a acceleration because Tasty Folk, he has so many different things he can do. One of them includes accelerate, and Stardust has a lot of options here, but he does have to remember there are 2 runes up, which is potentially Hex Text Race, Stupefy. That is Smokescreen as well. I think that's the options.
I think those are the options, yeah. So he might even just opt to play this Tasty Faithful onto the Scroll of the God Willow and then just bring back this Wheel of Water. So that way, if there is a way to deal with this Faithfolk, at least he has a way to protect, or at least he has a way to find other answers in these following turns and then still has a unit in base. That said, it does make him very weak to Singularity, and I think if he runs into that Singularity yet again, it might be game losing considering how much might Coco already has on board.
Yeah, I do think that it could potentially be a problem. That's another really fun way to use Tasty Faithfolk, by the way, what you mentioned. But I will say, Tasty Faithfolk, even if we play him up there, we'll have 2 runes up, so Tasty Faithfolk can be out of range of Singularity. So, could be an option still.
Absolutely. So maybe that is the consideration here for Stardust. I feel like you're just fine playing this patiently right now. Yes, he gets to get that hold point. Yes, he will be at a couple of extra points on this following turn. But if there is that Singularity like we alluded to, all of a sudden this Wheel of Water just sitting by itself with all these runes up does not feel nearly as good. So I think that's right now Stardust's biggest concern. And we'll have to see how he navigates it because... yeah, that Singularity, definitely a pretty big punish.
Interesting. He did decide to...
concede the battlefield?
Isn't it 7 runes turned sideways?
Yes.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Don't even talk about it. I'm not mathing. Yes, it's 7 runes. We did pick the Tasty Faithful. I'm surprised he retreated out.
Okay. That's all right. It's been a long day, guys. It's been a long weekend. She's been here since 9 a.m. this morning. She was here at 8 a.m. last morning as well. We had, like a 13, 14-hour day yesterday?
It's not a big deal. We don't need to explain it. But yeah, I definitely for a second was like, 7? We're accelerating then. But no, he's not. It's good. It's good. He's not accelerating. I was surprised that he didn't go into Grove of the God Willow. Obviously, he does think Coco has some risk that he doesn't just want to sacrifice that Tasty Faithful to. So Stardust is just trying to play around all these different options that could allow Coco to come back from where he is.
Yeah, I mean, this is honestly his best bet. I think really it's like, okay, I can play around Falling Star or I can play around, Smokescreen and a couple other tools. But really, I just can't play around the Singularity, and I just have to hope that my opponent doesn't have it. And luckily for him, right now, his opponent does not have it. And now that he taps under that 6-rune threshold, he's going to feel a sigh of relief as this Noxus Hopeful comes down.
Yeah, it does look like we are going to get that Legion Rearguard and potentially a Noxus Hopeful here. Legion is such a strong keyword. In this case, it means that if you've played another card this turn, you get some extra effect. And for Noxus Hopeful, that is playing him as a 2-cost instead of 4, which is really, really nice when he has 4 might.
Yeah, I mean, 2 energy for a 4 might unit is super powerful. So going to consider just moving the Darius back to base. We did see him ready it, and he does also want to bring that Kai'Sa to base, but because of that Balamon Slayer, unable to do so.
And yeah, we'll have to see if he just does not want to protect the Darius. And considering it.
Looks like we are potentially just going to retreat out of the Grove of the God Willow. Coco is just trying to, it looks like, increase his base, but it seems like maybe we're going to decide to leave Darius there. We'll have to see. There are some pros and cons. Obviously, we know that Tasty Fayfolk is a 6-mite character coming into that Darius, but holding it and generating extra cards is really nice, but we do end up going back to base.
Yep. So Stardust here going to try and find something a little bit more useful to do with his turn. And yeah, I mean, this Kai'Sa is definitely really annoying to deal with. I believe Coco is at 3 points, right? He should be at 3.
I think Coco is at 3.
Right?
Yeah,
He
after this
conquered
turn.
with Kai'Sa, held with Kai'Sa, and then the Darius came in for the 3rd point, right? Or
Yeah, I
is he
believe
supposed to be at
that's.
4?
I think that's everything. Yeah, the
Okay.
3 points, and then we'll have to see what Stardust does here. Hopefully, he's able to find some more units. We do obviously have Yi, who is sitting in that chosen champion spot that could be played. But we have to keep our eye on those 4 runes that are up on Coco's side. I love how he organized them. Perfect for a Void Seeker and a Hex Tech.
Yeah. Maybe feigning it. I don't think he had either of those in hand.
Yeah, I'm just saying he has them ordered and the energy separated for it. So interesting to see.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like that's just that's a good bluff.
It's good bluff if he doesn't have them in hand, that's for sure. But I don't know. I always find it really interesting to see how different players like organize their energies for things like this. So it does look like we are potentially bringing Master Yi in from that chosen champion spot or not.
Yeah. Honestly, going back to the rune thing, I have like this weird OCD thing where I have to have them in 3s. So
in 3s. I do like 4 and then I go 3, 3, 3, and then I change them to 4s.
Yeah, I have 4 3s. I can't.
I do 3 4s at the end, but I do 3 3s and then.
Because it's 6 and 6, so like it looks weird if it's like, because then one of them gets mixed and it bothers me. It's so weird. I know.
I'm not always fully sure how to deal with my energy management, as in it not becoming a sloppy board, but it does look like we are going to bring that Yi in. We leave 2 runes unexhausted, and so Yi is in there as a 6 against a 4, but threatening more.
That's the start of Ursi's rap career, guys.
I know. I could never be a musician. So we are going to be smoke screening. So that is 2 runes, not 3. But
Ooh, double defy for that double.
Ooh.
Oh my gosh, for the double smoke screen. So it's going to feel pretty bad here from Coco's side. And finally, this Kai'Sa is going to get ripped away. And that does leave room for this Tasty Fayfolk to come onto the battlefield here. And yeah, we got Demetrius in the background there taking photos of the game here. This is the finals, guys. This is the big moment. So double defy, honestly, really just going to be, I think, what carries Stardust here into this game number 3, if that does happen.
Yeah, that Invitational hurts, and it allows us not only to take that battlefield back from Kai'Sa, but also bring Tasty Fayfolk into that Grove of the God Willow. And now Coco has to do something to unseat Stardust from these battlefields.
Yeah, we'll see if he has it in the gas tank, but he did use most of his interaction. We do actually see this Thousand Tail Watcher, so very likely this is going to be the response. And the fact that he has so many runes available just makes it even more uncomfortable for Stardust. So yeah, it looks like that is going to be the case. There's that Thousand Tail Watcher just getting ready to come down here. 8 runes going to be exhausted, and this might be lights out.
Yeah, we do decide to accelerate the Watcher. So all these guys going down to, both of them are going down to 3. They'll go back up to 5 with the Yi ability. But to note, that is going to bring us out of range of a Time Warp next turn, which we do know is in Coco's hand and is a huge threat against Yi.
Absolutely. So Tasty Fayfolk going to get crashed into, and yeah, there is nothing that can be done about that. So 2 runes going to be channeled, exhausted, and Stardust is going to be able to pick up a card. So hopefully finds himself something like a Unguard to at least be able to overtake the Darius. But yeah, I mean, that Thousand Tail Watcher is going to be very difficult to get over.
Yeah, I completely agree. And it does look like we're bringing Darius up. We are only 1 card into this turn, so Darius still is a 5 versus 5 here.
Yeah, considering going for a cleave.
It looks
Oh,
like
no,
it's going to be a Stupefy, but it's going to be a 7 versus a 4 now. And with only 1 rune up, Stardust has no cards that could even bring him equal to that Darius.
Absolutely. So now Stardust immediately on the back foot, that Thousand Tail Watcher proving to be exactly why it was at one point a $45 rare.
It's not surprising. Darius is so strong, especially that ability that lets him ready himself mid-turn, essentially. But Coco is tapped out now. So he does seem to be holding the battlefields in an attempt for next turn, but Stardust is going to be looking for a way in at least to one of them.
Yeah, and we do see a Dead Blue Predator in his hand, so he will have some sort of interaction to deal with exactly this Thousand Tail Watcher. And yeah, looks like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 going to be exhausted. He will have 2 runes remaining, and we'll have to see what he does with those remaining runes, but 2 body runes do need to be channeled here, so there they go. And yeah, I mean, I would like to see something like, like Discipline.
Yep.
Oh, he has 1 more rune available, so that's going to be...
That's nice, but not enough to get through the other side.
No, but at least it ties up the score. And we did see a Tasty Feyfolk in his hand, which means on the next turn he can accelerate if he so chooses. And now Coco does not have anything that can answer this Dead Bloom Predator for at least a couple of turns.
Yeah, it is. Coco's going to need something. We are going to 6 points here. I wonder if he's going to take the vial, the Dead Bloom out this turn in some way, or if he's just going to wait. And also, though, I think next turn we're going up to 11 runes, that does put us to Time Warp range.
Yeah. And if Time Warp does come up here or come off here, then it's going to be a pretty huge turn, right? Because Coco is already at 6, and if he's able to hold on to that Vile Moz at 7, that will just be game. And I mean, it would be a fairly anticlimactic ending to what has been an incredible build-up to this finals. But I mean, sometimes that is just the case, and Time Warp is just one of those cards that takes games out of nowhere.
I don't know. I think sometimes Time Warp can be very... If I couldn't see it in hand right now and he top decked it, still not it wouldn't be anticlimactic then. Maybe. But I see it. I see
a little bit.
I don't know. I like it to some extent, but I totally understand what you're saying.
It's actually my favorite card in the game, Time Warp. I love taking extra turns in all of my combo decks, like in Magic. I just had like infinite turn effects because I just love taking extra turns.
Interesting. There was only one in Pokemon that I knew of, which is the Dialga V-Star ability. Or attack, I guess.
Oh, interesting. Dialga has a way to take an extra turn? That's
yeah,
cool.
His V-Star, you can only use one V-Star per game, and he gets a second turn.
Gen 4 was my favorite generation. So
well, look at that.
Cool.
It's perfect.
Yeah, Garchomp is my... one of my favorites.
You're a land shark. Got it. Yeah, it looks like we are just going to be piling up on that Vialma here. We're adding another 8 might, saying Stardust, I dare you. And because Mega Mech is 0 power, does mean we're going to continue to be in range of that Time Warp.
Yep, so Grove the Godwill going to be able to draw an additional card, and Stardust has to find something like a Charm to be able to get over what's going on here. But a Charm onto this Mega Mech, I feel like, would be a pretty devastating situation for Coco to run into, as that Dead Bloom Predator does get that additional +2 stats. So it essentially is 10 might right now, and even though this Dead Bloom Predator doesn't look like it's as big as it is, it certainly is as big as it is.
Yeah, I think Charm is definitely an option, but we have to clear out the entire Vialma this turn, or we're in a bit of a bad spot here as Stardust, even if he doesn't fully know it. The Water Wielder is only going to be 4 attacking, which does potentially deal with the Noxus, but it does mean we still need to unseat that Darius and the Mega Mech.
Yep, absolutely correct here. So we'll have to see if Stardust has a way to get around what is happening. He did only recycle 2 runes, which means he does have still 10 runes available to him. And it looks like he's just going to go for a Discipline here, hopefully find something a little bit more useful. Going to pump up that Wielder of Waters, draw an additional card, and hopefully find something more impactful on this turn. So we'll have to see what he finds, but it did seem like he found a Charm. It just seems like he doesn't quite have an answer for both that Darius and Noxus Hopeful.
Yeah, it's gonna have to be answering both here, but currently Water Wielder would be up to a 6 attacking, but Darius plus Noxus is still 9.
Yep.
And there's 2 runes up, so
Do you have to play around things like Hextech? Well, I guess not Hextech Ray, but specifically Smokescreen. And we did see 2 Smokescreens already come out. But if there is that third Smokescreen, then
there's also Stupefy that's a potential. Any of these might decreasers could be bad for when we attack. Yeah, second discipline now. He would now be an 8 if he
okay,
attacks.
so he's getting there.
He does seem to be getting there.
Okay. I mean, it seems like he's finding the right steps to get himself there. If he does find that charm that we were talking about earlier, he is going to be able to get rid of at least 8 might, and that will feel pretty good. So he might even just opt to get rid of the Darius and play around things like Smokescreen, but I do think that at this point you can't really afford to do so, and you have to play around your opponent having Time Warp, because if you don't, you do just lose, and we actually do know that if he doesn't, he does just lose.
Potentially. We don't know if he'll play it. But yeah, I think he will. I think he will.
All right, so Sabotage.
Sabotage is coming down. Yeah, maybe it doesn't matter after all.
That Sabotage is absolutely devastating to see. I mean, you could see it in Coco's face. He kind of shook his head there and was like, ugh, yep.
Hextech, Time Warp, and Cleave.
Yeah, so he does have a few offensive capabilities, but yeah, that Time Warp, really not what you want to see go away.
So say I told chat about his note taking, but he didn't show it on stream this time. Toxic.
Actually, yeah, so
Time
there
Warp.
goes that Time Warp, and yeah, Coco just shaking his head. He understands how devastating of a turn this is, and so now if Stardust has a way to get rid of this Mega Mech, Coco is going to be struggling to figure out a way back into this game.
Yeah, it could be a little difficult. Really nice Sabotage there. I'm just going to say it is not going to be anticlimactic if he top decks a second Time Warp. Not that I know he has one in deck, but I will be very hyped if it happens.
All right. Chat. Get ready for the most climactic, anticlimactic win ever.
We don't know what's going to happen.
So he's just going to send that Wheel of Water in by itself, just be able to trade with that Mega Mech.
No charm, I guess. Or maybe he could charm now, but I feel like he would have charmed the Mega Mech out first. But maybe it doesn't matter since he couldn't get over to 10 regardless.
I think that is the case. So just considering all of his other options, I mean, he is down to exactly 6 runes, so he cannot play something like a Tasty Faithful as of yet. But he does have a few other options available to him. I mean, I would like to see a charm. I don't expect that he has it in hand, because I feel like he would have used it, knowing what his opponent has in hand.
Yeah, it'll be interesting. So it does look like we're going to be retreating that Dead Bloom from the Grove of the God Willow, potentially threatening to do something next turn. But he is only at 6 here. He can't win this turn no matter what.
Yeah, that's an interesting choice. I feel like I would have liked to have seen him just develop something onto that Grove of the God Willow, and maybe he's playing around that Hextech Ray that he knows his opponent has in hand. That's the only thing that I could be considering here. We don't know what he has in hand, as he hasn't really kind of done the thing that most players use, which is just fiddle with their hand. And they usually do it on screen, so we get a couple of peeks, but Stardust being fully patient, so it looks like it's going to be Kiana. And yeah, I mean, surprised. I guess not as surprised, because it does enable her Conquer effect, which I think is that is what he's going for. He wants to be able to draw an additional card on that following turn.
Yeah, we'll have to see how it goes down. And Find Your Cinder is going to be the fun, or at least one of the cards he plays. It leaves 1 rune up still. Will let him generate a rune and card draw.
Yeah, and maybe not necessarily sure that he wanted to sequence that way. I think I would have liked to have seen him use that Find Your Center earlier in the turn, just to be able to find additional cards before making any final decisions. But decisions were made, so he's just going to pass the turn here, and let's just see if that is the Time Warp.
I don't think it was.
Nope. There's a smoke
Nope.
screen. So Lecturing Yordle just going to come down, continue to bolster that battlefield. And yeah, I mean, you can see he's not happy about the cards that he's finding. So does not find something too impactful. Just going to keep his runes ready and hopefully find something better in these following turns.
Yeah, it does look like we still have 8 runes up here. We know he had Cleave. We know he has a Hex Tech. I don't know what the third card is. But whatever gets sent in here does have to deal with that Yordle first, since it does have Tank. Not only is it a great card draw, it's also a great semi-damage mitigator.
Yeah, absolutely. So I did see a Falling Star. He is considering just going ahead or going for it here. But we do know that Stardust sided in Unyielding Spirit. Or is it? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's Unyielding Spirit, right?
Unyielding Spirit is the no spell damage
Yes.
or
Yep.
ability, but in this case, the story is spell damage that he cares about.
Yep.
Boop. So let's see here. There is now back to, I think that's 12. No, it's, sorry, 11 might on that Vile Maw, which is less than what Stardust is currently threatening.
This is true. So we'll have to see what happens, but 2 runes going to be exhausted, and that is going to be the Falling Star, which means that
Ooh.
an additional 2 runes need to be used here. So he has to target twice. So 2 more runes need to be exhausted as well. 1 Fury, 2 more Furies. Okay. And there is that Unyielding Spirit.
Oof. And that is going to stop the Kiana from dying, which would have been super helpful for Coco, and hoping that he doesn't get unseated from this Vile Maw, but instead he is just going to play a Ravenbloom Student, which will add an extra 2, putting us up to 13 versus the 12 that Kiana and Deadbloom are threatening. But obviously, Stardust has a lot of potential extra might in his hand.
Absolutely. So we do know what that last card in hand is, or we do know what one of those last 2 cards in his hand is, which is a
Do we know both? Hex Tech and Cleave?
Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah, it's exactly those
Yeah.
2. So just gonna get rid of very likely that Hex Tech Ray. Yep. So there that goes, and that is no longer a viable option for him. And that last card is that Cleave that we know about. So yeah, no interaction on his opponent's side of the field, and then Kiana very likely going to go into that Grove of the Godwill just to be able to draw a card.
I kind of wonder if he's not going to do that, though, this turn, so that he can try to take out the entirety of Vile Maw.
I mean, he does need to get rid of this Vile Maw's lair, but I think if he has that charm in hand, which I think is really just the key that he needs to have, because if he can charm away that Darius, then this Kiana essentially is a 5 might Kiana, and it looks like he has that charm in that bottom left corner there. I can't quite tell
But
what
the thing
it
is he could use the Cleave, and it would still boost the Ravenbloom. So then Kiana loses. It's 6 to 8 if we charm away the Darius.
Oh, yep, that's true. That's true.
And then Ravenbloom is an extra 1. So then we are 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, which beats out Deadbloom if we decided to charm. So that doesn't. Maybe with the 2, it's fine, though, like how he has here. I wasn't thinking about the TC. So it does look like we're going to do Kiana, like you said. But I'm wondering if he is going to use charm or not.
Yeah, this is definitely very risky. I mean, that is a good point. That Cleave is going to be very problematic for him to deal with.
If he decides to charm.
Yep.
He could potentially, I guess, like charm something else that's like not the Darius, obviously. But he would have to charm like one of the smaller guys for it not to be enough from the Cleave to kill. Because the 4 or the 5 would have problems. There would be problems with it.
Absolutely. So let's see. That's 14 might. His opponent has 13 might.
Mm-hmm. And the Cleave could put him to 15 as well. Since Ravenbloom gets +1 when you play a spell.
Wouldn't that be 14?
Oh, I thought you said he had 14, and then my bad, I misunderstood.
5 plus 4 is 9. Plus 4 is 13. Yeah.
Yeah, I just misheard from what you said.
Okay.
Is what I'm saying. So it does look like we are gonna see that charm come over. It is gonna be Yordle. It does look like we are not gonna play Cleave at this time. Makes sense to some extent. And it is gonna die to that Kiana.
There we go. It looks like he figured out the math there. Yeah, a very difficult in turn, very difficult set of turns as well. And there it is. So, yeah, Coco not able to take it here. And that is going to be game number 2 going to Stardust. So we will be able to see that game number 3. And honestly, not anticlimactic there.
Nope, you got what you wanted. We're going to game 3. But while they do sideboard, we're going to run a really quick commercial just for everyone to make sure that they don't get commercials during the actual final game of the set.
Absolutely, yeah. Okay, commercial. There we go.
So we are going to be on that Altar of Unity versus Arena's Greatest, which
You have to
It's
assume
gonna be
favors the
interesting.
Kaisa. The shorter game, I feel like has to favor the Kaisa.
I wonder, since Yi is also running small guys in this case,
Mm.
because they're both running small guys. It's not like I understand like the Arena's Greatest is making like a smaller time period when like it's Aurora, but I wonder since they're small guys if it's not gonna have as much of a thing.
Yeah, I mean, for me, it feels like it's much scarier to deal with an Arena's Greatest than anything else. Or not, sorry, oh my gosh, a Dead Bloom Predator than anything else.
Oh, a Dead Moon Predator or anything else. I guess I could see that. I just mean like I guess what I'm trying to say is like it definitely seems scary for an Aurora Yi who needs to take a long time to get to play any character versus
Right.
one who's also playing smaller characters. So yeah. So it'll be interesting here to see what exactly they decide to do with these battlefields. But I'm so excited that we get to see a game 3 between these two fantastic players.
Absolutely. So, yeah, I mean, both of these players have been playing incredibly well here. I think game number 1, Coco was the better player between the two. And then here in game number 2, both players were honestly playing, I felt like, immaculately. And unfortunately for Coco there, that sabotage was just too much to deal with.
Oh my god, that perfectly timed sabotage. As someone who does play Yi, it was nice to see it actually grab the time warp. But as someone who enjoys watching Kaisa, my heart clenched. It broke. It's okay.
Kaisa did not survive.
It didn't, but it won without time warp game 1. So it's not like it needs time warp.
It did there. Okay, I'm done.
It needed a damage spell is what it needed. It needed many things other than time warp game 2. Let's put it that way. Or maybe we just needed Stardust to hit less sabotages. The one was okay, but Hextech would have also, I feel like, pushed over the damage.
I mean, I would have been okay with the sabotage, right? Or with a Hex Tech Ray over the cleave. Just because, sure, you Hex Tech Ray my Kiana, I still trade.
Oh, what I was meaning was if the second sabotage never happened, we'd have Cleave and Hextech. And
Right.
then you would have, so it was 9 plus 2. You would get, so 9 plus 2 is 11 versus the 14. You would already get 3 extra damage from the Hextech, but I would go up 1 as well. So now we're at 15 damage. And Cleave is also plus 1. So like Riven Bloom's a 4.
Right. Okay.
So I don't know that any of them all survive, but he wouldn't have won by taking both battlefields, is what I guess I was getting at.
Fair enough.
So this first sabotage definitely won him some extra turn. Second sabotage definitely clutched him the game.
Okay, I'm with you on that. Yep.
Yeah.
All right, so game number 3 here. Both these players off to their ideal start. This Wheel of Water is going to be coming down, but I did actually see a Falling Star, and while he opted not to go for the Falling Star, he just did not want to allow that Pouty Poro to just easily be taken out. So he's going to play it a little bit patiently here. Just keep that Pouty Poro in base, allow this Wheel of Water to overtake this Altar of Unity. And now that this Kaisa or Kiana comes down, that Falling Star very likely to hit the field.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see if he decides to put it into that Kiana or into the Watcher. But excited as well to see what Coco can do here, especially because he's running the Arena's Greatest. He's the one who's crunched the time. Can he make it?
Yeah, we do see that time warp in hand, but it is going to be a lot of turns before he's going to be able to utilize it. And yeah, I mean, this doesn't feel good to Falling Star this early, especially if you have to pay that double deflect cost this early on, it's going to punish your rune count so much for the rest of this game that I feel like you might just lose due to the lack of resources that you have.
Yeah, it's a good question. We'll have to see what because he's gonna have to weigh it. I wonder. It was sending him back 4 runes, I guess 3, because obviously Kai'Sa is kind of almost a seal, but it definitely seems like a really heavy price to pay.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
Let's see here.
Now, I wish I could see his hand a little bit better so I could give better commentary, honestly. But it does look like a Darius is coming down. I would like to see something like a Stupefy just to ready it right back up. It looks like a Cleave will just do the same thing here. And if he has the Defy, that it will keep that Darius at bay, opts not to do so. So just going to accept that this Wheel of Water is going to get taken away. And now it is going to be up to Coco, or Stardust rather, to retake this battlefield. But he does want to keep back both of these units, does not want to overtake this Arena's Greatest, wants to wait for a more opportune time to allow at least one of these units to score.
Yeah, I think that's a great point. And so he does go and bring that up, and wouldn't be surprised if we also take that Arena's Greatest, like you mentioned. It does look like Poro is going to be who ends up sitting in Arena's Greatest here.
Yeah, so 6 runes going to be available to Stardust on this turn, and 3 points already scored here from this Kai'Sa player. And while he did play patiently last turn, just kind of held off on it, he is going to use this discipline and play a little bit more aggressively, knowing that his opponent is fully exhausted. And yeah, just retake this Arena's, this Altar of Unity. Now he has to decide whether or not he wants to channel the rune or draw the card. And most players do opt to draw the card. We'll have to see if that is going to be the case. No, he does need that extra rune.
Yeah, I think it's kind of nice to try to like get more runes early, especially because as hopefully we can use some of those like might adding cards in our hand and things like that. We are going to be looking for a second unit to put down here, though, to hopefully be threatening either next turn or just the Arena's Greatest in general.
Yeah, we'll see what it is. It's a Clockwork Keeper, and actually just going to use that rune that he essentially just channeled right now, just to be able to drop down this Clockwork Keeper efficiently. And now this Kai'Sa player is going to be at 4 points, so at an even point threshold, which is what a lot of these aggressive decks want to be on. And we'll have to see how he navigates it, because yeah, I mean, this Kiana is going to be very difficult to get over.
Yeah, I think that's something really nice about Clockwork Keeper. He is tiny, but he does give you the choice to be able to draw a card if you decide to recycle. So Stardust is just growing out his hand here, figuring, getting more choices in some of these future turns. We are going to pass to Coco, who does have the Yordle in base threatening 2, but Kiana is a 6 with E. So it does look like we are going to retreat. It looks like out of a... Nope. Yeah.
He's considering it. Yeah, he is considering it.
Ooh, Mega Mech into the base. I always love Mega Mech. It does look like Coco is choosing potentially to take a turn off here. But Mega Mech is a great option when it's a turn that you just want to be growing your base, figuring it out instead of actively attacking, because you always want to be adding more might to your base every turn, especially with the potential chance to be time warping in the future. But if you have to play your Darius and you have to pay a power, or you have to pay a power to put down the Thousand Tail and then not actually get to utilize its like abilities, it doesn't feel as good. And in this case, it's just 7 flat, no power cost.
Yeah. And it's also 8 might, which is
True.
a very difficult situation to deal with.
Yeah, I will say I do think Stardust is one of the few decks that can deal with 8, but I'm sure he does not want to face off against it. Okay, so it does look like Stardust is trying to figure out what to do. He did get the recruit off of holding on Altar of Unity, finally one recruit into play, and he was able to get 1 point off of holding, and now it is going to be time to figure out what to do with that Arena's Greatest. We have 2 might potentially able to attack, but that is 8 runes that we have at our at our use.
Yep. So, I mean, it would be interesting to see if he just moves back this Kiana to base, allows himself to conquer again on the following turn, and might even just continue to like bolster his battlefields. Understands that his opponent will be able to get to 6 points, but he will have a much more aggressive set of lines in these following turns. Because right now this Mega Mech is very big, and Stardust has no idea how to deal with it.
Um, we'll have to see. It does look like instead we are going to be bringing out Yi, who is just, I mean, we're potentially bringing out Yi, who is 7 energy, 1 power, could definitely de-seat this pouting Poro, and potentially deal with that Mega Mech as well if he comes up, because with the leader Yi, it would be an 8 when defending. But it does look like first we are going to decide some of these different things. It does look like we potentially have 2 charms at our grasp, an unyielding spirit as well, maybe a discipline. There's definitely a lot of options here for Stardust with dealing with some of Coco's units.
Yeah, I mean, unfortunately, I didn't see a Rune Prison, which would have been his biggest answer for this Mega Mech, at least for the following turn. But doesn't have it as of right now, so actually still considering holding on to it. Might do something like Charm with something like a Discipline, or even, I mean, there's a lot of different tools that he could have access to. So just considering all the different avenues he might have access to, and right now, it does actually look like he has that Discipline, but doesn't want to get rid of the Kiana. Just wants to use that Clockwork Keeper to get rid of that Pouty Poro, force this Lecturing Yordle onto one of these battlefields, and then continue to bolster his backline.
I do think Stardust's choices are really interesting watching Yi, because I do think sometimes that Yi is like so strong in defending with that +2, but Stardust seems fairly happy in the games that we watched, moving his characters back from base, back from a battlefield to base, instead of just trying to use that +2 that Yi offers.
Yeah, and I mean, he's sitting on the double charms, but just doesn't yet feel confident in utilizing them. Doesn't want to use the charm on a Lecturing Yordle. Did use it last game, but that was really just to remove that 2 final might and make things a little bit more difficult for Coco Lopez, knowing exactly what he had in hand. So just going to play this Yi. I actually really like this here. It does enter ready, so that is the truth. There are some things that get benefits when they ready. I don't know if that is available in set 1, but nonetheless, it will stay enter readied. So now Stardust needs to consider all his other remaining options. Is going to just go into this Arena Greatest. I think if he was going for this line, the Clockwork Keeper line doesn't make much sense.
Maybe. I probably could have kept the Clockwork Keeper, but Stardust is still deciding his, what he thinks best. But it looks like we're just going to sacrifice the Yi as well into the Mega Mech. We don't want him to have it in future turns, it looks like.
Yeah, this makes the most amount of sense here. I think he's playing around this Thousand Tail Watcher. I think he kind of just regretted his decision with the Clockwork Keeper, accepted that the mistake was made, and is just going to move on from there. And I think this is the best line possible. Like, you made your mistake already, just deal with it. And I think this is the best situation that he could come up with after the fact. So this Falling Star, very likely going to be a card that comes down here, but Legion Rearguard going to be a response in kind. And both these units are going to be bigger than this 1 might recruit, and this Falling Star is going to come down. It is going to still hurt to have to pay, 2 deflect and recycle 3 units or 3 cards, but at the end of the day, again, you don't feel as bad because your opponent's fully exhausted. You don't have to play around that unyielding spirit.
Yeah. So now all we have left is the recruit.
But he does have Discipline.
Yeah, that is true. We do have Discipline. It just never feels good to be left down. I feel like that 1 might recruit, but Yi is definitely one of the ones that has those combat cards that'll let us be able to overcome for sure. Hopefully Stardust can find some more units to put down into his base, but we're under immense pressure with both battlefields filled by our opponent. He's at 6 points. There's also a card in his base, but at least he's only at five runes, going to 7.
Yep. So Discipline going to come down here. The problem is that he has no answer for a smoke screen, but he did manage to pick up a sabotage here, so he could do something like move this recruit into the Altar of Unity, charm away either this Ravenbloom student or this lecturing Yordle, and hopefully find that his opponent does not have a Thousand Tail Watcher, because I feel like if that is the case, this will be the game. There is also that Kai'Sa available from the champion zone, and while he does not have... not sure what he is counting.
Looks like he was saying how many cards were in hand, but
yeah, I mean, Thousand Tail Watcher can't come down next turn regardless, but that Kai'Sa will be able to come down.
I'm like slightly confused though what's happening, but
He's considering just dropping down this smoke screen in response to the sabotage. But the problem is if he does that, then his time warp will go away, and then he'll have no way to cheese out that victory, and we'll have to just rely on that Kai'Sa. So I think that's what he's really afraid of right now.
yeah, I could totally see that. I was it does look like he's gonna do what you just said though, and go in and play out that smoke screen. And so
Now recruit token down to 1 might yet again. And if Stardust does have a Defy, he's still in a decent position, but without that Defy, it might honestly just be game right here, right now. And I feel like Coco Lopez honestly recognized this, and that's why he was taking so long to consider what to do here. Look, the ability to be able to defend either one of these units here is going to feel great. So just revealing that it is a Time Warp, going to put it right to the bottom of the deck. And now Coco in a much more commanding position, and Stardust has to do something right now.
yeah, Stardust really does. I hadn't realized the other card was a smoke screen, so I was like, what are we doing? But yeah, I totally understand. And that was really, really smart bringing that recruit back down to 1 before it could potentially be discarded. It's not like when you're at 4 runes that Time Warp is really that much of a risk. And so we're just hoping here that we can get these 2 points from holding.
Yeah. So now Stardust in a much more difficult position. Look, this Wielder of Waters wants to be by itself. That Clockwork Keeper obviously not going to do too much unless he conquers that battlefield, and he's stuck with this charm in hand. And I think it really does come back to that last turn with that Yi. I think if he had that Clockwork Keeper in play still, he'd have a little bit more at his disposal. But right now, he just doesn't.
Yeah, it does look like we are going to see that charm come down, which will bring one of them to the other battlefield, and it will allow them from holding to 8 points, which would also let us take one of the battlefields, hopefully, so that he has to conquer it. But we can use our Yi ability then to try to offset the might.
Yep. So that Altar of Unity going to be cleared away, and then that allows this recruit token to conquer the battlefield. Stardust will be able to be at 6 points. And now Lopez has to decide whether or not he wants to go for this win here, or if he wants to try and hold on to that arena's greatest.
Yeah, I mean, it's a great question. It is going to be a little difficult here to figure out where to go, but it does look like we were still deciding with that last 4 might, if we might play more units. We could potentially go for like a hold, add more units to that Altar of Unity, or if we're going to try to put more into our base for next turn.
Yeah, look, this Altar of Unity isn't going to be able to find value here. I think Stardust is just trying to figure out whether or not he wants to play this Clockwork Keeper in that Altar of Unity, or if he wants to play it in the base. Playing it in the battlefield does, to me, make more sense. Sure, you do not get to trigger the Yi, but there is a lot of removal tools at Coco's disposal, and maybe he's playing around that. We did see that on Yielding Spirit, but it's just one of those situations where you're not in a good position either way. So he does manage to find Azonias, which isn't the greatest right now either. But if he had something like an On Guard, I feel like he'd feel a little bit more confident about what's going on. Yeah,
I'm sure he would be. And it does look like we are just going to go on and play that Clockwork Keeper. We're potentially deciding to use Zonias, though. It looks like we're going to hide the Zonias, actually, which will allow us still potentially to use that unyielding spirit that you mentioned earlier.
Yep. And so now Coco up to exactly, 6 runes? So if there's something like a Singularity, that's not going to be enough to get him over the gas tank, but that Kai'Sa is. So he's just going to send 6 in, and there comes the fist bump. And
that's going to be the game. And the final match of the day, that does mean Coco Lopez will be securing his first place in the first qualifier for Charlie's CCS 25K. And he and all of top 8 do officially have their invites to that 50K at the closer to the end of the year.
yeah, I think it's in November. But, I mean, very beautifully played for Coco Lopez. I think he was playing immaculately throughout the day. And, yeah, Stardust, while he was running hot, did manage to take out Colin Kaiser in the semifinals. Just wasn't able to overcome what Coco brought today.
Yeah, fantastic job by Coco and Stardust. I think great representations of both decks, and we are really excited for how that went. It's been a fantastic time, and we're gonna try to get an interview with the winner here in just 1 second.
Yep, we're gonna have oh my goodness, Ursi, she's gonna run over there right now. So give me 1 second, chat. We're gonna go to me. You're gonna have to see my ugly mug one last time, but that's okay. So yeah, I mean, I'm really excited to see how what was going through Coco's mind. I would like it if we could also interview Stardust, but we just don't have quite enough time, as we also have to wrap things up here. But Coco is coming in here into the caster booth. He's going to be right here. We're going to scoot him over. All right.
Yeah, we are actually so excited. We're going to get to bring Coco directly into the booth. Just give us 1 second here. I'm going to...
You see his elbow, chat. You see his elbow, all right?
He'll be here in just 1 second.
All right. Give you a little extra room. There we go.
Well, Coco, we're so excited to have you here. How are you feeling after your fantastic win on Kai'Sa?
Oh, thank you. I'm feeling good. You know what I'm saying? I came to execute. I came to win. I feel like I came and did what I come to do, right?
100%. And you did execute. Knocked so many different people out of the tournament all the way up to first place. What made you choose Kai'Sa?
I think Kai'Sa is a deck of all wheelhouse. Like, it has not a bad matchup versus anything really. So I kind of like those kind of decks. I've been playing it since the beginning. It's basically the only thing I played. So in my opinion, it is the best deck.
Fair enough. I mean, you had to betray your friend to get here, so.
Yeah, it feels bad. It feels bad, but that's my boy, and he had a good deep run too. So we're, I'm just as happy for him as I am happy for me, and vice versa. I'm sure it's vice versa.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
and I think we really saw that. I saw the huge hug he gave you when you won the match, and we absolutely love seeing, moments like that. It was absolutely beautiful. Are there any specific cards you want to say that you liked with Kai'Sa, or favorite cards?
I'll say that would probably be different from other lists. Maybe like the rear guard. The rear guard, like I'm on 3, obviously, which is a lot usually, and it always performs really late game where you're able to like wipe the board, and they're like, oh, how can he double conquer, with like 10 runes or something like that, besides or 9 runes. They don't think about it, and you end up getting free wins like that sometimes, which comes up for me a lot personally. So I think the rear guard's good. I like that the deck has 9 2-drops, so you're able to make sure usually you have a turn 1 play, and then and a bunch of removals. Kai'Sa doing his thing. Yeah.
Absolutely. I mean, he did actually manage to steal game 1 with that rear guard line. So, yeah, exactly that. And then, so I'm going to shift gears just a little bit because I'm really excited for Spirit Forge.
Okay.
What are you most excited for Spirit Forge?
I like the Ezreal deck a lot. I'm obviously it's gonna be Draven or Ezreal for me personally.
Okay.
As I'm a person who probably wants to play something that's just like the best deck in my opinion. I do think Draven is the best, but the Ezreal deck seems super fun. That's probably what I'm gonna also play. So Draven or Ezreal.
So just purple is what I'm hearing.
Oh, definitely purple deck. Yeah.
Yeah, the purple decks are definitely so strong. We were mentioning earlier that like Set 1, it ate well, especially with Annie, but it's really
Yep.
happy going into set
Annie's
2.
strong.
Have you ever been to Charlie Collectible shows before?
Yes, I've been to the 10K they had in Atlanta, the first 10K. I started off strong. I started off 7:02 to draw into
Ooh.
top cut, and then I lost my top 16 match. Just so you know, it happens.
It does
does.
happen. Well, this time you got much further in, I would say.
Yep, yeah. We were able to pass top 16 and take it all the way.
Is there anything you bought this weekend at Charlie's Collectible store or are hoping to buy before you leave?
Some singles. I was thinking about going to buy some hoodies if they still had some for my kids, because there's like
Oh,
a Luffy
cool.
hoodie. My son loves One Piece, so I was looking at that. Yeah, and just some singles.
That sounds awesome. Yeah, I feel like there's like so many cool things at Charlie's, and it can really just like hit so many different hobbies or interests that you might have.
Yeah, it's super cool in there. Yeah, it's like they have a bunch of stuff, comics,
Yeah.
cards, all kind of stuff. It's pretty cool.
It's so as far as I understand it, this place actually used to be a mall, and then it was turned into a private sector, and then Charlie bought this area of the private sector, and now it's like a mall within a mall that
Yeah, like
was
a-
a mall. It's wild.
Yeah, I see that now. It's kind of crazy.
Yeah, I totally see that. Is there anybody you'd like to shout out or anything you'd like to say about your deck and everything?
Shout out to my boy Min. Obviously, my playtest partner. We jammed so many games. Shout out to all the boys in the group chat. They already know who they are. Shout out to Mirror World. Those are my boys too, even though they don't play this game. That's basically about it. It's all the homies.
Well, awesome. Thank you so much for talking to us about your win, and we hope you have a fantastic weekend. We've had so much fun casting your games, casting everyone's games, and I think this was a great close to set 1.
Absolutely.
Awesome. Thank you for having me.
Awesome. Thank you so much, and I guess we will, guys, see you in the next qualifier, which I think is in March. So see you guys then, and thanks for the great stream, guys.